Yep, mic looks good.
Dope.
Cool, I think you're ready. I'll get out of here. Hi to anybody who's here early.
What up, party people? We are here for the second half of today's QCC live stream event. Let's see.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
And I just hopped over to that. And you can just talk with the people.
All right, here we are. It'll be weird talking to you guys because of this 90-second delay thing, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Oh yeah, it would help if I had the chat open on my phone, wouldn't it? 1 second. Here I am. There we go. I got the chat open. We are chilling. What's up, everybody? How did you guys enjoy Master Duel? I see you, Giga, Vincent, Senue, Voss. I'll have to apologize to you guys because of the delay. It will be hard to communicate like I normally do. So, bear with me. And while I'm playing, I definitely won't be able to communicate. Because, Duel Links is such an intensive game. I like the graphics that Konami is using for this stream. It feels like it's higher budget than the normal stuff. It actually reminds me a little bit of that Millennium puzzle background that we're doing on right now in Duel Links. Oh, let me turn off this volume.
Cool, I think I can bounce out of here.
All right,
Paul. Stand
Paul.
by if you need anything.
Appreciate you. Yeah, guys, I'm not sure how I'm going to live up to expectations now. Okay. Oh, 1 second, guys. That is impressive.
Microphone.
Locking himself out of rooms. Yep, front backwards. All right. Man, I don't know if I can follow up Paul's performance earlier. Duel Links is a different kind of beast. I have no doubt the better player will win. It's just after how crazy the Master Duel final was, it's got your boy doubting himself just a little bit. But I've been practicing. I'm not going in cold. Yeah. They're really taking their time switching over from Master Duel to Duel Links. Because the stream was supposed to start, I think, at 5, and looks like we're heading towards like 30 minutes behind.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Cosmos are definitely in Duel Links.
California. We're at the Konami Esports Arena, getting ready for the 7th
Appreciate the votes of
anniversary
confidence, y'all.
Duel Links Invitational, and I'm joined once again by Billy Brake, but this time we have Mike Conaham joining us on the desk. How's it going, Mike?
Oh, I remember meeting Steven. I met him in Japan.
Now, you're a high-level Duel Links player, so I'm happy that we get to pick your brain on a lot of the meta and what's shaping up right now. How many Kaiba Cups have you qualified for?
Tachyon broke me. Tachyon broke me. I've mostly been playing Rush Duels lately, so I don't have to deal with it.
I'm excited to see everything.
I won't reveal my deck until it's time for me to play. Though that won't be until the 3rd round, so we're going to have a while to wait.
Perfect. That's what I need to hear, Mike. That's what I need to hear.
There's a chance to chaz it up still.
Arms crossover. All right, well, we're getting into Duel Links. Let's take a look at the
I am excited about the Duel Links event because even though Tachyon is... Oh, wait. We'll check out the format real quick. 2 teams of 4 players. Rounds will alternate between Speed and Rush Duel. So I'm actually playing Rush Duel for this event, not Speed Duel, so I don't have to worry about Tachyon at all. Each pair will play 5 duels, and we're going to play all 5 of those games. But of course, to win your round, you have to win the best of 5. So my goal is to win 3 out of the 5. If I could win 5 out of 5, even better. I doubt it, but that would be cool. And then the final pair will just play until someone hits the point cap. You know how it goes.
Asking a lot of players. So if you just were tuning in for the Master Duel one, those were 3 duels. Now we got 5 duels. More action ahead of us.
It's gonna be crazy doing 5 Rush Duel games in a row. And no, we don't switch decks. So it's just, you're gonna see all the consistency and inconsistencies of our decks just on full display.
Yu-Gi-Oh! 7's Luke, not only my favorite character from Yu-Gi-Oh! 7's, might be my favorite character from across all of the animes. You know, I've been there since
I could have guessed that Billy's favorite character was Luke.
Near and dear to my heart, but Luke, you know, him wanting to be the king of duels. At first, I had to kind of get used to that verb, as I was like, I've been saying king of games for so long, got to transition to king of duels. But yeah, Rush Duel is now in Duel Links, and it is a match made in heaven for these 2 games. You saw the 2 formats are speed.
I do enjoy being able to run to Rush Duels when Speed Duels is a little rough.
You're going to draw to 5 cards in your hand every single turn. You have 6,000 life points, but the cool thing about Duel Links is you still have those duel skills that really, really matter and impact the way you build your deck. But yeah, there's like
yeah, I really think Rush Duels is 90% your deck build and then 10% execution. Because you can execute really well, but if your ratios are bad and you're not using the strongest cards that you can, you're going to have a bad time. So I think most Rush Duel games are decided when you finish building your deck, and that's kind of my biggest worry going into this event, because I have to play 5 times, and if my deck is found lacking, it's possible I could lose 5 times. Oh yeah, guys, check out the charity. This is for Doctors Without Borders. What, $10 or more enters you into the prize pool, and there's all kinds of great prizes. I saw that there was a giant Slifer the Sky Dragon, and I kind of want that. So when we're done, I know I'm going to donate.
And we're happy to be part of that. So reminder, donate $10 USD or more, and you'll enter into the highest tier that donation will make you eligible for, as well as all the subsequent lower tiers, and 130 lucky.
And this is going on all weekend, so don't feel pressed to do it right now. I mean, we have until, what, Sunday? Yeah.
List of what you can actually win there. It's like, you have to donate just for a chance of getting any of those. Did you get a chance to look at the list, Mike?
I saw that list.
Yeah, that Slifer giant card. It's even up on stage. It looks so cool.
Oh, they have the giant Slifer in person. I wish I could see that.
Keep my eyes on you now. I gotta watch this guy. But we're getting ready to hop into the Duel Links Invitational. So, Mike, I want to give it to you here first, because we will be starting off with, I believe, Speed Duel to kick things off. No, actually, it will be Rush Duel. How comfortable are you with the Rush?
Yeah, the Duel Links format is very similar to the Master Duel format, except we're playing 5 games. 5 versus their 3. And yes, we have to play all 5. And no, we're not siding or switching decks.
Okay, that's why you and I will be commentating that together, and I'm very much looking forward to it.
Well, Billy, I'm going to send this to you then, because a fun part about this first match is it's actually going to be 2 of the starter decks versus each other. So if you're watching at home and you've never played Rush Duels before, you can actually download the game right now, log in, and you can get it, I believe, for free, just the first one it gets to you, and then you have the opportunity to, play those first matches. But,
there's another cool thing about the Rush Duel format. It's so young, anybody can get into it. Oh, there's your boy, Team Bacon Savers.
There's a familiar face on this screen.
Pheromone was just on the casting desk with us for Master Duel, and now he is on Team
Look, I've been in the group chat with this team, and we're gonna do some. I think we're gonna do some cool things. I'm really
excited to see Ty's and what he's gonna bring to the table. Pheromone, our friend.
I know Pharaoh and Zeta are quite experienced Duel Links players, so they'll be holding it down on the speed duel side of things, while oh yeah, Zeta is the captain, not Pharaoh. That makes sense. Whenever Zeta types in chat, it always seems like he knows a lot more than the rest of us.
Look at some of the names on that list. Anybody, Zeta, any past history that you might have playing at the top level?
I've worked with Pheromone before in commentary, so I know he has a high level of expertise. So I expect great things from him. They all look like strong competitors, but we'll see who they're facing off against.
Well, I believe we should have a chance to actually chat with the team captain in a moment here, so we'll get to pick the brain a little bit.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. So they're gonna do a captain interview off of the bat. I did not know that.
Hello, Zeta, team captain from Bacon Savers. First off, congratulations. How does it feel to be chosen as captain for the team?
Eu tô bastante feliz e também
Oh yeah, he's Brazilian, so he has a translator.
I'm very happy to be captain of my team, but I'm also a bit nervous and anxious to be playing today.
Ooh, maybe a little bit of nerves coming in there. What strategies are you looking at going into the event?
May want to mute Discord. Give me a sec. I'll go to volume mixer.
bastante confiante no deck. Eu vou tentar uma estratégia meio que nova, mas acredito que vai dar certo.
Oh, wrong one.
I'm very confident on the deck I'm bringing up today. I'll try a new strategy and I believe it will work against my opponents.
Okay.
He said a new strategy.
Some of the competition. Is there anybody,
That's crazy,
that
because
on the other team,
Tachyon's crazy. I wonder what he. I know what he's got.
A minha preocupação acaba sendo com o meu oponente mesmo, o Serenity. Ele é jogador.
Now, I don't know at what point they cut off deck submissions for this event, so I don't know what cards were all allowed. I submitted kind of fast, I won't lie to you.
I'm actually worried about my current opponent already. I know him from other tournaments, so I'm actually worried about him and I'll do my best.
Okay, well, we'll be cheering you on, Zeta. Thank you so much for coming out and chatting with us. We'll let you get going and prepare for the event. And everyone cheer on Bacon Sabers. Thank you, Zeta.
Let's go, Bacon Savers.
All right. With that said, fantastic to hear from the players themselves. Of course, Brazilian player coming in, and awesome we have a translator on deck to help us hear from him. I love to kind of hear the mentality of the players coming in, but he does have some respect for his opponent he'll be facing in that final round.
Yeah, definitely Zeta and Serenity are names I have seen around the dueling scene for quite some time. I know
Golly, that's gonna be a cutthroat round. And since, you know, we're not siding, we're not switching decks, you really have to have confidence in that initial list.
So let's take a look at the opposition then, because we've seen Bacon Savers. Now we have Team Ghost Beef. Billy, walk me through this roster.
Oh, we got Gerbeagley first.
No, I met Gerbeagley. He's a fun guy.
Voice acting here and there. We have Shiggy's. She played in the
Shiggy's in the last Master Duel Invitational swept someone, so.
Now she's going to be here playing Duel Links. Fifth rate duelist is here, and she is going to also be playing.
I've played against fifth rate before, not in Duel Links, so well, I'm gonna have to respect it.
And she beat me pretty badly, but we're playing similar decks, but she had the advantage there. And then of course Serenity, Zeta already pointed out that they have.
I've seen Serenity's accolades. So that's no joke.
Some notable names for Duel Links, and I don't know if it's going to be Ghost Beef or Bacon Savers, but one of these two teams is going to win at the end of the day.
It's going to be a tough one. Going to be a tough one either way. And we do have a captain's interview as well prepped for this team. So whenever ready, we'll hop into that one. Actually, we have it right here.
All right, let's see what the captain of Ghost Beef has to say.
How does it feel to be asked to be team captain for this invitational?
It feels fantastic. It's honestly surreal. I did not expect to get the email, and I did. And I'm really excited to try to bring my team to victory here.
All right, so you're excited, but
I feel like he and I have the same PC set up.
Looking out for it, you might be worried about being particularly challenging for your team or for you personally.
Oh, well, absolutely. Zeta, on the other side, the other team captain, he is a very well-known player for a very long time. I've been around in this community for a long time, and he's always been a very top-performing player. So him being my opponent,
they're so respectful. I thought Team Ghost Beef would really bring the beef. I really thought. I thought there'd be more hate going on here.
Why do you think your team's gonna win, though? I know you got to be coming into this one confident. Tell me why.
Alright, well, I definitely put a lot of preparation and making sure that I and my teammates have proper deck lists and are able to perform at the level that they intend to. And also, just my general performance in the past year with Duel Links has been, you know, to my liking. I have,
the humble brag.
Quite well, so I'm pretty confident that I'd be able to at least win my match.
That's fantastic. All right. Well, happy to hear from you. Thank you so much, Serenity. Best of luck as you watch your team play.
Serenity says even if no one else wins, they will.
And with that said, that means that there's only one thing left to do. Let's pull up both rosters going up against each other because we're going to be taking a look at this next screen quite a few times throughout the rest of this stream because the points will update.
Here we go, head to head.
Versus Ghost Beef. Reminder, we're starting with Rush Duel and Speed Duel. Rush Duel, Speed Duel. That will be the format here. So Ties versus Gerbeegly to kick things off. Billy, you and I will be sticking around.
What flag is that for Ties? I don't know that flag.
Tell me a little bit more about this player on Bacon Saber's side.
Oh, Ties, as long as he has his tea ready to go, he is unstoppable sometimes. It's tea time. Ties is here. Okay. He's in it to win it. Very competitive. This is his first time competing in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital.
Netherlands. Okay, I know.
He's from the Netherlands. I'm not going to try and, I don't want to destroy his city's name, but his favorite card is Pot of Greed. He knows what it does.
What does that card do, Mike?
I think it lets you draw 2 cards.
This card allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. But yeah, Ties.
No, we don't have Pot of Greed in Rush Duel, so that won't help him here.
Any sort of games, G2 Ties is where you can find him. He is fantastic, and I'm so excited to see him duel here this weekend.
Let's take a look at the opposition. Gerbeegly representing Ghost Beef. Mike, favorite card, Dark Magician Girl. I hear that that's in Duel Links.
Gerbeegly just really enjoys Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly, it's kind of surprising, given how difficult Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be and how bitter a loss can be. But Gerbeegly stays positive. It's actually a really good quality in a player.
That one's a little easier.
That's not as bad for for accents. But that will be our first round matchup coming in for Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel. And a reminder, as I was saying earlier on, this is going to be 2 starter decks versus each other to kick things off. So you can download the game, try out these decks right away, and kind of get a
yeah. They didn't want to
play out.
disadvantage either player, so they both have starter decks to play with.
Pull it up right now. If you don't, start downloading right now because you can start playing these matchups yourself from home. I think that's a really cool way to start things off here.
Oh yeah, it's really cool because you have both the players not really known for playing Duel Links, but they still have a lot of interest in it, and they can just pick it up, play with the star deck against each other, which is pretty cool.
Now,
and I really can't wait to see.
I haven't seen Ties play Duel Links, but I know he's a Hearthstone player. Gerbeegly I've seen play, so but we'll see. We'll see. I've heard good things about Ties' performance in Hearthstone. APS sweep? Who said that? No. Rush Duels is a beast. Consistently winning in Rush Duels, that's hard to do.
Or like Torn of the Wind Spirit to put monsters into attack mode. You can kind of hold off your opponent while you try to draw into your more powerful cards.
And it will be a machine deck versus kind of a hybrid warrior spellcaster deck. That's a matchup that we have, both of which are really cool. Personally, I like the machine deck more. When I see that that title monster, discard 2 cards to destroy a monster on the field.
Oh, okay. So this will be the Raid Across starter deck versus the Ultimate Mech Flag Ace. I can never get his name right. I did not expect that. I thought maybe we'd get the new Spellcaster deck they came out with. I thought it might pair that with Raid Across.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool one-player events in the game as well that have speed duel rounds and then rush duel rounds, so the two have sort of been integrated into the general gameplay of Duel Links. So I really like that as well, because even if I'm less competitive in rush duels, it gives
someone just referenced the Dragius curry that Paul said he'd eat, but then he reneged on it. But don't worry, we're gonna get him to eat some Dragius curry one of these days live.
I think Rush was an amazing way to just get them to kind of fall in love with the gameplay loop of Yu-Gi-Oh! I know that it's the draw of 5, you can normal summon as much as you want. Feels maybe more like, Duelist Kingdom Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think that there's a charm to that.
Oh man, I just want us to get to it already. I'm kind of antsy. I had some coffee earlier, so I'm a little high up right now. I'll come down as the event goes because I don't play into the 3rd round anyway.
And now you have Yu-Gi-Oh! 7's, the most recent anime that we have out right now. You can watch on Hulu, Disney XD.
So I'm really curious how long this will take, because even though we're playing 5 games, a speed duel game, and even a speed duel game can really be decided quite quickly. So Rush Duels, it kind of has to do the back and forth thing. Even if you're losing, it will take a little time to lose. The game doesn't really let you get OTK'd, at least not easily. It can happen, because I've done it. With the deck I'm using now, maybe.
I did not get get into Rush Duel immediately when it came out, and I wish I had, because there's so many cards that were in that first set that, you know, if you start stockpiling, the earlier you get in, the more you're going to collect, obviously. But I did go back and I got the initial starter deck, and I got to say that's my favorite one. Do either of you have a favorite, like, piece of Rush Duel set, either one of the set releases or the boxes?
For me, so Dark Magician Girl, we've talked about it. That's my favorite. There's a skill called Magician Shuffle. Anytime you have a Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl in your hand,
Dark Magician Girl has been really annoying on my testing that I've done, just because Dark Magician ends up in a graveyard more often than I would have expected, and so she shows up as a 1 tribute 2500, which kind of makes her like Summon Skull, and it can be annoying dealing with level like 6 or lower 2500 monsters.
And now we're hopping in to Duel number
Oh, here we go.
to kick off Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links 7th Anniversary Invitational. Here we go.
All right, Yuga versus Yuga, Gerbili versus Ties.
it's a little late for Ties that I think maybe he is here in it to win it for Team Bacon Sabers. He's using the
So,
across the Lion-Hearted starter
Who,
deck against
I cannot tell who's going first. Looks like it's Gerbili.
you were touching on where you had that monster that you could discard.
Yeah, it's Gerbili.
Okay,
I typically recommend just setting all your cards just on that first turn, since you can't attack anyway, and if you use up one of your tribute monsters now, it just gets kind of beaten out by your opponent's tribute summon monster, and you know that's not great.
I love watching his stream when I'm at home. But you can see just the smile on his face. He's just one of those like happy-go-lucky kind of guys.
But Gerbili sets 2, and now
Setting monsters on your
he's
first turn, maybe
thinking.
in like the TCG might not seem very great, but in Rush Duel, setting a few monsters is actually pretty strong.
Ooh, it's a mixed board, so 2 face down, 1 in attack. It's sometimes I like making mixed boards just to make my opponent think a bit more, especially if I have monsters with like decent defense and then one with decent attack.
but I'm happy you highlight that, because the meta, if we're just talking about power,
But I don't know, on the first turn it doesn't feel very good,
1500 is,
just because, I mean,
you know,
they will get over that 1500 and you will take life point damage when you didn't have to.
over that for your initial normal summon. So let's see what the answer for Ties is.
Alright, Spell Archer, that can't get over 1500.
He's going to summon the Spell Archer. Now it looks like he's summoning Seath.
Okay.
Noble Arms.
That's going to be a tribute summon here. 1700 attack. Not too bad.
So this guy can give you a special summon, but I doubt he has the monster. He doesn't have enough in a grave yet.
Because you can summon as many times as you want, so you need to have enough normal summons to be able to summon or set and then tribute summon a monster.
And we also have the 1500.
So there's no back row at play here, so it's pretty simple. Just take 2 bodies off the board and call it a day.
With the starter decks, you got a pretty strong.
I keep forgetting these are starter decks, so they don't have a full lineup of like level 7s, you know. So this won't be an optimized duel,
You could set the 1500 attack, even though
but they are even.
you're pretty much guaranteed to take damage because they're going to attack over it. But 1400 defense is like the prime defense to have of a set monster because you don't have that the 1500 attackers. A lot of the other monsters have 1400, so being able to keep a monster face up so you can use it to tribute summon the following turn is huge in Rush Duel.
It's kind of fun that it's not like.
All right, Gerbili only draws 3 here.
Lower attack. There's actually higher attack.
Like,
lower defense.
I would like typically to draw at least 4, but
Take damage then on the crack.
sometimes you want to save your cards. And there's awkward times where I'll just go ahead and take the smaller draw.
Like Shield and Sword, a lot of the 1500 attack monsters have 0 defense, so if they have something like Shield and Sword, you're opening yourself up for a big attack. But it looks like these players...
Yeah, for anybody just joining us, this is the first round of the Duel Links Invitational with Gerbili versus Ties. I'm on Team Bacon Sabers with Ties, and this, I think they're playing for 10 points each round. I might have gotten my numbers wrong. We'll see it after the round ends.
But that card, not too bad. Ultimate Flag Beast Cannon Rhino. Just summoned by Gerbili. It looks really cool. It lets you send a light attribute machine type monster from your hand to the graveyard, and then choose a light machine monster on the field, and then it gets.
That guy's a little underwhelming. If he weren't 1600, I'd like him more.
But it does not have as much attack as Seath, so.
But I guess this is a way to get some damage. And in a matchup like this, I mean, if that's a low defense monster, hey, that could be 1600 damage.
Okay, so can we get a piercing here? Now, importantly, you draw to 5 cards, so the card that you discarded, it's not like you're losing a resource.
All right, it's up only 200. So, in that case, I don't think it's like quite worth it. But you got to find a use for a monster like that. You know, you got to find a use. Gerbigli did empty his hand though. But once again, for my teammate here, I'm feeling pretty good. This feels good.
Keep in mind, there is a face down. There is a very powerful trap called the Barrier. When a monster declares an attack, the attacking monster loses 400.
That's true. The most important thing for Ties to remember is that face down is probably the barrier, which means you have to play around the 400 attack difference. So, in a sense, his level 5 monster may not even be, you know, killable this turn. Okay, we got another tribute summon going.
Okay, now we just summoned Hilton.
That thing has 1,300.
Who has an effect that just allows an attack position warrior monster to gain 600 attack.
That's huge.
And now Hilton
Okay.
is a spellcaster. Seath is a
Okay, so it has a good effect. That's just this threw me off.
Is actually the 1500 Masaki legendary swordsman.
You might recognize him from Rain.
All right, so that's not bad. Masaki can actually get over the level 5 pretty easily. The barrier can't affect that.
Into the decks, into Rush Duel as well, something I really like. And you get that extended artwork on them.
And this plays around barrier, which is huge because
Whoa! No, Gerbigli. I know he's not my teammate, but really should have saved the barrier.
He's going to save on a little bit of the damage he would have taken, but still going to be enough to take it down by battle. Now, see, this is where that 1400 defense comes into play. You see, he has that 1300 attack monster. If he attacks into the wrong one,
It's a 50-50 if the 1300 monster actually kills something. In a sense, it's not truly a 50-50, but we don't know. We don't really know what Gerbigli's deck is. So I guess we could. It is the starter deck. 0 defense. Go ahead and get it. And he clears. So this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good.
And one of my favorite flavor texts of any card, plus a great name, Ultimate Flag Mech Tough Striker. You know, I'll read the flavor
Depending on how Gerbigli draws here, he might be able to push back really hard here if he got his boss monster.
Also 2500 attack, 2 tribute monsters. So Gerbigli's waiting to draw one of those with 2 summonable monsters. As a reminder, you just keep summoning.
Oh, he's got some tea. Oh. I should have had something to drink. I'll be dying of thirst before this is over.
Tell your chat I said thank you.
I wonder if
Competitors
chat knows he's a
complimented
voice
each
actor.
other. Yeah, that's great.
He does have one of those voices. Gonna set another
Are we going full
Here,
defense?
he might be just setting a monster so he can tribute summon. Doesn't look like he has
It-
tribute monsters.
Uh-oh.
All defense?
But see, this is the
Yeah,
part where if you
okay.
don't have stuff like Torn Up
Full
or
defense.
Or
That and setting 3 monsters in rush duel links is actually pretty good. Because I mean, it's really hard to deal damage if they set 3.
while he has the board control.
And if I remember correctly,
And I don't think Raid Across has a way of getting over these face downs without attacking them.
that can really pierce through. So I think that it could come down to a deck out, which happens much more often in Rush Duel than you would imagine.
I have had one deck out. I played a drawn out game with someone and they just kind of decked out. And that can be the downside to trying to draw your max amount of cards every turn.
Or to just deck out, because you're not drawing new cards every turn unless you're using your
How many of the barriers come in that deck?
field, then they will.
I guess 2.
Yeah, that's actually really good.
Wait, why did he use it here?
They're
Not on
being so,
Masaki.
They are running out of cards, so it's kind of like their life points are going down away, but instead of their life points, it's the cards in their deck.
Ooh,
I
Gerbigli throwing out the
really
barrier.
think he should have saved that
Doesn't
for the
actually
1300
stop
attack
the
monster.
attack. So yeah, I think that these are all going down.
Right.
1300 attack. This could actually be stopped. There are 1400 defense.
Nope.
It wasn't.
Oh man.
Cleared the way with his 3 monsters, just like
I feel like Ty's is kind of cruising right now.
two, so after you attack,
It's just a shame he can't actually get any damage on this turn.
There actually is one other monster called Hydro Magician, a 5-star 1 tribute that is 1700 attack, can get over.
You know, this is honestly my first time seeing the Raid Across deck win, or be in a winning position.
Waiting for Gerbigli to draw the card, that can get through this field.
Yeah, that ace monster with ace in the name would definitely be a key one he's looking for here.
Ultimate Flag Mech Ace Breaker, though. That's a real card, especially on this field. It's a very real card.
Oh, and beautiful. You can see on the right side of your screen there's some of the effects, some of the names. There's Hilt, Bearer of Noble Arms. Low attack.
I'm guessing Hilt is the only Noble Arms card in Duel Links because I haven't seen any. I mean, not in Duel Links, but in Rush Duel Links.
Much closer. So a 600 attack increase is actually very impactful in this format. It might seem like a lot to sacrifice a monster to do this, but remember, you're drawing 5 cards every turn. So tributing a monster...
Single tribute? Okay, for another one of our piercing Rhino guys. He's decent, but it might not be enough. I don't know what traps are in the Raid Across starter deck. If he has, I don't think the bear is in it, but if he has an attack reducer, then that Rhino is not going to do anything on this field.
Be able to deal with the board. It's much more interactive on the board than you might be used to in regular TCG.
And now we see another Ultimate Flag Beast Cannon Rhino has hit the field. Now the Rhino can at least get over this 1500.
All right, so there's no reason Ty shouldn't lose a monster here. Like, he certainly can do it.
Or you can hit the 1300 attack. Actually, we can hit both, right? There's of course our 1400.
Okay, hits the Masaki.
So we're starting to clear the board. This is a good turn for Gerbeegly.
All right, so Ty's does not have a attack changing trap.
For his turn, since he has 4 cards in the hand, Gerbeegly's gonna be able to draw 4 new cards the next turn. So he's gonna be able to maybe access some more powerful cards, while Ty's might be stuck on some useless cards. We know that Ty's doesn't have 2 tribute monsters probably in his hand.
That's a good point. When you are in those kind of winning positions, but you've stagnated, you stop drawing cards, so you actually might not have an answer to your opponent's board. Though, with a 1600 attack monster being the strongest on Gerbeegly's board, I'm fairly certain he has a play here.
2100 attack monster, which isn't like the most powerful for a 2 tribute, but you are comboing that with other effects that will increase its attack, like the spell card Rightful Magic, or that monster.
Fire Golem was one of the first things I took out my decks. Like, one of the first. He kind of went back in when I got my copies of like Mystic Diva and I was doing a little spellcaster draw engine thing. But I took him out again.
That's a really good point. Now looks like we're going to summon out another
Who is that?
monster. That is the Plaster Scout.
During your opponent's main phase,
Plaster
no
Scout.
effects damage. There are a couple of burn
No effect damage.
that will inflict effect damage.
Wow.
Yeah, so the 2 tribute thing is really cool because sometimes you do clog your board with too many monsters, but being able to tribute.
I mean, taking 2 monsters off this board isn't bad. It's not bad.
Monster as well. There's a lot of layers in Rush Duel.
And it's interesting to see how.
I wonder who's gonna see their boss monster first.
Because Gerbeegly is behind a little bit in cards on the field, but is deeper into the deck. Watch this draw phase.
Yeah, Gerbeegly is closer to seeing his boss monster. What is this trap that my teammate has?
Seen more of the deck. I value that a lot in these types of formats where it's very slow. It's a lot of back and forth, and it means that you're able to.
I feel like Ace Breaker is coming here, and that would be disastrous if Ace Breaker shows up now. We might lose our entire board here.
Alright, let's see what Gerbeegly drew into. Yeah, I think you're right. We'll see if he has some of his more
Because, I mean,
monsters. We haven't seen that Ace monster.
Ty's used 2 of his high-level monsters. He might only have 1 more in the entire deck. And I believe the Raid Across guy isn't that strong.
This is a 1 tribute, 1700 attack monster, so it matches. It's
Ooh.
just a non-effect monster, so it doesn't do too much after that. But again, power level 1700 for the starter.
I would hope Gerbeegly has other like 1400 attack monsters in his hand. Because I would have summoned the Fire Golem and tributed that, and kept the spellcaster guy whose name I forget. Wait, what?
And it looks like the duel is over.
Oh, time! Wow!
And now,
Gerbeegly actually runs.
I did not see that coming. Wow.
maybe you can use that time. He's still trying to figure out his strategy.
Well, everybody was getting warm in that round anyway. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey guys, you know what that means?
get you every
We up. We up.
Now you can see from that one, the format's much slower. Using starter decks, of course. These aren't going to be like the top competitive Rush Duel games, but you can already tell it's much more old school Yu-Gi-Oh, right? We have low attack power monsters. We're not, you know, comboing off into these crazy boards that have a bunch of interaction on your opponent's turn. It's mostly just what can you do on your turn to set up yourself to inflict as much damage as possible.
Yeah, that's an excellent point, because yeah, a lot of the trap cards, they're attack reaction only.
Yes.
There's not like stuff like...
We never found out what the trap Ty's had was.
So you can always control
Like,
it yourself.
because I don't know that starter deck. It came out during the period where I wasn't playing Rush Duel Links, and then by the time I got into Rush Duel Links, there was no way I was playing that starter. Most of the cards had been reprinted, at least the ones that I wanted.
In the entire game, which can tell you how different this format is from even just regular speed Duel Links, especially match.
Though it would be nice if we could customize timers in Duel Links. You know, we're not saying you have to do that in the ranked mode, but just for like casual games, for events like this, you know, let us customize the timer.
It's so good because you just constantly have those Dark Magician Girls. Recovery Force is an excellent spell card. Kind of like a mini Pot of Avarice. You can just shuffle back 3 spellcasters in your deck and draw a card.
Yep.
May seem like that's a lot, but when you can normal summon 3 monsters, tribute 2 of them, tribute another one, you have 3, you can use it in the turn you start, and you just keep going. But the cool thing about it is, like, you don't want to have a card that you draw that you can't use in that turn, so you can set Recovery Force.
Billy's got a pretty solid idea about how Rush Duel Links works.
But you can use it on your following turn. You'll draw to 5. You can start with Recovery Force and draw to 6.
Yeah.
And so you have more plays on the following turn.
Especially if you're using the Dark Magician Girl deck. And I say Dark Magician Girl deck because you can only run 1 Dark Magician. And the goal with the skill is to get the Dark Magician to the graveyard and then use your Dark Magician Girls to actually attack 2,500 for a single tribute. I mean, you saw we were using 1,700 attack single tribute monster.
Yeah, if there's any one deck that makes me kind of nervous is the Dark Magician deck. It's it's a little annoying. It's a little annoying. Hopefully that's not what my opponent is playing, but if they are, well, I've had practice against it, so I'll just do my best. I'll play around it if I have to.
And it's a formidable deck. You can actually climb pretty far on that one.
Oh yeah, there's another card in that structure deck. It's like a Dark Magician of Sorcerer. It's a Dark Magician, but it's a level 7 with 2,500 attack. And if your opponent controls...
Oh yeah, that Dark Magician's annoying too.
You can just special summon it from your hand.
He special summons, and he can be immune to traps.
Spellcaster deck pretty quick.
And if you have was it 4 or is it 6 spells in the graveyard? I'm forgetting the exact number, but if you have
It's
a spell
10
in the graveyard,
spells, I
you can
believe.
destroy a trap effect.
Yeah.
So widespread ruin doesn't actually affect it, right? So there's all these like little niche interactions that are super fun.
Yep. Oh, there's also a spell. Oh, is it Magic Curtain maybe? But there's a spell that also lets you summon. You pay 1,000. You can summon a spellcaster from your hand.
Yeah.
And it's unaffected by traps for the turn you summon it. So you can also kind of do that as well.
Yeah, these are all reasons why I'm worried about that deck. I would have played it, but I submitted before. I submitted like right before this came out, so.
Playstyle that you can really dive deep into in Rush.
Currently, with the 2 sets released and the 4 starter decks, it seems like the meta is kind of spellcasters and dragons. Now, we expect that to expand as more and more sets come out, but the cool thing right now is that it does feel so much like old school Yu-Gi. I know it's
Spellcasters and dragons.
Dragons versus spellcasters, just like we started, right?
We're doing that same dance. Life is a circle.
Yeah, time's a circle. We keep going back to that. Wow, it's like it is a circle. Yeah. But my personal one was the Lightspeed Volt Condor starter deck.
Yeah,
It's a winged beast focused starter deck. It's really fun because the best part about Rush Duel is that the characters that you get to play, some of the best skills and cards are unlocked by leveling them up. So if you're just willing to play the game and you're enjoying the time, well, you're gonna.
I wonder what's taking so long. I know they have to like recalibrate certain things, but I always because when we streamed before, it was really easy streaming Duel Links. I feel like Duel Links is even easier to stream than Master Duel.
That was my first look.
Oh yeah, that skill, probably one of the best skills. The Dragonic Pressure is the one I think you're talking about.
Dragonic Pressure is Luke's one.
Oh, that's Luke's. Okay, yeah. But where you have the Condor on the field, and you can make 2 giant monsters, level 7. Or I guess it's not the Condor, it's a different dinosaur.
Yeah,
it's a different dragon.
dragons.
Yeah, but it pops the spell and trap cards when you have it out there with another level 7, and their attacks get outrageous.
And as you can tell from what we were talking about, there's a lot of bluffing of setting powerful spells just so that you get more draws next turn. So destroying back row is actually very effective.
And you have to play around widespread ruin. Like you have to, to, because if you attack, you have a giant monster attack, and they widespread ruin you, you don't have a main phase 2.
Nope.
That zone in your board, clear.
And you tributed 2 monsters to get that out.
Yep, and now you're wide open for the attack.
Widespread ruin will be the difference maker in this event.
You always want to have your defenses, because if your opponent gets
It's widespread ruin, and to an extent, I think dark magic attack.
they're setting you up to have
They're, I think, the 2 highest impact traps or spell or traps that can be played right now. The other spell and trap removals, I mean, they're 1-for-1s. They're good and they can be very useful. But look, man, before I knew how consistent people were getting into their dark magic attacks, I did get hit with it while having a 3 back row. That hurt horribly. So, like,
Beholder of an invincible fist that could split a mountain. That's a
invincible
big
fist that can split a
The
mountain.
flaring battle flag burns within its chest.
Is this poetry?
Defeat does not exist in the ultimate.
It does not.
That's amazing.
I like that.
You can't get better. Defeat
Pulsar
does
prize.
not exist in the ultimate. If that doesn't make you want to play this deck. So I can't wait to see that card. I'll let you know when it comes out on the field. One of my favorite. Also, the artwork's incredible, so you'll see it once it's on screen. I'm assuming we'll get it at least
You
once.
get to see that fist that he's talking about.
The legendary fist that can punch through a mountain.
Oh, it's so cool.
Could I turn the
That's
stream up?
some of
Yes, I
My
can.
favorite parts about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is flavor text. Even on like the non-effect monsters, there's still something to read that usually pretty good. You know,
I
Mech
got
Knight Crusadia,
35.
or what is his name? Just the normal vanilla Mech Knight. I think it's just Avramax. It's not
Someone
Avramax,
said
but
turn up the volume a
vanilla
little bit on the stream.
yeah,
I
no,
just
but
did.
it's
Okay.
Check
And
this
the Duel
out.
Links thing.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
also.
I was gonna
Oh,
say
is Duel
Avramax,
Links playing?
'cause that's like
Yeah,
a
it's
big
kind
link,
of-
but I think
Oh,
it's-
okay.
Yeah,
I can just go to
it's
the
not
Mech Knight
volume mix
Crusadia
up.
Avramax,
Sure, yeah. Not the fully evolved. That lore is crazy. We could
There's
talk
so
about
much
that
to
for hours. Speaking of, the animation studio.
No,
You can also
yeah, that
full
was
screen this if
awesome.
you just
Really
wanted
get
to
to
fill
see
the
all
whole
the
thing. That's what I
animation
was
studio
doing.
from Konami
Oh,
at
okay.
the
Either way it works,
Tokyo
but,
Dome.
yeah.
I was
Works
staying up
too.
late watching it and just cheering it on the
Yep.
screen. I was like, as the next scene started, I was
Yeah.
like,
Hi,
yes.
chat.
Even my favorite, I think,
That was
probably,
Paul,
it's
if
either
you
the Ice Barrier
couldn't
symbol
tell. Oh,
or
yeah.
the Six Samurai when they're running around in the gateway. The
Oh,
Six
yeah.
Samurai.
Yeah, we have to do
That was really,
5
really cool.
I was a
rounds.
big
I'm
Six Samurai
really
player when
curious,
I was younger, going
like,
to locals, going to
what
YCSs.
the
I was playing
holdup is
Gateway on
here.
release against Synchros, and it wasn't fully realized that. You really need the legendary Six Samurai to make it work. But no, Six Samurai always hold a place dear in my heart. I feel like a lot of kids probably around that time just saw the Six Samurais and thought that they were cool.
Yeah, it was also like during that Dark Arm, like you could play Six Samurai. It's kind of like the budget option
Six
versus
Samurai,
like Dark Arm.
Gladiator Beast, or Dark Arm.
Did I just see the official Yu-Gi-Oh in the chat? Yo! And they left some bacon in there. You know what side that means they're on, right? You know that means they're rooting for your boy. And I'm gonna disappoint them. But hey, no, I'll do all right. I'll do all right. Oh, here we go, round 2.
We'll have more story time.
Hopefully this one's just a bit quicker. You know, it'll be nice.
First duel in the dueling 7th anniversary.
But I feel like both players should be warm now. Like that first game,
Due to a timeout,
you get the jitters, right? There will be no jitters this time.
Looks like maybe Ties is in the sticky situation, just setting a monster.
One monster face down, but two face down, two speller traps. I like that.
Yeah, you pretty much want to always set all your
I think
fill
that's
trap
just
cards
fine.
so you can draw new cards into your hand. But you want to be careful. They have to be ones that you can activate. Because you set 3 trap
I'm assuming he's holding one high-level monster in
draw
hand.
spells, you won't be able to play them on the
Not, there's no reason to use it now, so just hold it.
A 1 tribute, even the 2 tributes. This deck is more reactive. You want to be answering your opponent's big monsters first rather than committing yours initially. So I think that strategically that makes more sense for Ties.
Definitely. Sometimes, yeah,
What's
going first
Germili
feels
gonna
good.
show
Other times
us?
It's like, now he gets the opportunity to come out swinging first. Because, I mean, also, sometimes you just draw tribute monsters, and you can't, like, set any monsters. It can be quite...
All right.
It looks like
The balance is very important. Yeah.
1500, 1200,
1500 with a 1200 hit the field.
and 2 fire golems. If Gerbigli tributes both those fire golems, I'll be scared.
Defense until the end of the turn. So imagine they have a high defense position monster. obviously
Yami
there's a way to
Ruler,
get through it.
Yami Ruler, the Dark Ruler, is a big one. He has
Yeah.
2500 attack, 2500 defense, and he summons, puts himself in defense mode to stop the opponent from summoning any level 7 or higher monsters. So yeah, Fire Golem really good against that
You know,
card.
can get through that. Fire Golem.
He tributed his strongest
See? Speaking my
monster.
language.
There we go. Oh, all right. So we
Oh, okay, has the same attack, so it's like nothing changed.
5-star.
I guess?
100 attack.
Mask of Volos, I used this for a very short amount of time.
Mask of Volos. You see it on the screen right there, actually. Send the card from your hand to the graveyard. Change your original.
Oh, okay. It's actually useful. Oh, never mind. We're not using it.
Helps you get through those 1700 and or 1600 and higher.
I mean, he really could just use that here to help him break the board.
An important balance note there.
Oh, but he broke through it anyway.
Extra damage in there. There are monsters with 1400 defense. Decides to go with the 1200 over the monster, so you can attack for a little bit more damage with 1500.
I am so curious what the back row is in this deck.
Big play from Gerbigli.
Because I thought for sure one of those was popping up here.
Already 4,500 left now. And important to note as well, with these starter decks, there were no skills set with them, so this is very basic, bare bones rush.
Oh, and it's worth noting, we are playing for 6 points per round, at least in the first round. All right, Spell Archer. That's not going to swing over anything here.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be
here comes Hilt.
Exciting. This is already fun to see.
Yeah, they're definitely good decks. Like I told you, I ran into 5th grade duels on the ladder on my way to King of Games, and she beat me. So definitely a solid constructed deck there from her.
5th grade duelist, she was grinding. She was on socials talking about it a lot, on her stream talking about it a lot, and seeing her deck list. Yeah, I can imagine that giving a lot of problems to a lot of duelists.
Definitely.
Okay, so here we go. We have
Hilt and Plasma.
You might remember. The Hilt, the bearer, can buff up the attack of a warrior monster, and would you look at that, there are 2 warrior monsters on the field.
This is good. This is really good.
Some attack buffs here.
We can clear the board right here.
So we're able to get through all of the board here. Wow, this is a big swing. It's going to do a total of 500 damage, not that much. But
I wonder why is Nandy's in this deck? I don't know what defense changing, like position changing things this deck runs.
He only has 1 card in hand, but he's going to draw 2/5 as you do every turn in Rush Duels.
Yeah, it has 1 in hand. So to me, that says Gerbigli's card in hand. If it's a spell or a trap, you want to set it. The fact it wasn't set makes me think maybe it is a 1 or 2 tribute monster as well, and Gerbigli didn't want to overextend and just play too many cards. Maybe they're happy with this card to see what
all right,
has.
All right. I'm happy with this turn. This was a good turn.
Because that's not a card you just want to throw away at the beginning of a duel. You're going to want to save that if there's like some monster you can't deal with. You can summon it out and destroy it just by discarding 2 cards.
Could be the ultimate flag mech tough striker with the fist. Could be a lot of things.
Definitely could.
We are getting a second.
I know you want that card to come
out. I really want that card
bad.
to come out. I'm telling you.
It could be.
I'm waiting for it. I'm going to scream that flavor text as soon as it lands.
We got a set.
Set Dark Sorcerer.
Oh, Dark Sorcerer's got 1,500.
This is a meta card.
Yeah, anything with a
that'll be difficult to get over.
And especially spellcasters, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess it can get over it. It's just right now it can just hit his best monster.
So definitely one of the fantastic. You compared it to Lodge Jin, I think is a good comparison.
And then a 1,400.
Feels like kind of the
this
equivalent power level.
and then Tribune to Hydro. Yep, this is a crackback. It's not a full. It's not a full, but
some of the other starter deck that I got, Mystic Dealer, where you can discard a spellcaster.
Does the Raid Across deck even have 1,500 attack monsters? Because I feel like I haven't seen one.
Mystic Dealer so many times. It is one of the best cards in Rush Duel, and it's actually one of the cards Yugi uses in Yu-Gi-Oh! 7. So always cool to see. I mean, Seven Roads Magician being his main monster.
Well, this is a good answer here from Gerbigli, clearing out some of the monsters on the field, gets through the
I feel like the Raid Across deck, it just has lower attack position monsters just in general.
Deck will not have much to answer this.
At first I thought it was just the boss monster, but I realized it's kind of all of them.
Like the barrier, or use your 1-up spell to buff up one of your monsters. But if you use that, you don't have it for the 2 tributes. Here's that one.
Recovery Force.
Recovery Force.
Let's see if we can get a card.
Can't really use it on turn 1, but if you hold it and save it, you're going to have an extra card to play with. You need to decide how many normal monsters you have. Because imagine normal summons kind of being like just like the requirements to summon like an extra deck monster in the TCG. You need to have a certain number of them to summon the powerful monsters out of your hand.
So he's still not used a trap this game. It just has not happened.
The Ties has access to. So that I think feels even better than the just draw that you get off of it. Now you have more answers to Gerbigli's strong monsters that they contribute summon. We're going for a set here. It's going to be a slower turn, I think, again for Ties right now.
He must not have much going on here.
Now Now Gerbeagly's going to get full 5 cards drawn, has 3 material to tribute. Although Battle Phase, maybe we clear out 1 of those material.
Yeah, this is a tough spot here for Ties. No tribute monsters to come down to try and clear up this board a little bit.
Oh.
And it's the Strange Cat.
All right, this isn't good. This is not good.
But having 1400 defense is huge.
It's not impossible. At least I don't think it's impossible. It's just Ties really needed to have answered this board. Gerbeagly's got all the steam. If he sees the ace here, yikes.
I love its name. The unique cards. Yes, strange.
It's a stray cat.
You know what? I'll admit it. I never noticed.
You know what? I didn't notice that either. It's the strange cat. Okay. Tough Striker is here.
Defeat does not exist in the ultimate. 2 tribute 2500 attack monster. Ultimate Flag Mech Tough Striker has hit the board. A very large guy.
I don't even know if the Raid Across deck has a 2500 attack monster.
It's going to be tough, but we're going to see what he has. Looks like Gerbeagly's going to set another card face down. Does he have another monster he's going to set in defense mode?
I guess not. Oh, wait, no, we do. I thought we were shifting over to the battle phase.
He's going all in, and why not, right?
All right, and we are activating one of the spells.
One side reverse.
One side reverse.
Oh!
You change one to attack position.
That's a real.
This is going to be a lot of damage. This might just be the game.
Yeah, this is a lot.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Direct, basically, attacking a Strange Cat.
We need to get 700 more damage here. It might hurt a little bit more. So the 25 into 0, 17 into 12 means that's 3,000 damage.
Oh, wow. He has the ultimate.
And he's got the ace.
So now, if he has, he doesn't have enough cards in his hand. He would have to have 3 more cards in hand. He could destroy the 1200 and normal summon a monster. But this is still.
I mean,
1338.
I would really hope there's a trap in here that can help.
Double 25 in. A huge play from Gerbeagly. Ultimate Flag Mech Ace Breaker.
I mean, there's no trap that helps this except for widespread. I mean,
in the deck.
gotta take that 25.
A great combo.
This might be enough. Just fantastic play here.
Come on, that back row can't be completely dead.
Barrier face downs.
Keeps Ties alive. Ace Sword Slash.
Something to reduce damage, please. Oh, he has the barrier. He gets to live, but I don't know how we crack back.
But there's not much going for Ties. You're only going to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, it's tough facing down 2 2500 attack monsters here.
Now, here are the potential answers that the deck can have. Raid Across, the Lionhearted has the title card Raid Across, Hero of the Dawn. Allows you to shuffle 2 spellcaster type monsters from your graveyard into the deck and special summon up to 2 level 5 or lower.
All right, he keeps a monster on board.
So you can get a monster on the field, tribute 2 to summon him. Okay. Special summon Hilt, the Bearer of Noble Arms, which can then buff him up because he's a warrior. That's one way to get over it. Otherwise, you need him with the spell card Rightful Magic, which says if you have 2 or more face-up monsters with the same.
All right, these have to be perfect. They have to be the perfect cards.
Okay, so if he can get all that in combination, he could clear this board out. And that could be his set spell or trap card.
You're kind of going to need Raid Across Hero of Dawn. Based on the fact they're laughing, I don't know if Ty's got it, but we'll see.
Oh, no, he doesn't have it.
I guess just...
This might be it, y'all. This looks like it's going to be hard to defend.
Out of time is the advice. Now... Out of the 16 cards, has 1 more one-sided reverse, the spell card that will flip.
I just noticed we can't see the timer in Duel Links.
But they also actually, now that I think about it, Ultimate Ace Flag Mech Breaker can just send 2 monsters from the end of the graveyard to destroy a face-up monster on the field. There's a face-up monster on the field.
Yeah, Ace Breaker can just break this.
Gerbeagly plays this correctly.
Yeah, but he did decide just to enter the battle phase, apparently.
Wait, did he? Oh, okay, we have a
If we
chance.
just discard the 2 cards, being able to destroy the Strange Cat would have led him to victory.
Oh, yeah. We love a homie draw.
It's dangerous in Rush Duel when they're drawing multiple cards. Playing with fire here, Gerbeagly.
It's called a homie hand. All right, so we're going to clear out all of the field.
Oh, man. Oh, wait, so we get to keep the cat again.
If you're Gerbeagly here and you realize...
Wait, what?
Actually, funny enough, this works out. You don't want to clear that monster. You want it to stay face up because then you can destroy the next turn with your Ultimate Flag Mech.
I really hope we can tribute that cat this time.
graveyard and destroy a face-up monster. Has to be face-up.
He's so focused. He's so focused on not losing in time. He was like straight to battle phase. Yeah, just gotta play as fast as I
but
can.
Honestly, playing that way does buy you more time because you get more time as you pass your turns. So the next turn, I think Revealy should have some more time.
This is crazy. No, we're setting through again. There's no way we live through this again.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough for Ties to make a comeback. Yeah, it just sets 2 monsters.
Ties might have to go get a refill on some tea.
Like, what are these things in hand? They are not helping.
Oh boy, that's so funny.
Okay, we're using Fire Golem's effect.
Fire Golem's effect's a little unnecessary here. He just needs to use Ace Breaker's effect. Just has to hit this cat.
All he's got to do is use that effect.
All right, he's pushing. He's pushing.
Still get there.
Oh, piercing. Oh, it's done.
Funnily enough, this also does it.
Wait, he didn't use the effect. He didn't use the effect. Oh, okay.
Use the effect, you get piercing damage.
We live. We live another turn.
But Gervili's realizing it's all right. We'll get there.
Ties just living on a prayer.
Had he used piercing, this would have been done.
His hand, like they're not. He hasn't tributed any monsters to get them out of his hand. He's not setting them. Like, what are they? More monsters. It just has to be more normal summonable monsters.
What are the odds that Ties comes back here?
Like, he's still only drawing 2 cards. I don't know if that's even enough.
Zero number.
Needs to draw the perfect 2 cards.
We really need the best cards here.
In a Rush Duel, there's always a chance to make a comeback.
We don't want to hear it, Yuga. We don't want to hear it. Oh no.
So I'm assuming he has 3 monsters he can set.
That should be, yeah, that should be 3 monsters.
Really good for Ties, because a reminder.
Well, it's not, because he has piercing.
Now that Ultimate Flag Beast Canarine is on the field and piercing as well as burn, the burn alone will just end the game. So
Like,
Gerbeagley just has to click the buttons.
Click him.
as long as he activates that ability, he
Worry about
wins.
the clock.
You draw.
Team Ghost be probably like, come on, Gerbeagley.
Just-
Even out the theory.
There it is.
There we go.
Yeah, alright.
Powerful effect from Ultimate Flag Beast Cannon.
Woo!
Attribute monster from your hand.
This is a tough matchup.
Piercing damage. But then also, if you have a machine normal type monster in the field, you inflict 500 damage to your opponent. You do have.
It really feels like the Raid Across deck just does not have strong monsters like, at all.
That is the dual win for Gerbeagley.
Evening things out. This is going to be a gauntlet.
A loss doesn't make me a loser.
They are playing all 5 games. We're down through 2 of them.
1-1.
All right, it's 6-6, y'all.
We're gonna have a winner at the end of it, but it's nice that they're both.
Not gonna lie, I feel like this Raid Across deck is.
Points on the board for the team on each side.
I don't think it's doing the job.
Gave that first one away. I mean, Ties wasn't in a bad spot. Not like that second game. He still might have been able to win it, but
I think it's tough because you kind of, when you're playing the Spellcaster Warrior deck, you really need to wait for your opponent to summon the big Mecha Beasts, Mecha Ace monsters, and then clear them after they're on the field because they don't have a way to get them back after they're gone. Whereas you have your spell that can recycle your spellcasters, so you can actually reuse your resources. So it's kind of about outlasting and trying to play around.
Outlasting the opponent is the idea here. That is interesting.
It's really hard at that point to actually win the game.
Yeah, that was a lot. And Ties just kept drawing into normal summonable monsters, not getting into any of his ace monsters that we was looking for.
Yeah, we haven't seen the best monster in his deck yet.
Raid Across is hidden.
Yeah, eventually, Raid Across will come down. He's a cool card.
It's right there on the title.
We play 5 games. Raid Across to show up in one of them.
But for now, he hasn't seen it. Yeah, it could have been in the hand, because again, if you have it in the hand, but you don't have either the spell or the other monster to buff it up, it's not. It doesn't have the stats alone. You need the combos to actually get stronger than their monsters. So it wasn't working out for him, but there's always the next duel, you know.
And the one after that, and the one after that.
And
don't go.
That's true. We got a ways to go.
Each round of the Invitational is going to be 5 games, and then you get points for each one, and only one team is going to win. And I think there's also something on the line where the player who wins each round will get a little something as well.
Yes, the big blue eyes cards, so that's really cool to see.
That's right, guys. The giant blue eyes on the line for the winner of the round.
Even if your team loses, it's still possible to get the only wins. I mean, look at Chaos from the last time, you know, the Master Duel Invitational. Swept his opponent. He's walking away with the prize.
He got that oversized for the Ash Blossom, right, for the Master Duel one?
I believe so. Yeah.
I'd also take a giant Ash Blossom. That's cool too.
Third game out of 5.
All right, round 3, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. We gotta give him our energy. Give him your energy.
Duel Links are celebrating 25 years of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game.
Garbigly's going first. He sets 2.
Incredible. A quarter of a century. Like, every time I say it, it sounds cool, and then I'm reminded it is cool.
It is.
That is really cool.
Starts off with a 1500 attack monster. That's gonna be difficult to get over.
Machine normal monster has that important 1500 attack stat line. They are making more of these with each releases for every attribute and a lot of different types as well. So this was the machine one. It's cool that it synergizes with the other ultimate flag beasts because they do have a lot of effects that interact with normal machine light monsters.
So I mean,
so not only do we get that 1500 stat line,
let's see what our boys got. Let's see what they've got.
Kind of scary for
2 down.
Can deal with that. He can get 2 direct attacks in as well. He doesn't have to worry
Oh,
about
we're setting. Are we setting and tributing?
Yep.
All right, he has a fire golem. Is he going to tribute one of these?
Tribute?
I would assume.
It's in attack position, so I feel like we're tributing.
Oh, are we seeing it?
I'm letting you cook, you know?
The 2 tributes. There's only one monster can be.
All right.
Cross, hero of the dawn.
Here we go.
We knew this would show up eventually. 2100.
So, reminder, this monster for a 2 tribute, only 2100 attack, doesn't have the most stats. What it does is it allows you to summon other monsters that buff him up from the hand, but without those in your
As
hand.
long as Garbigly does not draw into one of his 2 tribute monsters, we're all right. Like, we're all right.
Would at least make them crash, but that's it.
Yeah.
Come on, he's only drawing 3. He does not have to see a 2 tribute monster. It's not promised.
Recycle this one with the spell.
And then he'll be able to start his turn. Maybe if he gets some spellcaster in the grave, he can actually use the effect and get some high-level monsters onto the field.
Look, I just don't believe in this back row whatsoever. I mean, it might be a barrier set, which I hope, but I just don't believe in it. That back row has let him down too many times before.
Garbigly holding cards close to the chest.
If Garbigly does not have the 2 tribute, then I really like our position. Because Tyes will draw a full hand next turn, and if he casts Raid Across still on the field, that's going to feel pretty good. That's going to feel good. Oh, what?
This is the moment Tyes is looking for.
Huh?
He just needs to get a little bit more damage on the field if he draws some of those attack modifiers.
He can just go for it.
Monsters or
What did Garbigly have?
damage to win the game here.
Yeah, it's so disastrous because you only draw until you have 5 cards in your hand. If you're not able to play any cards, you're not going to draw anything.
Like, there's no, just sell out for it, right? You just send everybody.
Mathematically, there are enough cards in the starter deck to have that be the hand. That's, oh wow, I think, is this enough? Okay, we're keeping, it's going to be 25 plus 21, 44, not enough.
This does not kill, but if those cards weren't live last turn, then they won't be live this turn. He didn't need to use the barrier here because he wasn't within like lethal, but
it'll delay.
We'll take it.
Yeah, the inevitable. It's, I mean, again, you're not going to get to draw any cards. That's just the rules of the Rush Duel. So,
he'll draw 1 card.
Like
He'll draw 1 card. You never just draw no cards.
But I don't see a world where Garbigly can come back and actually get into this duel in their next turn.
If literally all those cards are dead, then this next card is dead too. Like that's.
You can always top deck in Yu-Gi-Oh,
but you don't draw because you're already at 5.
Wait, you don't?
Yeah, Garbigly's realizing
no. I thought you still would draw for a turn even if you have 5.
No, you do draw. There it is. Yeah, I'm about to say. I'm certain you draw.
All right. I was.
When he didn't draw there for a minute, I was like, oh
yeah,
no.
I was like, wait.
That was a little scary, but I don't think there's one card that might be able to change it, but maybe if it's something you can at least summon. I think he's looking for monsters.
What is going on in that hand?
1 tribute with the barrier at that point. If we can get out, you know,
like,
a monster to summon ultimate flag.
I guess he might have both of his 2 tribute monsters,
but that's not even enough.
and
you would actually need
probably also his 1 tribute monsters.
100 Raid Across.
Oh, this is done. Yeah, this is a wrap. Cool. We'll take this.
Looks like
After that
Ty's
last
going to
round, we'll
be
take
able
this.
to take this second game due to some unfortunate draws there for Beagley, but Ty's was able to get his ace monster.
I've had a few hands playing Duel Links where I just open up all my tribute summon monsters, nothing I can do. You're playing 5 games, it can happen.
Oof, never lucky.
I literally just got unlocked out of being able to summon anything.
Wow.
And 4s were nowhere near my hand.
Sounds like he drew all of his 1 tribute monsters.
All right, so we're still in this. We're still up. We're up again, y'all. We're up again.
To explain how unlucky that is.
Exactly. Yeah, these aren't like the highest meta decks for sure.
Yeah, we are. These are starter decks that they're dueling with, right? So this is like, you know, you go, you buy a starter deck, you place it with some friends type of thing.
That was unfortunate, but boy, will we take it.
Started higher monsters in the starter
And he
deck.
had 5 of them in his
Well, he said 6
Oh,
at
the
the end. The
6th one
card
was
that he
the-
drew.
I mean, when it rains, it pours sometimes, but as long as like get all the bad luck out in one game, don't have
Yeah.
it like spread out.
No way it
amongst
happens
others.
again.
Yeah, no
There's
way.
no way it could possibly happen again. But that.
But I feel like he's saying no way this will happen again, and now I have a feeling it might happen
But
again.
Beagley, I think, at least showed in that second duel that they have the understanding to pilot the deck if they get cards that they can play.
Yeah, they're progressively playing a little bit faster. You can kind of tell they're like getting a little more comfortable with it in the matchup, or more comfortable with the cards they're.
Who would have thought Raider Cross would actually finish the game? With 2100 attack, that did not feel
And
likely.
even though if they didn't summon Ultimate Flag Mech Tough Striker, it was in their hand, so they could read the flavor text. That's important to remember right there. So it's a 2-1 lead. We do have 2 more duels to go for the beginning of the Rush Duel and Duel Links Invitational overall here. A fun start to things just to show people off a little bit of Rush Duel meta and what you can start right off the gates. Right when you get into the game, these are the types of duels that you can have. Later on today, we will have more constructed decks, fully constructed decks going up against each other, and that, I think, is what
I
Rush Duel
still
is
think
really
the
fun. I
they
mean,
should
it's
have
fun to play,
given
like, going off the new format and, like,
Ties
trying
the
it out, but then once you actually
spellcaster
get
deck.
into it, you're like,
You know, I just feel like the Mech Ace deck just has bigger monsters, which you can deal with that a couple times, but turn after turn after turn, that's tough. That's really tough.
People really have access to it since it's on Duel Links, free to download. Anyone can play it, and there's also a lot of campaigns that are always going on. So not only are you be able to get on there and try out Rush Duel, you just get free cards just for logging in.
Yeah, it's
and gyms.
It really rewards you for getting in early and just trying it out. So
Yeah,
everybody at home, a reminder,
a lot of the
shut
day
down right
one
now.
Duel Links players
You're
have
watching
pulled
this, like,
pretty
you
much
know what?
every single card you can pull.
Hop on, get it
The
right
issue we've
now,
run into is
get
we
started
haven't had
for,
many new cards get introduced into the game outside of starter decks, and there's just not a lot of new cards coming in, and I'm not sure why, because Duel Links Duel Links is quite far behind the Rush Duel metagame in Japan, so there's a lot of cards coming, but we do know we're getting new cards very soon. We're getting maximum summons. We're even getting one of the really good maximum summons in the Harpy Lady Sisters, so that'll be dope. That's why I'm wearing my shirt.
Magical Steam.
One of the best spells in the game.
Definitely. It's, if you control a spellcaster, you just get to destroy a spell and trap card on the field. Really fantastic. As you can see, the trap cards are actually pretty impactful. We mentioned Widespread Ruin, not in the starter decks, but we'll see that card in the constructed games later on. Because if you're not playing that as your legend trap card, what are you really doing? But there's also other things like Sword and Shield as a trap card that when your opponent attacks, it activates Shield and Sword that I really like. So definitely having spell and trap removal is important. But let's go ahead and jump into it.
All right, round 4. All right, second to last game, y'all. This is an important game. Oh, they're already in. Okay. A 3 set? This is a super T set, y'all. The big T.
Maybe tribute one of my 3 for a set tribute. I mean, Dark Magician Girl has 1700 defense, so if you can like get that out there in defense, because
okay,
modifications can lower the attack. Can't really do too much about
one side reverse can.
If they attack into it and flips up, you're just in a huge.
He can get over that pretty easily.
Switch the Dark Magician Girl to attack mode, but that's neither here nor there. We're in a game with the star decks. One side reverse is going to put that monster into attack mode.
Yeah, so we do get to flip that over.
Yep, 1400, because that's what that deck comes with. 1700.
More powerful one tributes once you start leveling up and checking out some of the starter sets as well, not just the starter decks. So, Hydra Magician,
1700 and 1400, and 1500. Woo!
Very powerful start.
This is gonna be tough.
So if I'm doing this, I attack with a 1400 into the 1000 attack monster because there are 1400 defense monsters.
Definitely, you give up a little bit of damage you could do, but you guarantee that you're clearing the board. I definitely agree
All
with
right.
that sentiment.
So far, it's a good attack order.
So far seems to be
Attack with Dark Sorcerer on the face down.
into the first defense position monster.
Or
Dark Sorcerer,
yeah,
there we
yeah.
go.
Yep.
I like the sequencing from
That is the right sequence.
There weren't any fortunate defense monsters, but there could have.
Now we hit him with the barrier.
Around what your opponent could have.
No, we did not. We did
Just
not.
to guarantee you're clearing the board just in verse doing a couple hundred extra points of damage, while the life point damage is
All right,
crucial.
we can get by this. It'll just be hard to get all 3. I can see us getting rid of 2. It depends on the hand. I feel like it's likely that we get 2 monsters off the
Ty
field.
doesn't look happy with his hand.
Yeah.
I don't like that look on his face either.
Ooh, a lot of traps.
All right, do we clear 1 monster?
Down.
Do we maybe we clear 1?
This matchup, but it is one of
It does look like we're gonna settle for 1 monster
You know
here.
what? He's getting in the head of Gerbeagley because I don't want to out Ties. There's only 2 traps in the starter deck.
one of those is not what it seems.
Yeah, one of those is an imposter. Gotta say it.
So as long as one of those cards is the barrier.
We
Oh!
are going into the tribute.
I did not
So
see
again,
this coming.
This is the only 2 tribute monster in the starter deck here for the spellcasters and warriors, and it's 2100 attack, so it can be
Just
answered.
I would hit the Hydro Magician for sure here.
Who's gonna-
Just hit the Hydro.
Looks like Ties is really going to be banking on Gerbeagley, only drawing into maybe like the level 4 or lower monsters. Hopefully this 2100 monster raid across sticks onto the board.
I mean,
but
even his level
seven
5
is
monster
so
doesn't
many
help
outs
here. So
for Gerbeagley.
Gerbeagley does need to see one of his 7s here.
I'm happy that they're having fun with it, though.
Rush Duel's fun.
All smiles, all enjoyment. Yeah, it is.
Ooh, or the little bird guy with the 7.
Except maybe that one game from Gerbeagley where he had a handful of tribute monsters, but
But if he sees 5 and lower, right across lives.
Funny how math keeps coming up on these invitational streams. Unlikely for that one to occur.
Ah, here it comes. All right.
But we do have a 2 tribute here coming down.
Which one's it gonna be?
It's
the big
Ace
one.
Breaker.
Ace Berserker?
Here it comes.
Ace Breaker.
Here it
Ultimate
comes.
Flag Mech, Ace Breaker, the most powerful monster.
I wonder if he'll use
Now,
Ace Breaker's
if you're
effect
not
or
aware
just
of
elect to
Duel, something
attack.
interesting is,
I find it's usually safer just to go ahead and use his effect so you don't have to play around with traps.
List, there are forbidden cards if there's things that are too powerful for the actual meta. But
All right, Tribute Summon
outside of that,
is
so
getting
say
really
Thor
aggressive
has,
here.
The limited to 3 icon, something unique to Duel.
He still has 2 cards in hand, so he might still be able to use Ace Breaker's effect. I gotta get these guys' names right. My only problem with him is his name feels like it's just a long chain of just adjectives and different words. Okay, so
Yep, it makes a really interesting deck building.
Yeah, so one,
it
doesn't mean that
feels
all
like
Mirror
the
Forces that
barrier
play one Mirror
will at
Force
least let us
Duel is that
trade,
Mirror Force is the
but then we take 3. Huh?
in the one pool that you can play.
Yep,
So
so-
you can't play orchestrated
What?
Babel, right? Or like the field spell. So
Yep.
it's very interesting.
Hey, this is pretty
And
good.
Ultimate Flag Mech Ace Breaker is a powerful enough card.
It's pretty good.
Is in the 3 column.
He tributed
Woo!
He tributed
How did he get in Gerbeagley's head to this degree?
Oh, not
What?
like this. He's doing it for the camera. There's no way.
it's for the content.
Oh no.
It's because there's not flavor text on that one.
Wow.
Didn't have the
Okay.
invincible fist.
I was talking
All right,
to him,
we're
looked up,
all right. We
there
bombing.
was no big monster on the field anymore because now he can't deal with the 2100. Ties gets you used. This is what you know about Ties. He finds a way when it seems like there is no hope. Ties he won't get down. He'll still be
The
happy.
mind games he
Find
must
a
be
way.
playing right
Even if
now
it's his opponent
to
breaking
get
down, the
Gerbeagley
biggest monster in
to
the deck.
tribute his best
6
monster.
start above monsters. Ties, it might just steal this duel.
Incredible.
Oh, Gerbeagley, I love the laugh. Still just having a blast over there.
It's tea time. Ty setting a monster face down.
Come
Another one.
on.
Not gonna be that big.
Give me a tribute summon. Give me a tribute
Surely the
summon.
tribute monster or something to do to progress.
Just give me, if we get 2 monsters off the board, I'll be oh.
Well, not
Come
that
on,
good
man.
Response, but it is good enough. It can clear out this big Ultimate Flag Beast Cannon Rhino.
Yeah, might as well get rid of the Rhino. I mean, that was the reason he lost the other. Oh.
Oh.
I mean,
Choosing to attack.
he can be a dangerous monster in his own way.
Just because it can at least.
But I guess we're not worried about piercing right now, so that's
Discard
fine.
A light attribute monster, select yourself, attack the defense position monster, and you do 500 burn damage. So you're just getting that damage in. But also it just has more stats in general.
I mean, Gerbigli is once again in control of his own fate. He did lose his best monster.
The game 1 where he ran out of time has just been plaguing him ever since.
I think so. He's in his head.
It's in his head. That is so true.
Cooking up a little bit.
Let's see if he has that.
Let's
he has
see.
another, that
If he drew the other level 7, he's good.
into it, would be huge here.
But I feel better about it. If he gets the level 7 here, fine. I think I'll accept that.
So, yes, the Spellcaster deck needs more combos to get through the big monsters. Ooh, that's a new one.
Oh, this
Fun
card's
card.
good.
Oh, that's huge.
Beast, best aim eagle. You see
That's the best way to summon your level 7.
Fields on 2 Face of Light attribute monsters from your field to the graveyard, and special summon a Shinji
Yeah, he can do that. If he sends that in the wolf.
That can actually
Yeah.
get over. I wasn't thinking about this monster. This could be.
And the barrier can't help him with this.
Gerbigli finds
And then the Rhino is still alive to use his effect because Tough Striker is a vanilla.
Ultimate Flag Beast Avant Wolf. Because it makes you 2,500 attack. One barrier is not enough. Oh!
What?
now he's gonna tribute for Hydro Magician. His
All right. All right, we good. We good.
Well, if the previous play could have gotten over, but barrier is still most likely set. Tyz was saying he's got a lot of traps. I'm looking at Tyz. We already know that he can only have 2 possible. There's a chance he has 0.
It feels like
all
Could
spells
be,
face
could
down.
be.
We haven't seen one of the best spells.
is Gerbigli's strategy just to not let Tyz draw?
If you have 2 or more face of monsters,
Just
you can match it on field.
keep his field and hand clogged?
Attack. That's one of the best ways to get through it. We're decreasing the defense.
Oh,
Fire Golem is looking at him.
I feel like Gerbigli is trolling us.
Oh, is he just giving up? Is he attacking into the monster? Or? Oh no, he's just gonna clear the face down. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well.
I thought he was just gonna run all his monsters. The way this game's going, I assume that was the next play for Gerbigli. Is just crash everything into the bigger monster because he's kind of.
I mean, this is fine. This is perfectly fine.
Like I genuinely thought that was his next play.
8th Breaker is gone. All we're worried about is the tough. Oh, and the little bird guy is gone. So
He
that's
normally
all
plays on
right.
the phone, but now he's playing on Steam. It can feel a little different.
I've actually never played it on Steam. I know a lot of people prefer that, but I just like it on mobile because anytime I'm in a car ride or like on the bus or something, you know.
I'm just sitting in the living room, like watching TV, just start grinding my auto
In
duels.
work meetings, you know.
all right, let's see a tribute summon. We only have to draw 2, but maybe we'll get it.
Yeah. It's fun when it's your
A
job.
tribute summon lets us clear 2.
Oh, the life.
Oh yeah, we're tributing here.
And now
He
the
wouldn't have
spell
summoned this
archer
unless we're
is
tributing.
coming down for Tyz. He has an opportunity here. Now, is his deck strong enough to be able to capitalize on all these opportunities?
Seath, the scabbard of noble
We're
arms.
finally getting a combo here, I believe.
Oh, so they both had noble arms in their name. I didn't
Wait, no,
notice.
it's not. Seath is the one that's supposed to get out raid across faster. You're able to special summon a level 7 warrior monster from your hand. You're noticing again.
All right, if he can summon a monster with 1,300 or more attack, we get the whole board. 1,300 or more, and we got it. Gone, gone, and gone.
I think these cards work really well with Yami Ruler, the Dark Ruler. He's the level 7 warrior, 2,500 attack, 2,500 defense. So if you want to log on and get this deck, Yami Ruler is going to be the one you're going to kind of want to eye to get your hands on to improve the deck. Yami Ruler is the Dark Ruler.
One of my favorite cards. I've always been
awesome.
I've been a control player. Typically, I like
Ah, good proper attack sequencing. Because I remember when I first got into Rush Duels, every so often I'd attack in a bad order and then I wouldn't break the board. You never want to leave your opponent with a card if you don't have to.
Well, for Rush Duels in general, I like control decks that have the ability to.
All right.
Where I can't just
I feel great, honestly. It feels like I feel like Tyz has this like wrapped up pretty well.
I mean, Multi-Strike Dragon Draggy is one of the strongest cards to go after, but Dark Magician Girl, my favorite Magician's Girl, and definitely one of my favorite cards because the high defense, the high attack, the continuous attack boosting, so strong.
If you polled every Yu-Gi-Oh player, what percentage do you think would not have the OG Dark Magician Girl as their favorite Magician Girl? God,
it has to. I don't know,
Sets 2? Do we tribute to?
Magician Girl. There's some other
OG's
very
the
much-
OG. I mean,
Yeah, the OG is the OG.
It's so
I mean,
good.
yeah, I would argue Dark Magician Girl is just as important. As
Yeah, he
Dark
doesn't
Magician
have it,
Girl.
yo. He doesn't have it.
You know, spread out so
But if as
far.
long as he
It's
sets
one of the
3, we
most
can't
cards that-
we can't
I
break through the
recommend
board,
trying to
which
break
is a
the seed.
shame.
That's a fun question. What's more popular, Dark Magician Girl or Red Eyes?
So Ty should get comfortable with this hand because we're not drawing many cards for a while.
That's tough, yeah. I'd still probably lean Red Eyes because I'm a dragon kind of guy.
All right.
My
Now there's a
preference for
chance
character
that
is
the
Joe,
Magic Juggler
so
does
I think
not
I would
get
be able to go
swing
home
over
that way.
its
I'd say
target,
Red Eyes.
I already like
but the
Red
other
Eyes
two
better,
definitely
but,
will.
A+ in my book right there.
0
Now
defense.
Ty's has some monsters on the field. He's going to clean up this board a little
Here
bit.
it comes. 500 defense. We're good. We're good.
Of cards in the hand.
So at least we get rid of the
Yeah,
monsters.
The difficulty here for ties is that you have 3 monsters on board, 3 face-down spell traps, and 5 cards in hand. So you're really locked. You're not able to play very much.
Ties is stuck, but I really think I think he's fine. I think he's got
There's 2
this.
face-down monsters in your opponent's field. You flip one into face-up attack position. But if we can't activate them, then they don't really help.
I feel like Gerbeagley set that card kind of fast. He just knew immediately that goes down.
Gerbeagley gets to just wall up continuously until Gerbeagley draws into the one out in the deck, which just happens to have a fist that shatters mountains. You're just hoping that you're not attacking into that barrier at that point.
Yeah, definitely.
I was feeling that by the time Gerbeagley sees his 2 tribute monster, he won't have monsters to tribute. That's just the feeling that I get.
Magic Jugglers, I've never read that one. An enigmatic man who never speaks of his past. His baton wielding shakes the crowd wild.
Pretty good.
We're magic. Hey,
Mysterious, a little mysterious.
3 face down, no tribute. Okay.
He's a magic juggler. That makes sense.
Is it really juggling if you're using magic? I feel like that's like cheating. Like,
You
you're
know,
like,
it
are the
does
balls
kind
floating?
of remove some of the impressiveness of it, I suppose. Shout out to all the magicians out there. That
I mean, yeah, just go straight to battle. There's no reason to really mess with the board state. Even if you can, there's no reason
They're
to.
not using too much magic. So.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
All right,
back to battle phase.
1700.
He's out. Eventually, Gerbeagley will run out of cards in the deck.
It feels like that's the
Drawing 4
barrier.
Next turn, that's going to leave with 4 cards left. So
I feel like that's the barrier, which means more than likely Magic Juggler's attack doesn't go
but
through.
finish him off before he runs out of those cards.
Like,
Definitely.
if he uses it now, it's likely Juggler's attack
I
doesn't go
would say
through.
maximum.
Unless it's got 0
He
defense.
might be able to protect this monster with 14 attack going down to 1,000.
That would be pretty big, and I could delay it.
And it puts a card. Oh,
Oh, it puts the ace back. Oh, it goes anyway. Okay.
That's actually a good point right there. Not
Oh,
only
but
does Barry
Ace
do
going
attack
into the
before,
deck.
In order to activate it, you have to shuffle a
He has a
monster.
really good chance of drawing ace.
Yes, that means that there are now 2 ultimate flag maps.
Like, I mean, it's less than 50%, but that's still like it's still almost a coin
You
flip.
gotta draw one of them.
Like,
No!
no way.
It all comes down to this.
Oh, fire golem. Okay, we're summoning them.
All right, 2 and then 1.
Let's
this
see
is-
Acre Beagley.
This is looking good for ties.
All right, tribute 2.
Start. There's 2 monsters. That's material that you need for a 7-star tribute.
Here it comes,
Here we go.
2,500.
I know which one you want it to be.
It kind of doesn't matter which one it is.
Is.
Because if he techs into Raid Across, the barrier will make them trade. And that will be the end of this.
I don't know what it means.
Me
If
neither,
I'm
but
being
Flip
honest.
it. Flip it.
But his name's the
I know you have it.
If it's burning in his chest. So if I had some burning in my
He's a
chest.
giant robot. Maybe that's normal.
There it is.
Okay, so a repair shop.
There's the trade. We are good.
Geek Squad, yeah.
Gotta go get a tune-up.
There you go.
Well, he is unfortunately going to be crashing here as the barrier does reduce the attack enough. Now
All right.
is it. We just need
We
one
might be
summon
able to
from
finish
Ties.
right here. I mean, I guess Gerbeagley will probably just deck out if this
Suppose
isn't the
only way
finish,
out of
so.
that is for Gerbeagley to just normal summon and then pass.
Yeah, or attack over one of the weaker monsters.
Yeah, that too.
But he has to. I don't know if that's the winning play.
It's tough, yeah, because there are still other outs at the.
I don't know what else Gerbeagley can really defend himself with. He might have another barrier.
Duel
Okay, there's
number
another
4.
barrier.
Okay, we get one more barrier. It should not be enough to change the math here to stop the duel from ending. So duel number 4 in the books. That is now 18
Woo.
points to Ties. I cannot believe.
All right.
Ties has won 3 of them.
So that means
Because
Ties wins the
Gabriel
round.
has 6
He wins the
5-star
round.
above monsters, all of them in the starter deck, by the way. The other duel, this duel, because he Tribune summons his 2500 tag monster.
Let's not forget, like they just said, this only happened because Gabigli tributed his own boss monster.
Right, and he's going, since he wins 3 now, he is going to be the winner of this match, technically. But Gabigli still has a chance to get 6 more points for his team, or more so stop Ties from getting 6 more points for the other team.
Yep.
Because being down just
All right,
6 points
if
not
Ties
enough,
can win
being
one
down
more,
6, what is it, 24?
that's a comfortable start.
It's still substantial. It's at least one game that's going to matter from the next match that you're giving someone on your teammate an opportunity to get ahead.
Essentially, yeah, you're making it
Like,
so that
I
you
really
can
want
walk
Ties
with
to
the
win
win
this
when it
so
comes to
that
the
I
next
don't,
series.
so I can give up
But
some
if he was
games.
able to win
I really
this
want
one,
both.
then
I want my
closing it out a little
teammates
bit,
to
I think
win
it kinda goes
so
down.
much
Almost
that it
like
doesn't
even
matter how I
6 points
perform.
spread
Not
isn't
too
as
bad.
big. It can make a difference later on, but it will come down to how the other series shape out. So one thing for certain, this series will end after this next duel.
Yep, we are going the distance to all 5 games for every round of the Duel Links. This is the first
Ooh,
round.
5 games is a long time for rush duels,
Right,
man.
and a lot of the team captains face off at the very end.
Because I mean, even with the using constructed decks in my round, like rush duel games, they can go. They can go.
It lives up to the name. They are fast duels. So even though we're going to have 5 there, they're going to be much quicker games than Rush Duel, which is a much slower format, especially when we're just playing with the starter decks. These are not full-powered meta Rush Duel decks. Much more about.
I'm really excited for the next round. Pharaoh and Shiggy's. I feel like they're gonna put on a show. I feel like they're gonna put on a show.
And also some of the you get enough gems from just
logging in,
free things that is given to you. Yeah, logging in gives you so much already that you're able to build up a deck and add some of the better cards. Hydra Magician, I will say, for the starter decks, one of the better cards.
It is.
There's better 1 tribute monsters that you're going to be looking for in the packs. So going for something
Now,
like that will definitely help.
it does feel like so far it's been a lot of Gerbigli beating himself. It's like Ties, he just kind of like, he plays the best that he can with the cards that he has, and he kind of just waits until Gerbigli makes a mistake and he capitalizes on it. And if that's how he has to win, I have no problem with that. That's skill. That's the game.
Looking at some of the staple cards, you're probably looking more at Seven's New Road, the first set that came out. But Heavy Metal Scream, one of the smaller sets. A lot of really cool stuff in there too.
I am so curious what my opponent will use as far as constructed rush duels go, because that means essentially we could play whatever we wanted. There was no one else to compete with for deck lists since we all had to use different stuff. I know what I picked. Really curious what she picked.
Final duel. Fight. Gerbigli versus Ties.
All right. We're setting. We're used to this by now. Oh, it's not a superset. We're not going to complete the T.
A couple 2,500 attack monsters, but Ties taking out this early lead. We'll have to see if he's going to be able to keep up with that momentum.
I don't think Ties likes this at all.
It really has felt
feels like
that.
he's
Yeah,
stealing these
all
games.
3 of the wins feel ridiculous.
But that's Ties for you.
That's Ties. It's tea time, baby.
Indeed it is. And now Gerbigli.
All right, Gerbigli, what you got? He's going to summon some 1,400 and 1,500 attack monsters, I'm sure.
I mean, I like to tribute, even if I have a tribute monster, I like to tribute set just to get it out.
Dark Sorcerer,
But maybe
15.
something more valuable. And you're just playing with the starter decks, so you don't want to like throw away your strongest
Who's
monsters.
number 2? 1,400
Yeah,
attack.
especially I think Ties realizing every time he's
And then 1,400 attack.
it gets removed by a simple.
It's very likely to lose both monsters here. Yeah, when you have a spell archer in deck, it's very likely.
And 1,400 are good stat lines for normal summon 4-star monsters. And he does
Yep.
have a 1,400 defense monster, so Gerbigli starting off early with a life.
All right, the early aggression from the Ace starter deck pays off.
Going down from 6,000 to
And Ties is only drawing 3 cards,
6,000 life points. Is
but he can get over these. 1,500 is the strongest, it's possible.
Really adds another layer of strategy, and you have to really focus on getting that damage across.
It feels like 4,000 is a little too low for the purpose of a Rush Duel going slower. There are, I know we're saying it's a slower format than
All right, Masaki, great. It's a great start to beating this board back.
So you really like having that extra bit of life points to survive.
2 Masaki. This is amazing. This is amazing. 2 Masaki. What else do we have to add to this?
Monster in the starter deck that Ties is playing.
Certainly is.
Okay, and he sets the last monster, so those other 2 cards are staying in hand. I feel like he's trying to actually do a raid across combo this game, so I feel like he's holding pieces for his combo. He might have even thought that it's not worth tributing the Masakis because they're like his strongest normal summons.
Masaki, the legendary brother.
Just giving noogies left and right. No, he's got the sword. He's going to attack in here, clearing out some of the field.
Oh, but wait, will he have the barrier here? Ooh, all right, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, Gerbigli will clear that.
He can get one.
This is when trap cards can be devastating because not only are their monsters surviving, you're losing that zone that had an occupied by a monster. So you're more than likely going to take a decent chunk of change in terms of battle damage.
No, that's just fair. That's fair.
Anytime you can resolve a trap to get another monster off the field,
Though, I feel like because they have so few cards, I probably would have saved the barrier to just to like deal with a stronger monster, but that's just me. And it's only because they're playing with these pre-constructed decks, or pre-construct. Yeah, I guess pre-constructed is a word you can use.
If he has some of the strongest cards in his deck right now, he could really jump out to a huge lead in
Like,
the final game.
Gerbigli can put us in a really bad spot, but it looks like the Rhino's coming here. Oh no, it's this one.
Spellcaster instead. Mask of Volos has hit the field.
This is fine. Okay, he's just gonna swing. He's gonna swing out. He's gonna sacrifice and swing out. That's fine.
He's gonna try and end this game as fast as possible. He knows he is in the lead right now. Now, does Ties have the barrier?
That would be massive if you do.
It would be nice if he had the barrier right
So
here,
you want to send the sorcerer in here?
because he kind of needs it.
If the sorcerer already attacked, then yeah, this is fine too. You trade the 1500.
Okay, fair enough.
You save your Mask of Volos.
You can't always have the trap, y'all. You can't always have the trap.
Keep him alive. And it's a pass. No set cards for Gerbigli.
Gerbigli has the lead, but he has 3 cards in hand, so if we can just answer one of these monsters, I'll feel good. Just one. I don't need both. Just give me one. That's not answering these monsters.
Alright, Ties summoning one of his warriors, setting a card face down.
And a set. Come on.
This card works really well with Yami Ruler. I think it takes one of your defense position monsters and puts warriors.
Okay, so we will be getting one. We're getting one.
So you can actually attack with a Yami Roller, but more importantly, it's a warrior for Hilt.
I just hate that Hilt's 1300. It just leaves him wide open. I hope that he has the barrier set now to protect Hilt. Hilt's the key. Hilt is the key. I would hit the Volos. I definitely hit Volos here. No reason to let him do any like attack changing.
Clearing out some more, getting a little bit more damage, but Ties is on the back foot. I don't want to lie to you, 2,800 life points, and Gerbigli just has more powerful monsters that they get summoned to the field.
As long as he does not draw a level 7, we are good. I hate that's what we have to depend on, but that's what it is.
So that means that Hilt, as cool as this card is, not as useful on the
Okay, sets one. That's one of the 2 cards. He's going to battle. Oh no, he's summoning.
Maybe another barrier face down.
All right.
Would be key here to
So I think that's it.
Another tribute monster.
We're good. We're good. We are good.
I haven't read his flavor text yet. We can't end this until we read all their flavor texts. It's the juggler again. Look at the.
Well, we're good as long as we have the barrier. I'm just assuming we have it.
How many batons do you think is expected of
Volbus effect.
for it to be impressive? If you know that they're using magic.
Minimum 3. Minimum 3.
Well, that's the minimum.
Wait, that doesn't help him right now, does it?
You're right.
I would say like 10. I think if you're magic juggling, I want to see at least 10 batons up in the air. Right?
True.
Huh?
My issue is I click through so fast sometimes.
Oh, so he accidentally just beefed up Nandy's, which improves our board state.
But we are clicking correctly right now. We
All
will
right.
clear out
Do not use the barrier here. We let Nandy's go. Now we use the
Funnily enough,
barrier.
he used Volos to increase the attack.
I was like, how did that get
This is where you use the barrier. Come on. There it is.
Oh, the barrier!
There it is.
It was there.
Oh, I love how excited Ty's is.
This is a potential big.
This is a swing, man.
Monster Live is important. It can buff up whatever comes out next.
And he's putting his Masaki back into the deck. That's
Masaki
important.
Back into the deck here.
The clean maneuver.
All right. I agree, Ty. I agree, Ty. You need to keep this one alive. You need to keep yourself in this game. Letting that go would have been really rough.
My only problem is Gerbeekly's drawing 5 again next turn, and that's going to be hard to deal with.
The big monsters, Ultimate Flag Ace, or Mech Ace Breaker, or Ultimate Flag Mech Tough Striker.
Yeah, so he has a lot of good cards in his deck. He can still
With some luck, he'll draw those with no monsters to tribute. Because he'll have to draw 2 monsters and the tribute. I hope he draws both the high levels and then only 1 normal summon. That's my hope.
And they summon a warrior monster.
Come on, give me a decent normal summon, Taj. You can do it. Oh, we have Nandy's. All right, that works. That works.
If we can summon something else big, we can get a lot of damage in. It won't end the duel.
We're going.
Will,
Okay, okay.
Put the screws on your Beagley. That's
And the 1400 Magic Juggler, we'll take it. We can power up Nandy's. Nandy's swings and we get damage.
The warrior monster on the field. Oh, but you know what's tough?
Yeah, this could be.
Hernandez is the only one that can get over a 1400 defense monster. At this point, I risk it. If I'm Ty's, I think I actually risk it. I want to maximize damage.
No, I wouldn't risk it here. I wouldn't have risked it here. It wasn't gonna be for a kill. Just get the guaranteed destruction.
I think you're not a bad read there.
I mean,
because you are behind in
we're
life
still
points,
clearing
you
the
get all
board.
damage
We're
you
still
can.
clearing the board.
But you are right. There's an argument. It's only a 400 life point difference.
Yeah, it can come into play.
It can come into play, and it just feels so.
All right, so all right.
We will not be ending it quicker.
Now we really hope Gerbeekly does not see a level 7 and 2 tributes.
Let's see it, Gerbeekly. What can you do here?
Ace Breaker is our worst case scenario. If he does see it, we want him to see the striker dude.
No summons yet. Okay, now first summon coming out.
Taking his time.
Taking the time.
All right,
That's
that's a solid normal summon.
A barrier is necessary.
1400, that's
To
good.
keep their monsters alive.
That's fine.
Against both of these. But we're just tributing them. All right.
All right, big guy. It's Ace Breaker.
That's not the one you like.
Ace Breaker. I mean, this is the better one.
Oh no.
Has an effect.
Arguably.
Yeah, you know what?
Does he have the 2 monsters for the? He does.
Cut your jib. But no,
All right, we're losing 2 monsters.
Discard monster to destroy other monsters on the field.
Ooh.
Did not want the Hydra Magician in hand. I understand your Beagle. You have a personal vendetta.
Clearly.
As now clearing out the monster we can attack. A barrier will not keep
This will be
anybody
tough.
alive. Your Beagley has a dominant control of this game.
God, I'm so lucky I pulled that card, by the way. The whole strap falls apart.
So I don't know what proactive thing we can do on the next turn to get over this Ace Breaker. If we see Raid across and we have the barrier set, we can have it attack into us, assuming he doesn't use Ace Breaker's effect again.
Comeback happen. It's only one of
But it's gonna be tough.
Ultimate Mech Flag.
And I think we put and if we don't have it, we put everything in defense.
Raid across, along
We
with
put
the
it all
spell card
switch
that
him to
bumps up.
defense, switch Nandy's.
There is a way to do that. It rather debuffs the Ultimate Flag Mech Ace, but it does not look like we're there. Just walling up and trying.
All right, we're on the back foot, yo.
4 ties.
Now, it feels likely that we survive, even if he does use Ace Breaker's effect.
If you have 2 more face of monsters with the same attribute.
As long as we don't need to use the barrier to survive, we should be
That
okay.
is how you get over these monsters.
Uh-oh.
Powerful spell. This could end the game.
This could be it.
Ooh, not enough
Ooh,
damage.
all right, all right.
But he has so many cards in
Ooh,
hand.
that's dangerous.
The other defense mode monster. Maybe
We
summon a
might
couple
need the
monsters
barrier to
right
survive here. That one-side reverse card is...
What he needs
It's a real
is
card.
Ace Breaker's effect. I think it's the first time we've seen him use it.
I don't
I just use it last turn as well.
So destroys Nandy's with it. That seems to be the right
Didn't
choice.
amount to much because he just cleared out some defense position monsters, but okay, that's a good monster to summon. So I'm wondering what Gerbeagly has else in hand. Hydra Magician's fine. You really want your powerful 4-stars, which is why I wanted the Ultimate Flag Beast.
All right. With some luck, he might not even have another monster to back that. Never mind. He does.
The 1500 satted monsters.
That's a good monster here.
Needs one more.
And the tribute. Oh, he's getting that hand down.
Oh, that actually works too. Oh, this works.
Oh, this is bad.
I'm pretty sure he's going to take
can
it
work,
here.
yeah.
Depending on Ty's spell
This is
prowess.
bad.
This
Oh no.
should be enough no matter what. 1300 plus 1200 is 25. A barrier would not reduce that. It all comes down to sequencing. How does Gerbeagly want to attack?
That's who Gerbeagly can give us one more. Come on, Gerbeagly. Whose team are you on?
It's Ty's the duel.
All right.
That's fine. Actually, no. That's one of the ways that we don't.
Let's
game right
use.
Oh, we didn't barrier.
We didn't barrier.
It might still be alive unless we barrier.
Is it
because
on the
we have a
defense?
position
Do we have it for the Rhino?
or
Say we
anything
have it for
1200.
Rhino, and it's a 1400 defense monster.
Ty's is thinking.
Come on.
Happy about it.
This is how you
No.
get
he had
Oh,
to barrier.
no.
He needed to do it on the fire golem. I think that's the only
No,
way that Ty's
it's
gonna
over,
survive
y'all.
that duel, but here we have it.
The dream is
Gerbeagly will
over,
take the
y'all.
dual direct attack for
And he
the-
did have it. Okay, I figured he had it.
Damage to the team here by winning the
Oh,
last
well.
game.
Ty still wins this, so you know,
It would have been tough for him to even come back in this game, but he would have had a chance.
it still wins the round. Not this game. This game is certainly a loss. But he did well winning most of the games. I feel like the Raid Across deck did not do him any favors.
They wanted, and that is a dual 5 win, 2-3, 12 to 18 points.
Woo!
Definitely an awesome.
That's some real
match.
dueling.
Ty's walking away with it, getting the 3 wins to 2. Maybe a couple of those games felt like they could have gone the other way.
Yep.
Gerbeagly would have ended up with those points, but you know, Ty's walking out the victor.
At the end of the day, Bacon Sabres have 12 points, not 0, which is what that could have been if things had gone differently there. But overall, Rush Duel, first match in the books. We're going to go over Speed Duel afterwards, but before that, we're going to be able to chat with the victorious player here shortly. So once we get that set up, we can hear kind of what it was like to play that.
Spoiler alert, this is the one thing I was looking forward to the most this week, was an opportunity just to say hi to Ty, because I am personally a huge fan of his. I'll let him know.
Okay,
This was
Billy
really great.
fanboying.
He's just an awesome person, like an awesome gamer, fun to watch, and let's go ahead and look at the teams as we mentioned. That Gerbeagly winning that last game was
18 to 12.
huge. Keeping the gap within 10 points of each other means that the game between the points between the teams are really, really close.
Yep.
So it's really going to be up to Pheromone to extend that lead, or Shiggy's. I mean, hashtag Shiggy sweep. She did it last year. It was in Match Duel. Now she's back playing a different game in Duel Links.
Undefeated.
Man,
in Invitational.
I believe in Pharaoh. I think
Pharaoh
Pharaoh can get a lead. Do I think he can sweep? I don't know. Shiggy's the real player.
What does that reflect on us, really?
Yeah, but he needs to represent.
So no pressure, Pheromone.
He had like a Superman thing. Like he was all dressed up to cast, and then he was like, "Oh, am I done?"
Yeah.
He went into a phone booth, and he
just
came back
spun
out
in a circle.
completely different.
Yeah, now looking like a duelist here. So awesome stuff right there. But we have the interview ready to go, so let's bring him on. Ties, congratulations on picking up 3 of those duels. How you feeling?
Winning with that Raid Across deck was not easy.
After winning a best of 5 duel, I mean, I've been playing quite a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, but this has been kind of my first ever tournament best of 5, so it feels good to start off with a win.
Yeah, that was awesome. First off, I already told Kangas I was going to do this, but I'm a huge fan of yours, Ties. It's awesome
He could
to have
not
you
pass
watch
up the
you play
opportunity to
Yu-Gi-Oh!
fanboy.
You are so amazing. But getting into the questions, how did you personally prepare for this match?
So, I mean, I know a little bit, or I know Yu-Gi-Oh, so that helps a little bit, of course, with how the attacking phase goes, how the spells and the trap goes. And then I just spent yesterday about knowing my deck a little bit, so I just played it in rank. I have to say I struggled a lot with this deck in rank.
Oh my gosh. Taking a starter deck into ranked?
A little bit as well, and
Woo.
mainly about the synergies. I wasn't sure what he was playing. I thought it would be probably a very similar base deck. I felt deck-wise I was actually a little bit behind. But I saw him having 2 levels.
Yes, you were behind.
7 creatures that had way more attack than me, so I realized I kind of need swings. So I always kept my trap cards, my spell cards, kind of for the final moments, because I know like otherwise I can't get his big guys out and I'm gonna lose. So I felt that was my only strategy, but yeah, I felt it just sneaked out the wins here and there. I felt like I could manage to sneak out the wins at least.
Yeah,
Good
It
stuff.
was definitely a one for the ages right there. What personally stood out for you in that last match? Any particular moments that were like, wow, that happened?
It has to be one of
Really,
Gerbigli's
interesting
blunders.
to see him sacrificing his biggest unit for a level 5. I didn't see that coming. That was interesting.
That was
I mean,
one
that
of
was
those
the most stood out moment. I mean, of course, him running out of time in game 1 was also kind of standing
Yeah,
out.
I do feel like we got more wins than
Not to take away
than
from your
Raider
victory,
Cross
it's
could
just
do.
hilarious. Also, the duel where they opened 6 5-star above monsters, and there's only 6 in that starter deck. Were you aware of that? That was all of them?
No, I wasn't aware it was all of them, but he told me he had a handful of like 5 stars. I'm like, how? Wow, that has some really unfortunate RNG.
Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. But thank you for coming on and chatting with us, Ties. Big fans of yours over here on the broadcast. As Oscars, he picked up the win. I'm sure your team is cheering you on as well, so we're going to let you get out of here while we get
Duel Links has a few Rush Duel starter decks. There's the Volt Condor, there's Raider Cross, Ace Breaker, and then there's the new Spellcaster one. And I think the last two kind of set the bar kind of high compared to the first two. I did not expect for Raider Cross to have to face off with the Flag Mech Ace Breaker. I can never say that thing's name.
Get involved as well with the charity drive. We're going to be plugging this all day as well as into.
Yeah, guys, if you weren't here earlier and you're here now, this is the charity. This is for Doctors Without Borders. If you donate more than $10, you get entered into a drawing for actually some pretty crazy prizes.
130 lucky winners will be chosen at random. A lot of really cool stuff. So shout out to all the charities.
They said there'll be 130 winners. You know, that's not bad. You know, 130 winners. I think that's worth a $10 donation. You know.
The first round of the Duel Links Invitational for the 7th anniversary. It's crazy it's been around for that long.
First casted game for Rush Duel in Duel Links.
That's a good point as well.
Yeah.
Look at that. A lot of firsts right here. But we're going to be sending it to a short break before we are back with round 2 featuring Speed Duel, which you won't want to miss. We'll be right back after
All right, so we're going to Speed Duel Links next, guys, and they are on break. Let's see. So that was kind of crazy, huh? Like, oh wait, let me put the volume down. Yeah, so so if you haven't played Rush Duels, that was it. I don't think that's not the best version of Rush Duels. They were using starter decks. They were pretty power checked. The machine deck, it has a lot more stronger monsters. It's a newer deck. It's the second to last starter deck, so it kind of put the Raider Cross deck to shame. But Gerbigli just fumbled some plays here and there that it cost him a few wins. It gave my team more points than we expected, so I'll take it. Streets of Battle City. Why are they advertising that? Because there's a new Speed Duel product coming out. Is it? I think there's one that comes out this month. It's strange to see them advertising Streets of Battle City when that one's significantly older. But it is what it is. But when I play, we're gonna use our constructed Speed Duel decks or Rush Duel decks. Yeah, it'll be a pretty different experience. I expect us to swing the game state back and forth very aggressively with bigger plays. Now, there are quite a few kind of strong decks in Rush Duels, so I'm really not sure what my opponent will play. I remember I haven't invested too much into Rush Duels, so I kept my deck choice kind of simple. You guys will see when my round comes up. But I kind of kept my deck choice simple. Something I knew how to play. Something that it always has a chance to win a game. But I'm not sure if I'm not sure if it'll be enough. It just depends on it just depends on her deck building choices. Because like I said before, Rush Duels is 90% the deck build. Like what you put into that deck is kind of everything. And because I made my deck kind of fast, I do have slight regrets, but I am comfortable with my deck. I am comfortable with it. I played against all the latest strategies. I don't feel like it's impossible. I feel like I can beat any deck. Hopefully. Ooh, they're doing a Rush Duel trailer. I don't know if I saw this. How have I not seen this? This isn't new, right? I feel like I should have seen this trailer before, but I haven't. I can't stand Spell Archer. That game made me hate Spell Archer. It has no purpose. It kind of had a purpose, being a wind spellcaster for Seven's Road Magician, but we have Torna, so... Now that's a bad boy. Dragius, he can OTK you, and it can feel like it's out of nowhere. The only issue I have with Dragius is that oftentimes he only has that 2500 attack, so he is stoppable. Like he's stoppable. But also, I've seen Dragius win more games than lose, so... There's so much voice acting in this. I'm honestly surprised. Oh, I expected them to do Seven's Road, but I guess they're going to show all the characters now. Like, spellcasters have just become a significantly stronger strategy with that latest structure deck. It feels very balanced. I think it has good defense and really good offense. I really hope I don't bump into those, just because I've kind of had a bad time against spellcasters lately. I really hate Dark Magic Attack. Like, Seven's Road Magician's a pretty cool monster because he can get over virtually anything, and he can swing for game even if your opponent wasn't expecting it. The only problem is his base stats is only 2100. Like, so he's weaker than pretty much all the other level 7s. Well, yeah, I mean he's tied for being one of the weakest level 7s. But 2100 isn't the worst thing in the world, because like you saw in this previous game, the barrier and a few other cards, they'll reduce attack by like 400. So it can still clash with bigger monsters if you have the barrier set. Okay. Oh, look, there's Paul, guys. Say hey to Paul. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. And so we're back here again. I'm really excited for this next game because Rush Duels, like, it's kind of diverse, but because the speed duelists all had to use different decks, there's a real chance we won't just see Tachyon, we can't see just Tachyon mirror matches. There are a lot of really good decks in Duel Links, and there's a lot of things we could see here. I mean, we could see Shiranui, we could see Mayakashi. I had a lot of fun with Cosmo recently. You can see, I guess you could see Tachyon, but you could see Tenyi, you could see Yubel. Oh, there's so many strategies in speed Duel Links that these guys could show up with, and so I think we're in for a really good time. I don't know if the speed Duel Links players on my team kind of collaborated on their deck choices, because I wonder if, do you let the captain play the stronger deck, or do you rely on the captain being the better player and you give that to the other player, and then they try and win with maybe just a slightly like lower power deck? I really don't know. Let me make sure I check Discord, make sure I didn't miss anything.
Well, thank you again so much everyone at home for watching. We will see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone.
Nope. Looks like we're all good. Yeah, this should be a pretty exciting round. Like they said in the broadcast, I think this will go faster. Oh, we're back in again. Let me... I do think this one's going to go faster. Rush Duel games kind of have to take longer by nature of how the game works. So I think they're really going to speed it up here.
Which is what I know, Mike, you love playing.
I'm really excited for this. We're going to see a more strategic, faster-paced game.
And I really do think they'll put on a good show. I know Pharaoh plays a lot. I know Shiggy's plays. Like, they're going to bring some stuff out. Oh yeah, I just realized they didn't use any skills in that Rush Duel game. That's another reason why that game took so long. There were no skills. Like, skills, they really changed things. Skills are, I think, what make Duel Links special versus, you know, traditional paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Or even Master Duel.
We're expecting this one. We're going to play 5 full duels, but it could be over relatively quickly, especially when we look at the competitors that we're going to have on screen, because we got some good duelists hopping up here. Pheromone representing the broadcast. We just had him on Catstein, the Master Duel Invitational earlier on in the day. Representing Team Bacon.
Amazement Administrator Arlecchino.
Yeah, very exciting. His favorite card is Amazement.
Actually played against Pharaoh in the last Duel Links Invitational. Yeah, we were playing like Arc 5 themed decks. That was fun.
Into a lot of decks as sort of like a tech suite.
It is a fun one to play with. Up against Shiggy's
IP Masquerena in the cosplay. That's fair. That's fair.
They're at, as they were here last year, playing a Master Duel. Favorite card, IP Masquerena. If you don't know Shiggy's, one of the most die-hard Cybers fans I've ever seen. She's shameless about it.
Yes, I've actually done a written feature match of her playing at Ignister.
That's incredible.
Yes.
Wow, so we have a subject matter expert.
I am really curious what these decks will be, and I'm kind of excited. I can't lie. I know most people don't get excited for Duel Links games, but I do actually. Just because you never know what to expect, except for on the ranked ladder right now. And on ranked, there's really only one thing that you see. I mean, you see a couple things, but it's kind of one thing.
Guess 24 minutes by the end of it.
I think it'll be longer just because 5 duels.
Okay.
But you don't know. You never know. A lot of duels are short. They're a small number of turns.
Sure.
But sometimes there's a lot of plays within those turns, and there's a lot of back and forth that could happen.
Yeah, if you haven't played Duel Links in the last couple years, it's a much faster paced game than it used to be. There are a lot more interactions. You have a lot more reactions you can do during your opponent's turn, and we do have hand traps. So, like, Duel Links isn't free unless you're playing Tachyon, but we're gonna pretend like it doesn't exist.
I have been defeated by one of these decks in one turn in my tournament history, so it can certainly happen.
Right.
They're playing 2 very different decks.
Oh.
Once we get into the action,
That helps. That helps.
There's a delay, but we don't want to get
But guys, I'm not a great streamer. Leave me alone. I don't know how to use a Steam Deck well.
I'm just so excited. I want to talk about this matchup because it is an interesting one.
It is going to be a very fun matchup. Well, while we're waiting to get into the duels themselves then, let's actually talk a little bit then about maybe some of the things in the meta game. So you have qualified for the KC Cup round 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so we are going to talk about the meta game.
What were some of the most popular decks that you were finding on the ladder on your way there?
Tachyon Galaxy.
Yep. Yep. Just Tachyon, man.
A lot of that one. A lot of that one. Maybe outside of that,
I
though,
played against a few Mizars that weren't using Tachyon, but they wanted me to think they were.
So Mizar was very recently added, so it's really a new addition.
Very recently.
Speed Duel Links. But you'll see a lot of Shiranui.
Yep. Shout out to the return of Shiranui.
Yeah, we got Mizuki, y'all. So Shiranui are doing great things.
And the new skill that works specifically with that lake monster.
Good point.
The
Yeah.
Shiranui style successor.
And I wasn't playing Link Duel back in 2019 when like last time.
I didn't build Shiranui. I decided to play Zombie World with Baylordrock. It's not as consistent, but it can tear into Shiranui something awful.
Extremely influential and competitive.
Really big pivot there. So are those the top two then that everyone's looking at? Are there any other contenders right now?
Yeah, I think those are two of the bigger contenders. I think Tenyi is still powerful, still good.
Yeah, Tenyi is strong.
Is still a strong deck. I think the thing that gives those two decks the advantage, and in my opinion makes them the stronger decks in the metagame, is the fact that they have such powerful dedicated skills to their deck types.
Yes.
So while other
Yeah, the Shiranui skill and the Tachyon skill are kind of nuts.
They typically use archive skills that any character can use that are not dedicated to the deck itself.
And if you're not aware that...
And like, skills just kind of make your deck more consistent for the most part.
To buff up your cards, give special effects, get monsters out from your hand that you normally wouldn't be able to, get cards from outside of the deck into your deck that otherwise wouldn't usually be there, or like the Shiranui, getting cards in the graveyard at the beginning of the duel to start things off. So, yeah,
But I don't think just having like great skills wins the day. Any deck is beatable. Now, are they beatable in a best of 5? Well, I guess we'll see.
Right. So nothing in the Live Twin theme is on the limited 3 list.
Yes, yeah. So it's just incredibly consistent getting to that. As well as, again, what I've been playing, I still play the Crusadia cards. I know that they've kind of, maybe fallen.
I was actually playing Crusadia not long ago, just trying to level up Playmaker to get Link Karibo.
Especially because we saw them at the WCS.
All right, here we go, y'all. Let's lock in.
But here we go. We are into duel number 1. Shiggies versus Pheromone. Now we can talk about the deck.
Yeah. Pharaoh has Cosmo versus Live Twin. Yo.
Or I guess Fiend, but they look like Cybers. Versus Cosmo being played by Pheromone. Oh.
What?
Okay. Well, it looks like there might have been an issue going on.
It's like, are we up? I don't think we're up, y'all.
We're a little confused, so probably a reset, I would guess. Not a tournament official, so not sure what exactly happened.
Wouldn't that be insane if they say we got points for that?
Saw them on the screen, so there's no spoilers anymore. So
Live Twins versus Cosmos.
Yes. All right,
That's a fun matchup.
A little bit about the Live Twins side. Now, for anybody who might be a fan of the TCG or Master Duel,
I love Cosmo.
Powered every card that has ever been made for Live Twins. It's a smaller package of the Live Twin engine, right?
Yes. That's typically the case. But most of we don't have Trouble Sunny, for example. That's pretty much.
And I don't know Live Twins too well. I've played against them in the TCG quite a bit. A friend of mine liked that deck, but in Master Duel, I've only faced them like twice. Yeah, I think it was only like twice. I said Master Duel, I mean Duel Links. And Duel Links only faced against them twice. I'm 1-1 against the deck. The opponent I beat kind of bricked. Or they bricked, or I just outplayed them. I don't know which one it was. It felt like it was in my favor that time.
Pretty quickly. Duel Links. Keep in mind though, you don't have main phase 2.
That is a big part, because typically you could go for some attacks, then, afterwards link off into something else. With only a main phase 1, that's not the case.
Okay, now we're into it. And there's the tin cam. Now, Pharaoh and I did talk about this deck list, because I'm a Cosmo fan, he's a Cosmo fan. So we did kind of theory craft this deck a little bit. And we do have Dark Destroyer, so this deck's pretty good. I don't love seeing Dark Lady in the grave, especially with no trap set, but I mean, we know, but he has a ship, so.
So you need to draw both.
And if you're curious about the Pendulum monster, it's purely for draw power.
But they don't really have a dedicated
All right, here's Kisa Kill. Tin Can's gonna trade out for Dark Destroyer.
But you do have 3 copies of Dark Destroyer.
Because see, if Cosmos can leave this board weak for even a moment, they can swoop in for the OTK.
With the Tin Can, special summon Dark Destroyer, and while I would generally think Live Twin is a stronger deck, I think that Cosmo actually has the advantage in this matchup just because Dark Destroyer can't be targeted.
That's a good thing to highlight, as well as the fact that you can interrupt the Life Twin combo before it actually gets into a Link monster to begin with. So now this is where the scary part comes in. They have the ability to do a lot of damage.
Here we go. This is a great position because as long as we get access to Slip Rider, we can at least remove one of those back rows and not have to worry about it.
That's a nice smile, as it looks like the camera might not be catching up with us. But
Ice Dragon's Prison. That's all right. It's good, but that's all. I mean, that's all right.
So if you have limited 3 cards in your theme, you may not be able to play Ice Dragon's Prison. But since the Live Twin theme does not, it can. Now, Ice Dragon's
Yeah, trading out for a machine here means that Ice Dragon's Prison won't have a Psychic on board to exploit.
From the opponent's grave, and banishes a monster of the same
I love that Cosmo they can react to pretty much anything. It's a great time.
Destroyer, who gets banished, and also its effect doesn't trigger, allowing it to banish itself from the grave to special summon another ship.
But importantly, I don't believe.
Ooh, and Slip Rider hits the other card.
Psychic targets. Oh. So we actually couldn't get through the Dark Destroyer.
I was wondering that.
Yeah. So we brought back the Witch to insist. Oh, actually, no, that's what we did. We just tagged out in the shape. Either way, we wouldn't have been able to get rid
This
of
is
the
good.
Destroyer.
I like
That's
this.
one of the strengths of the Cosmo deck as well, is that they have these.
What is that, Ballista Squad?
Is the
Yeah.
See, so a lot of times, Ballista Squad's not an answer to the Dark Destroyer because it targets, which is a problem. But a lot of times what happens with the Tin Can is it uses its effect and dumps other machines to the graveyard.
All right,
It
so
looks like Pheromone actually played around that by choosing Cosmo Town.
it looks like we're all right. Yeah, we're all right.
Interesting. A lot of.
This I like this start. I really like this start. We're gonna get some damage in here.
Belongs to Pheromone. 2 large monsters on the field, 2 terrifying ships to see. As they can attack here, clear out the Witch, and then attack directly for 3k. Shiggy's is going to be down to 1,000 life points.
Shiggy's has a response.
But
I don't know what it is.
you know, if you,
Oh no, no response.
that one normal
3K puts this game on a timer. Oh, I love Dark Destroyer, yo.
Special summon the other one and start linking away to get your deck up and running. Get the
All right, so one face down with a untargetable 3K monster. Shiggy's goes to 3 cards, which is very doable for Live Twin, but we'll see. We'll see.
Pheromone would have the ability to banish it from his graveyard to special summon a lower level monster, keeping it out of the graveyard and resilient to Ice Dragon's Prison.
Well, that's
All right.
tough then. I mean,
And we get the secret password.
Is there a way?
In her deck, I don't know. It's
Live Twin home.
Ice Dragon's Prison is probably the most popular card that answers it, but it relies on the opponent getting a machine in.
If so, okay, she had a DD Crow. I had a feeling it was DD Crow when she had the when she paused to react.
Exactly, and I think
Now,
that's what he did with the Tin Can.
if we, I think we used the trap. I'm not sure what the trap is, but I feel like the trap. No.
The resilience of this deck cannot be understated. All you need is
There it is. Yep. I was like, yeah. The trap will do it.
Dragon's Prison of our own.
It's interesting that Pheromone's playing Ice Dragon's Prison because Cosmo Town and Ice Dragon's Prison are both unlimited.
Yeah.
So he had to cut back on Cosmo Town.
Which is a really powerful card. I'm wondering if it's 2 Cosmo Town, 1 Ice Dragons, or 1 Cosmo Town, 2 Ice Dragons.
Oh, okay. She did have the other Live Twin.
So she used the home to special summon one of them. So even though its effect
We got baited, y'all.
its effect activated and she was stopped by the Ice Dragon's Prison.
What happened to Shiggy's camera? I could have sworn it was there a moment ago.
She has any Link monsters that are going to answer Dark Destroyer. Sort of what makes this a good matchup for Pheromone, even though his deck is, I don't believe, as consistent at doing what it's supposed to do as Shiggy's deck is.
And now once we get into the
All right, so
lock ourselves here, so we can't just link it
now Shiggy's kind of has control over Destiny again.
monsters. Or from the extra deck at least. So we can still get into this one. We can clear out the Slip Rider, but we're not going to have the life points to tank a Dark Destroyer hit, and I don't see any other cards
How will
that will allow Shiggy's to come back into
I'm curious what we're gonna do about the Dark Destroyer here.
in Duel Links right now.
Oh yeah, and of course Slip Rider gets its effect.
Looks like Pheromone has this.
Yeah, the Dark Destroyer is tough for this deck to deal with.
Yeah.
And then Wicked Witch can make herself unable to be destroyed by battle.
And it doesn't have that many non-targeting effects because the Link monsters, whose
Yeah.
effects you're really relying on are targeting effects specifically.
We are going to go for a Link monster, though, so I guess Nightmare Phoenix is typically the biggest one that's a Fiend monster that we can still go for.
All right, here we
Or
go.
other, Nightmare Unicorn. Oh, we get the full animation, though. It looks good.
By donating 1,000 life points, she cannot be destroyed by that.
It's Kissy Kill again.
Okay.
Hanging in there.
So, you know what?
All right, Wicked Witch lives.
You can still link into this, and then next turn quick effect do it, but it doesn't deal with the Dark Destroyer.
So the Dark Destroyer is going to run away with this game. The
So
Wicked Witch protects itself.
it feels like Dark Destroyer just swings for game here. That's what it feels like.
It's a really sweet effect, especially combined with Dark Hole. But like we said, this duel's over. Dark Destroyer's still there.
Props to
Yeah.
Shiggy's for still.
Let's go, Bacon Sabers. We go. Let's wrap it up.
Where you never give up to the very end.
Let's wrap this duel in some bacon.
Attention, you should realize there's no outs that this deck has in this current state. So this will be duel number 1 going over to Pheromone with Battle Phase right here.
I love that it can't be targeted. Such a wonderful monster.
Pheromone said only game 1, but duel 1 will go.
All right, guys, we're up. We're up 1. When I was initially invited to this event, I didn't know that they wanted me for Rush Duels. And so it was very likely that I was going to try and bring Cosmos to this event.
Pheromone can commentate their own games.
It was going to be either Cosmos or, what did I build recently? Shadolls. Though I think Cosmos are a more straightforward deck to pilot. And in these live events, I'd rather a simpler deck where I'm less likely to make mistakes because, you know, nerves and being on a live stage.
It really depends. It's hard because obviously he drew very well there as well.
Yes.
Right? Because if he didn't have I don't know exactly which 3 cards he picked with the Tin Can, but if he grabbed the Dark Destroyer with Tin Can and it got added to his hand, had it not been added to his hand, it would have been in the graveyard. To be special summoned by Ice Dragons.
Now the question is how the second round will go. Now Shiggy's knows. Dark Destroyer was strong because of how early it came out and the kind of board that she had when it did. There's no guarantee that happens again. Cosmos are not the most consistent deck. It's just that when they get a good open, they can beat down on like kind of soft boards. That's just what they do.
I also don't know if Shiggy's has any other cards that can get rid of Dark Destroyer without...
They might take a while to get to this next round since Shiggy's camera went out.
They have side decks for when I had played in some tournaments recently, I side decked System Down. Oh! Especially brutal and Cosmo...
In one way, I'm glad we can't side because System Down would hurt a lot.
Yeah, no targeting, no response.
And I'm actually really interested in Cosmos right now on the TCG side because we got the new Psychic, Cybers, and Machine support cards. And they're actually pretty interesting, especially the spell. The monster's okay for Cosmos too, because Cosmos don't do a lot of things to plus on card advantage, but the monster tributes to summon 2 from a deck, and the spell like works with your Psychics and Machines, so it's actually pretty good stuff. We also got that new trap, Emergency Apport, which seems like a worse E-Telly.
True. But with, small deck sizes, 20 cards, or more depending on how you build the deck, 3 Dark Destroyers. It's not
if we're lucky, Pharaoh wins all 5 of his games, and then I feel significantly less pressure to win even one of mine. I'm always going to be a little iffy on competing in Rush Duels in a format like this where you have to play 5 games in a row, just because Rush Duels can really feel like who gets their ace cards first, who gets their strongest cards, because Widespread Ruin, to an extent, Sword and Shield, but Widespread Ruin, Sword and Shield, Barrel Dragon, those guys are huge. Dark Magician gives you access to the Dark Magic Attack spell, which is really good too. So who sees their good cards first? That typically will decide the game. Typically, now it doesn't always work out that way.
So that's not necessary. not out of the question.
Yeah, yeah. If you're able to survive, you know, an attack on their side or not lock yourself into the Fiends super early, you do have the 2 Link 2s. So
I actually had my best YCS showing with Cosmo. I remember I'd never made it to day 2 before in the tournament, but I remember I was bubbling really hard with Cosmos at the 200th YCS. All right. Oh, Shiggy's camera is up.
we get the camera, and I love the
Set a monster.
Ooh, set a monster.
What's happening?
Oh man. So there are
Ooh,
cards that,
the full
yeah,
defensive
I mean,
opening.
Things like Effect Veiler and DD Crow are quite popular. If you did not open any of your Live Twin cards, if it's like 3 traps and a DD Crow or something.
Level 5 reload, I do like that for the Cosmo deck. That's because, you know, we have plenty of level 5s in the deck.
I was not expecting it to be missed.
Still possible to miss it.
But Pheromone used his skill level 5 reload,
okay.
which allowed him to send a level 5 monster back to his deck, draw a new card. He's activating Oncoming.
He'll still summon it, yep. Really cool card. I mean, Cosmo doesn't really need an extra deck.
Right.
So this card is very efficient. You can draw, you can summon it.
I do think it's important in Duel Links to run Cosmo with some type of draw engine. I remember in my build I was running Pot of Duality, but I am seeing that he's getting a lot of good use off the Pendulum Monster. I thought it would be more awkward than it is. But oh, we got Farm Girl here. If she can get damage, he can start rolling.
Got destroyed, it goes to the extra deck, and then its effect allows him to special summon. So that's nice. So to clear the way for Farm Girl's attack to use its effect to add a card to his hand if it prevails in battle.
Okay,
oh, Ballista Squad is here again. I feel like this is a hand trap. She just set it to have something. It was a hand trap.
If he has the ship.
If he has a ship.
Does he have it? He does have the ship. But that's for the best, because if Farm Girl would have got that swing through, that would have been really good for Pharaoh. So, oh, Slip Rider's great here. That will drop Shiggy's to 0 cards.
Not good against Cosmo.
That's tough, because this isn't Rush Duels. You don't draw the 5.
Targeting effect's one of the better cards in the 1 pool. You know, you can only run 1 of this card.
Yes. Nice limited 1 choice. I often opt for treacherous trap hole still.
Yeah, that one's really good.
We can get the 1800. You know, I might start running the Pendulum Monster on my list. I'm liking this little guy. I did not think I would.
Alright, she needs her
the quick play spell does not work because you need a discarded card. The spell that searches does not work because it searches the card that discards a card. But any of the
she needs a main deck monster. Oh.
Oh, Shiggies, that is heartbreaking.
But there is a chance Pharaoh can't get too aggressive unless he has another Psychic. He might not have one. He does. He does. This will finish it off.
A rare miss for the Live Twin deck that very frequently does exactly what it wants to.
Out of a full 5 cards, does not.
So that's it. Wow. Guys, Cosmo is not a very consistent strategy. But right now, it is taking advantage of everything the Live Twins are giving it.
Reverse sweep this to get more points for the team. We will be playing the full 5 duels, but hey, it's going quick here. Like I was saying, speed duels go fast. We're already into the 3rd duel, or preparing rather.
Like these duels are a lot faster, but I really think that Shiggy's Live Twin deck has just not. It just hasn't been giving her the cards that she needs. I do think Live Twin is more than deck enough. But we want Pharaoh to win 1 more. Shiggy's can win 2 more, but I want him to win at least 1 more.
Probably the worst hand that the Twin deck can produce.
So what you're saying is Shiggy's due for some good luck.
She's due for some good luck. Come on, Shiggies. I'm rooting for you. I mean, I was rooting for Pheromone the whole time because he's representing the entire broadcast desk. And, you know,
what's weird about Cosmos and Duel Links is in the TCG, you know, we ran something called Tin Can Turbo, where Tin Can was everything. But you really don't want to wait for your end phase to like make plays, and if you can help it, you kind of don't want to start with Tin Can. You do and you don't. It's a very strange relationship. But you really want to see Tin Can as like a special summon that you get off, or a like a turn 2 or 3 card, you know. But you don't want to start with it because Tin Can makes your start very weak, horribly weak.
I think I was playing 2 Crackdown, 1 Ice Dragon's Prison, but as the meta changed, I switched it to double Ice Dragon's Prison, 1 Crackdown.
Crackdown and Ice Dragon's Prison are crazy traps. Those are crazy traps.
It's another one of those decks where you can run the full back row gambit for the threes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like when the skill first came out.
I think in my Cosmo list, I think I maxed out on my field spells, and my back row ended up being Back to the Front, Called By, and something else. Oh, and Cosmo Joe. For me, those are like Cosmo classics. I really love I really love those traps in that deck. Tin Can dumps a lot of stuff to your grave, and it can be hard to get them back out again. But Called By and Back to the Front can trigger Dark Destroyer and Slip Rider's effects.
Expectations and chances. We just saw 2 pendulum swings in opposite directions for the decks. 1 luck, 1 unluck. If they reverse? Let's imagine a reversal. What's the worst hand? Let's try and curse Pheromone here. What's the worst hand that Cosmo can produce?
It's all ships.
All ships.
And then he uses his level 5 reload skill, sends one back, draws another
Drops
ship.
another ship. The same one.
Yeah, an all ship hand is the worst case scenario. But I still don't like an all ship hand with 1 Tin Can. I don't like that either.
That's so brutal. But we're getting ready to hop into that one. What's the best possible?
Yep, it's 2-0 right now in Pharaoh's favor.
It's weird because for the Live Twin deck, the ceiling's not incredibly high.
I forgot how many points we're playing with, but when they show the board, we'll see. The first round, in the first round, each game was worth 6. So I wonder if these are worth. Oh yeah, they're worth 12. Okay, cool.
Ice Dragon's Prison, enemy controller. Maybe double Ice Dragon's Prison.
Okay, we pitched to use the Live Twin. Okay.
Summon the one that will destroy something. Ballista Squad.
So Live Twin's going first. DD Crow is useless in this matchup. It does not help.
So she did start with home, so she was able to summon the blue Live Twin.
Why does Soul Burner have to say everything with his chest? He's so into this.
Able to get into the combo. What your deck actually wants to do. All right, so there'll be a Link. Link will bring out the one from the graveyard.
There's Kisa Kill.
Evil Twin, yeah. The artwork's so cool. And then we're gonna link back into blue, and then interesting. We actually started with red here.
Yeah, to special summon the blue one from the grave, so that she can then link summon the blue to bring back the red and draw a card.
Right, and then we link again. Yeah.
Yes, because there's nothing to destroy on the first turn of the duel.
Just gets you that extra card. Feels nice.
So this is the pretty standard opening.
Yeah, this is a very standard Live Twin open. It's good, solid stuff. I'm really curious what Pharaoh has to defend himself.
She can go into the red one to have the destruction effect, quick effect for blue, if she wants to have that.
Ooh.
She probably has Ballista
If
Squad.
you have Ballista Squad, you don't need to waste the extra deck monster. So
All right. Oh, there's the E-Telly. I love seeing that in the open.
Nice to see. Very good card.
Tin Can. See, that's where I like Tin Can as my E-Telly target.
Do it so that after she destroys, she can Ballista Squad. While she has 2.
She could have done it again, drawn another card. Yeah. See, that one I
See, but now we have 2 Psychics on board. I feel like we can take some risks.
Now, do we have the Dark Destroyer in hand? I love these sleeves, by the way. They are fantastic.
Oh, they max the deck.
Yeah.
Does he
Paramount
have
is
it?
not disappointing.
Like, oh, there's the early E-Telly.
Now, this is a similar thing. You tribute one of them to then steal the opponent's card. So I'm assuming we're tributing.
Yeah, they're going to steal and then link, right?
Okay.
But we can respond. We can respond.
Yeah, I think. What do you think is a correct call? I think Wicked Witch. Is there a reason to take the tin can?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think we chain here.
By the witch. This is protecting your board a little bit.
It depends on what's in hand. If we had maybe Slip Rider or a Dark Destroyer, which makes me think maybe Pharaoh only has.
It's only the little one.
I don't know. I'm not sure what he has in hand. I would have done it.
think it's if you don't have that.
Yeah, you don't have the other type.
Yeah.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah. Because I've gotten myself in that problem before where you summon the little one, you're like, wait a minute, why did I do that? Now I can't do it.
So wait, which one is it gonna be?
But I don't know that there was a reason to take enemy controller there in any case.
Yeah.
I had a feeling it was Forerunner. Because if it was one of the other two, I would have already used it already.
As well.
Forerunner is just kind of big.
There are no machines in the graveyard.
Nope, you didn't use Tin Can's effect at all. It's gonna be hard to clear.
Now, you mentioned.
Like,
Oh, I guess enemy control is only till the end of the turn.
it's just it's a body out here.
We'll lose a Link 2. If we can get into another live.
That's fair.
then
That's
we can
fair.
actually get Link 4 at the end
I'm
of this.
curious what it is.
If you play a Link
Oh, it was a back to the front. I like that card.
I actually do like Ambla Whale in this deck just as a secondary. Like, you need a big thing, there's your big thing.
She did destroy back to the front with Lila's effect.
That's
so,
good.
But she's gonna have a big problem with that Forerunner.
Yeah. If I'm in this situation, depending on what you have in your hand, I think I go for blue. Just
Like,
to give them the...
I still like the situation that Pharaoh's in, just because Forerunner's 2800. It's a very annoying monster, and then he'll get his witch back at the end of the turn, presumably.
On the field that you need.
And Pheromone can use the witch's effect, pay 1,000 life points protected.
True.
So
It just depends. I really need that other card in his hand to be a ship.
Play something in the extra deck that
But there's a chance it's like a Wicked Witch or something, which I guess you could trade out the. I mean, it could be a Dark Lady, and you could trade out the Wicked Witch for a Dark Lady. We don't want that to be another Tin Can or a Farm Girl, because then you can't trade it out.
I don't even know that.
But Wicked Witch also can make itself invulnerable to being destroyed by battle, so that's pretty good too.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, Droplets is sick.
That is so good. It's non-targeting.
Droplets is sick here.
Halves the attack, negates the effect. This is
So
big for the
Forerunner, I think Forerunner's days might be numbered.
Actually, it'll get through too because the effect is negated now, so I believe it can be targeted.
Yes, it absolutely can be targeted now.
But, we still gotta get through the
But
witch though.
that's still okay.
Yeah,
That's
the
still
witch can
okay.
protect itself.
And she had to lose a card in the process, so I guess we'll take that.
The highest priority here.
That's necessary, but there's gonna be two cards that Pheromone's working with. If they draw into another ship, then it's really tough. But I mean, I think this is the best move that Shiggy's had. I really do like this.
Now Forerunner gets uses effect Engrave, so it can spit out. I think the best choice here is another Wicked Witch
Shiggy's will destroy
or
the Forerunner.
Dark Lady.
Lets Pheromone banish it from the graveyard.
Is it? Let's see. We'll see. Dark Lady. Okay.
Get Oswald Dark
Now
Lady.
Dark Lady does have a monster negate.
Cost of 1,000
Very
life
good.
points.
Negate the activation of an effect. That is a card that exists.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta respect Dark Lady.
That's true, I did.
Such cool artwork. Look at that.
And they're
Oh, I love Dark Lady. So cool.
Dark Lady.
So once again, I like Pharaoh's position.
Effects, which Shiggy's deck is full of. So if the card in her hand is a relevant trap card, she might be okay.
I don't have a lot of time to think here, but I need to make a move.
Okay, what's Shiggy's move gonna be?
It's probably to.
I think we link summon into blue, bring back red from grave, and draw Hope Eater onto
Yep.
the trap.
That's definitely the play.
Yep. It's the best option we have here.
Looks like we're linking and we're digging.
Or that!
That works.
What?
That
Well,
actually works very well too.
She can't use the effect, but she can. Well, she
Woo!
could get negated by Dark Lady.
And it matches attack, so it actually doesn't get us out of the situation.
And I'm going to shuffle your Dark Lady back into the deck.
Uh-oh.
Wait, Dark Lady can use her effect. Oh no! I mean, we take those, but
There we go, that's the end of the game. It destroys
yeah,
Shiggy's is realizing.
that's it.
Effect Veiler in hand was kind of big though, because you can actually Effect Veiler the Dark Lady. So we actually could have kept the life twins out, right?
Yeah, you could veil her during the opponent's main phase.
Yeah,
so.
if a Dark Lady tries to pay 1,000 to negate,
Yeah.
you Effect Veiler at that point.
Yeah.
You actually had a bit of an out there.
I wonder why he says I can't know how a bell sounds until I strike it. It must be an anime reference, but I didn't watch Zexel. I want to, because I'm finally interested in the anime.
Keep the red, and then the opponent's
And then the opponent turns someone back to blue.
And looks like
Things that, you know, it all depends on
Wicked Witch will send this to round 4.
I feel like we had a
Good stuff.
What a duel. What a set there.
All right, so Pharaoh does win this one.
Has now earned the card, the big card, but Shiggy's has a chance to still play more duels and try and win more
Now,
points
if
for
Pharaoh wants to do me a favor, he'll just win the next two, so I can feel literally no pressure.
Absolutely. They want the trophy for their team.
Yeah. Okay, well, how do we curse Pheromone more now?
Well, we know Shiggy's
Yeah. But I mean, they both had pretty decent openings. Shiggy just made a mistake forgetting the Dark Lady's negate. That duel could still have gone either way.
And even against the optimal opening.
Droplet is a really good card in the Live Twin deck because if you have the Evil Twin on the field, you need to be able to...
Yeah, I'm really curious what adjustments you make at this point, because we don't get the side, right? So now you have a pretty good idea of all the cards your opponent has, what they're interacting with, what plays they're trying to make, and because Yu-Gi-Oh's archetypal, that kind of part was simple anyway. But now we know the traps that both players are using. Cosmo have shown themselves to be pretty resilient to the Live Twins traps. Ballista Squad is dodgeable or unusable in certain situations. We watched Ice Dragon's Prison fizzle. Cosmo cards don't necessarily have to be in the grave, and they play two different types. So Ice Dragon, it's not perfect.
It's so much easier and more calm when we're back here like,
but I mean, we actually haven't seen the Cosmo deck use too many of its traps. Back to the Front got sniped. I forget what his other trap was. All right, so looks like we have a solid opening from Live Twin.
Yep.
She didn't even need the home.
No. Still worth it
I feel like Shiggy's might be more conservative this time.
Yep.
So you want to go
now we're all caught up.
It just feels like she runs out of cards really fast in this matchup. At least so far.
I've seen these cards actually. That's one of the fun things about dueling.
I guess you can't really avoid just how card intensive this combo is, because you kind of have to do it if you have it. The real question is, what back row does she have? Does she start with in her hand?
It's one of the best parts about dueling.
Sure, try playing Armed Dragon.
It does not work.
Yeah, guys, I will watch Zexal. I've become interested in it, and that's usually enough. Before I didn't care, but now I kind of care. I was playing a Shark deck, and I was playing Shark, Battling Boxers, and I was leveling whatever this guy's name is with Cosmos. I forget his name. So I'll have to watch Zexal, so I'll know his name.
She got the draw with her kiss kill. So this is what her deck does. Yeah, that one game was a fluke.
Yeah.
All right, we start off with the Wicked Witch. Going to two back row. This is gonna be tough. This looks. I feel like Shiggy's is in a really good position. Yeah. Okay.
One set card. Interesting.
So you said only one. That feels like it must be chainable.
I was wondering what they would be playing, but there is Ice Dragon Prison Pheromone stack.
Yes.
This trap has to be chainable.
Okay.
But we know it has the same limitation status as Cosmo.
Yes.
So we don't know how many.
We don't know what the split is.
I have a feeling Pharaoh's only running one Cosmo Town.
Oh, I like this.
Ooh, let's get Farm Girl. Let's get Farm Girl and try and steamroll, y'all.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay, Farm Girl, we're gonna hit in.
I love like trying to get value out of Farm Girl. It feels so good when it works.
Now, what I would do, if we have Ballista Squad, blue to bring back red, chain Ballista Squad. You don't get the draw, but at least okay.
We're in the battle phase.
Oh, you're right.
All right, Ballista. Now, he probably has a ship to dodge this, but it will stop the Farm Girl
She has
search.
no other answer to the Farm Girl, and oh no, Pheromone has
the tag out. That would have.
It was likely he had. Now, if he has a Slip Rider, that's perfect. It would be the best thing. Dark Destroyer would not be good here. It is Dark Destroyer. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Alright, so what are are the outs now for Shiggy's? We know that home's in hand, so we can get back.
That's a lot of damage.
Out, yep. Okay, if it's droplet set or droplet off the top,
Woo!
Shiggy's is still in this game. Oh no!
He had another ship.
There were 2 ships in.
Oh no! Was it 2 Dark Destroyers?
For Shiggy's to handle.
It depends on what your last card is.
Yeah.
And it's Forerunner.
It's Forerunner, yeah.
That's untargetable. It's likely it right here.
You know, I'm from the state of Minnesota.
Like, I gotta say, I love to see Cosmo win. Let's go.
14 Bacon Sabers as they also took the first matchup in Rush Duel.
All right, that's Pharaoh's 4 up right now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
The untargetables are
Like,
rough for live kids.
Yes, I mean,
I wonder, will he get the sweep? Will this be the Duel Link sweep?
And we were talking about the strength of the meta.
Because I play next, y'all. Like, it's gonna feel weird playing like after a sweep, you know, just because I feel like there'll be expectation for me to perform just as well, and like I can make no promises.
Yeah, there's a lot of matchup, a lot of decks that depend on certain matchups, and there's a lot of tech cards also that can really come in handy. Like Forbidding Droplet would have been.
I'll be right back, guys.
Has been a good card for her, but
literally give me 30 seconds.
Just to weaken the ships and allow them to be targeted. Then you destroy them, they get banished.
You
they
can't
replace
attack
themselves.
over them afterwards either. So it's like, you know,
yeah.
you have a really low to the ground attack power type deck.
They're still pretty strong. So it's still hard to beat. You can target them, but then they can get them back online.
Yeah.
So it's a tough matchup. So
a lot of recursion in the Forerunners, and everybody just constantly tagging back out the riders. You get the ships, you get the riders, you get the ships. Yeah. All right, backs against the wall for Shaggy's. One final duel. And I have to ask the same question I've asked a couple times now. How do we curse Pheromone here? Is it possible?
I don't know.
If we get a sweep, 5-0, that would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be rough because Live Twin's a strong deck.
It's a good deck. It's one of my favorite decks right now. Yeah. All right, round 5. Let's see. Can Shiggy's do it? Or will Pheromone represent the casting desk well? You know what? We're going to pivot the narrative here. This is a win for us. If this is the sweep. That means casters are undefeated at the quarter-century celebration.
That would be true.
Yeah, I think that is actually 100% true. I don't think anybody else...
Shiggy did start with Leela. She got Kissy Kill, and here comes the combo. She's going to Link Summon.
Hey, well, you know, Arlecchino's a psychic too. I'm so psychic.
There's Kissy Kill.
Yeah. We're talking about the...
Your boy is back. I missed the start, but I'm still here. I need a drink. What's going on? Okay, Shiggy's up first again.
I don't know the lore behind the cards. I don't know what turns them evil.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Video games.
This feels very similar to last game, but I highly doubt Pharaoh has gas like that again. That feels unlikely.
Same as Duel 1.
This is where she wants to be.
This is the best setup.
What keeps going wrong?
There's no way Pheromone can do it again.
Okay, he starts with the Farm Girl.
Okay, so did he naturally draw Farm Girl and Dark Destroyer? Because there's no way she doesn't have an answer to the Farm Girl.
Like, Farm Girl can be dealt with.
Okay, we're trying to force it out right now.
And it's likely he has a ship. Which ship? We don't know.
Okay.
Which ship is it?
Is it Slipknot?
Is it Wicked Witch?
I think it's Slip Rider.
Summon higher level.
Oh, it's Dark Lady.
Still really good.
Dark Lady's good.
It's okay. It can stop.
It can negate monster effects. That's good.
We still have phaser. If she has it in her hand, that would be awesome.
If Effect Failure is in hand for Shiggy's, that could be big.
All right.
Oh,
we have the Cosmo Town. That's cool.
That come out in all 5 duels. It is on the limited 3 list.
Oh, that's interesting. He didn't play it first.
That's a good point.
To try to get a Dark Destroyer.
So what? We're gonna get the Farm Girl back? That's not. That's not perfect, right?
Yeah, but he could have sent cards back from his hand to try to draw.
You can try and
Because like I don't know if he needs the farm girl right now, but maybe he doesn't have many pilots in hand, and he just wants to have the farm girl for now. Oh, okay, I like this trade. Now he's gonna trade it out.
Actually, well, it depends on the effect. Because it'd be nice.
Well, I try to destroy the Dark Witch right now if I could.
Yeah,
the Dark Lady, because you don't want to give him the opportunity to draw the machines that can't be targeted.
All right, he sets one.
Now, interestingly enough, Droplet actually puts down the Dark Lady. Oh, okay, now it's
Ooh, Ballista.
Oh.
All right, if he has the ship, he can just dodge around it. He does not have the ship. All right.
Not a monster effect. And
you know what I would have liked to do?
Oh.
Activate the effect first so that you get them to pay 1,000. Yeah.
Oh, E-Tailor gets off scot-free.
Minor misstep there, just at the cost of 1,000.
Again, sitting on the Casper does
Wait, why did he get the tin can and not the farm girl?
That's pretty good.
That's 3 duels in a row, Pheromone. That's my caster right there.
He knows that card's on the limited one list.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, you know.
I would have gotten the farm girl, I think.
I got some stuff in the kitchen here, so we'll see.
Okay, we're into tin can.
Alright, so we're in the end phase. He gets to pick 3.
All right. He only has one card in hand, so
If it's destroyer,
he probably really needs this ship.
Wait, you're right, yes.
So he's getting
He picked all ships, so he desperately needs a ship.
If she gets it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know which one.
Which one did he
He's
get?
gonna bash the tin can to summon it pretty much no matter what.
Let's listen to Shiggy. We know it's not Slip Rider.
So this must be the Eclipser, right? Because he has nothing on board to hit, so I think you summon Eclipser here.
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, we're about to see it, right?
Oh, he goes
Oh, we go farm girl?
It could be a Dark Destroyer that he's planning to drop on Shiggy's turn.
Wow.
But he was forced to use the Tin Cans effect because it gets banished by the emergency teleport.
Oh, that's right. It gets banished. I always forget about that. Yeah. My opponents never let me forget that, but I do forget. E-Telly will banish your monster at the end of your turn.
Yep. So we're going back into this.
All right, so that was normal summon. We're going to special summon. If he has the Dark Destroyer right here.
Yeah, so he wants to Dark Destroy one of them before she's able to link summon.
Now she still might have an extender in hand, but I don't disagree with this play not one bit.
It's Dark Destroyer.
The guy is here, or the ship. It's a ship. That's weirdly enough in the shape of a broom.
Monster. Do we have a home in hand or anything?
Do we have the extender, Shiggies?
It's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
What's a Link 2 going to do against the Dark Destroyer that can't be targeted by card effects?
All right.
Okay.
We can extend, so we can keep playing. But I really like Dark Destroyer in this matchup.
Rough for this matchup.
Yeah, Crow's not particularly effective.
No, you're not hitting much that's valuable. This is a matchup I like the effect Veiler more.
Yeah, Veiler's not particularly.
Oh, back to the front. Is there another Dark Destroyer in there? Oh, Dark Lady. Even better. That's even better.
Oh wait, you're right.
You can hit like Tin Can to try to stop his effect, but then they can banish it.
I mean,
so it's like,
this kind of just ices Shiggies out.
Doesn't line up very well against.
I don't know what Link 2 you make here that gets you anything.
Shiggies, we believed.
It just wasn't.
With the Dark Lady on the field,
It just wasn't it.
Shiggies will send out presumably the last Link monster of the duel.
Like, I think a lot of people were predicting a Shiggy sweep, but I don't think this is what they meant when they said it. That this is a very different kind of Shiggy sweep.
Nothing. Alright, Pheromone said, hey, you beat me in the TCG. I just beat you in Duel Links. We're gonna do
I'm so glad that Pharaoh is going to alleviate the pressure of my round by winning all of his.
Good rip off the top as well. Drawing into more cards, another monster onto the board, but we're ending it quickly. Pheromone with the 5-0
That's
sweep
it.
will take down Shiggy.
An impressive win.
Yeah. That was very dominant, very well played.
It was good. I really like Cosmos right now. It's just for him, they were very consistent. They're not always that consistent for me.
Master Duel rematch, Shiggies versus
They just kind of answered each other.
Shout out to the competitors, though. A very fun duel. It went quickly because that's what Speed Duel is all about, but it went the way of the Cosmo deck. You said
I do like Cosmos.
You've lost to this on the ladder. It's a scary deck.
It is, because it can take those wins so fast, because you can just attack directly, banish the...
Cosmos, they just look for the slightest weakness in your board, and then big ships appear, and they can't be targeted, and they're swinging, and they're popping, and it just goes crazy.
It can do stuff like that. And that is what was able to, happen on all 5 of those duels. So
That was a good set, I think, but I need to get in position, don't I?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice having small deck sizes of 20 cards in Duel Links, but...
Let me see about my...
well done, though. How would you rate Pheromone's play, caster to caster? Any tips?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. All right, love to see that. Well, let's update everybody on the team standings right now. Bacon Savers off to a big lead right now, 78 points to 12. Gerbeegly, the only one picking up any points here.
How do I do this?
Shout out to ties as well. So 2 wins for Bacon Savers early on. Not impossible for a comeback. 5th rate Duelist and Serenity will earn more points for wins. Same with Team ABS.
Whoops, don't answer that.
It just scales with how far we are along here. But if 5th rate Duelist and Serenity are able to pick up more wins and actually win their series, they can get back in. It's not over yet.
I'm very excited for that Zeta versus Serenity match, because both of them give tremendous respect to their opponents.
Absolutely.
And they are going to give it their all, and we know we are definitely going to see a great match.
Yeah, well, we should have an interview set up here shortly with Pheromone. Once they're ready to go, we can chat with the caster themselves to actually hear about what that sweep was like. Because I know there's a lot of history between the 2 duelists, right?
Yeah, it sounded like it.
Yeah. Well, we'll bring Pheromone on because I hear that we're ready to chat with the Pheromone representing the caster desk with the sweep. Let's go.
I thought I couldn't do it. Casters actually can play the game too. Who'd have thought?
I might have been rooting against you for the first 3 duels, but once I realized the sweep dream was alive, I was like, we're jumping ship. No pun intended, as you were piloting the Cosmos. So how's it feel to win?
It's amazing, but it's obviously the first of many sets. The last time I played Shiggies was in the TCG, and she destroyed me. And it was one of those things where you're just like, dude, good for you, Duelist, because when you're friends with somebody, it's a different vibe to have them, like, succeed. You want them to succeed. That's why you hear me effectively cheering for my opponent during the duel, but still giving it my all.
So
I appreciate the great sportsmanship in that duel. Why did you choose the deck that you selected for this match?
So, going into the tournament, we had no idea who we were going to play against, and we didn't know what kind of decks they were going to use. So, when I talked with our team captain, we kind of strategized on, like, what different types of decks would be flexible. And what Cosmo has going for it is it can't be targeted, and that does stop certain decks, and it doesn't mind being destroyed, which will stop other certain decks. I played a lot of it during the Kaiba Corporation Cup, leaving it on. It doesn't have great matchups against anything, but I felt confident that I could, like, be flexible and just be ready for anything. And so, whatever it was that I played against, I'd be okay.
Yeah. So it sounds like you prepared a lot through the Kaiba Cup, so I'm curious then, did you develop a strategy with the team? Was anybody else gunning for Cosmo and you were like, nope, that's mine? Or was it just like, this is something you wanted to play?
No, I don't want to spoil the surprise for what our team captain's playing later, but we just wanted to make sure that, like, it was just good decks that weren't just going to fall by the wayside against one thing. So, like, if it was a deck that was all graveyard, we didn't want somebody to just play Necro Valley. Like, oh, I lose, okay, cool, sorry, team. So just flexibility.
What's something that stood out then in the match? Maybe a highlight moment for you.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for my game, guys. Just bear with me.
Competing against somebody you know, it doesn't mean that it has to be like all angry eyebrows or whatever. You can seriously have a good time while dueling, and yes, you might win, but it doesn't change your friendship. It doesn't change the duel. It's just a good time, and so really it was great. It was nice.
I'm waiting for a VMix link. They haven't sent it yet, but I'm in my spot. Not yet. I should turn that on. Good call.
You got enemy controller 3 duels in a row. That was crazy. Well, thank you for
so I guess I can do.
Chatting with us here to close out the second round of Speed Duels here for the 7th anniversary of Duel Links. Congratulations.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, appreciate it. Still waiting on my Still waiting on my link, guys. Just bear with me, bear with me. I'm trying to do this right for once in my life. Just once.
And when you do start, remember. And when you do start, remember to.
Yeah.
But it's only while you're playing.
Appreciate it. All right, waiting on the link. No, no, no. Am I looking in the wrong place? Did they send the link and I just didn't see it? Aha, I see something.
I think I gotta go.
Oof. All right.
Why is he here? Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you ready to have
How
a
are you?
rush duel?
Wait, is this Alec?
It is Alec.
Hi! It's been so long since I talked to you. How have you been?
I've been okay. I can't complain. I can't complain. I'm just excited to play some Duel Links. Doing it live is still wild, but I've been looking forward to it.
I know. I have to play on my phone because Costa Rica internet is so bad.
See, I actually prefer to play on my phone.
It's such a nightmare. Oh.
Just because
But you're streaming now, right?
I'm used to, yeah, but like I enjoy playing Duel Links on my phone. When I play at my PC, it feels weird. It feels almost foreign.
Oh yeah. There's something comforting about having it like you can just play with your thumb.
And I feel like I don't make mistakes when I'm playing on my phone. I feel like with a mouse, it's gonna be like playing an FPS, and I'll just misclick, and it all goes wrong.
I feel it. I'll probably misclick with my thumb.
Wait, can you guys? No.
We gotta let them know that we can hear and talk to each other.
Oh, okay, then let me go back to Discord.
We can.
Yes.
Man, that song that was playing in the last Duel Links match was so poppin'.
Oh, I was bouncing to it the whole time.
Oh my god. I know, it was bumping. It was so bumping. I was I gotta figure out which one that is, and then set it up as a permanent one.
It was bumping, and now I'm gonna bumble. While the music bumps. How dare they make us wait? We've been waiting for so long. The time has come.
Oh my god. The first Rush Duel matches? Oh my god.
They took so long.
I know.
And I mean, Rush Duel games, they take a while. That's how it is. It's just golly.
Yeah.
I hope if and when you beat me, I hope it's fast.
No, I gotta draw it out. I gotta torture you.
I thought you'd say that.
We're gonna have a good match. One of us is going to win. I guarantee it.
I would put money that one of us will win. I would be willing to put money on that.
Okay. Let's both jokingly bet 1 cent that one of us is going to win.
Oh, I'm gonna win that cent.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna win that cent too. We're just not gonna neg. That's it.
Nope. This is a situation where everybody can win. It's rare.
Dude, Are you watching the stream right now where they're showing like that anime like thing they made about the Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
No, well, let me see. What do they have? Oh, okay. I see the Sky Strikers are up right now. That's
Yeah.
the single greatest thing Konami has ever made.
I know. I watched it like 6 times. I was like, I love this. It's amazing.
I saved the Zeus and Typhon one.
Nice.
As a Gundam fan, that was life changing.
I was surprised that like they had Typhon in there because that's like a new card. But,
they seemingly did not mind having newer cards in there. They didn't have a full animation for Diabell Star, but if they ever do it again, I hope to see more.
I know. That'll be like the most clipped Yu-Gi-Oh clip ever. Oh, Melfi's so cute. I love them.
Can't stand the Melfies. My brother likes to play that deck. He just makes Zeus all the time.
I think Purely's cuter though.
I just lost to that deck.
Are you going to any YCSs?
I'm not sure. It's always weird. It's always weird for me in YCSs. I don't compete as much as I used to, and scheduling they never fall on good days for me anymore.
Oh damn.
But I would like to go to at least one more before I hang it up.
Oh, hang it up.
Oh,
I know why. Because you're gonna become a permanent Rush Duel player. That's what you're gonna do.
Well, I am a big advocate for Rush Duels. I've been a big fan of this like game type for a long time, and even when I went to Japan, I actually bought Rush Duel cards and built a deck.
Oh wow!
I can't read Japanese to save my life, but I did do that.
I'm hoping they bring it to paper because Rush Duels is so fun.
Yeah, and if they don't give us paper, then I want them to release the digital cards faster.
Yeah. Wait, so does that mean that Duel Links doesn't have all the Rush Duel cards?
No, I think, in my opinion, we're about a fourth of the way there. Like, the Rush Duel format in Japan is insane. The archetypes we're playing completely change.
Oh.
And we're getting maximum summons soon. That'll be a lot of fun.
Maximum summon? What's that?
That's when you summon 3 monsters and they essentially become one big monster, and that monster gains all of their effects.
Oh.
It's awkward to summon, but I guess you would call it the Rush Duel Exodia. Been doing player intros. It's almost time.
Start game 1.
All right, cool.
Okay, I just got a message saying that we could start.
All right, then. I wish you luck. Let's do this.
Okay, best of luck. Good luck. May one of us win.
Fingers crossed.
I know it looks weird that I'm looking at my hand, but maybe I'm just afraid of making eye contact because I'm intimidated by Alex. That's what's happening. Whoa, we're the same character. I thought we couldn't be the same character.
We can be the same character, but we can't use the same deck.
This is one duel that I have to win.
Oh.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush. I'm gonna speed up this duel. It's my turn.
All right, I'm going second. Okay.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm having anxiety. I'm just blinking right now.
Remember, the cards never change.
I set a monster.
Let's see, can I
set a monster.
All right, 3 face down. Safe, smart saves. All right. Oh. Spellcasters! No! The bane of my existence.
Dude, I thought you would be playing Druggius. And I have no basis for that. I just had a feeling you'd be playing Druggius.
Not this time.
Ah!
You got to deal with the
I see what you're
robots.
playing. Okay. I actually built this deck. I was playing it for a while.
The I just really like robots.
Ooh, Barrel Dragon. That's gonna be a tough one to overcome.
Like it's a fun start. It's a fun start. Come on. Hit. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
We live another day.
All right. Good stuff.
All right, let's do this. Okay.
5 new cards. That's 5 possibilities.
Let's see what's up.
Ooh, a card draw. So I've actually suffered to the Dark Sword Magician when he has that protection effect. I can't stand him. All right. Magical Stream, good card. Goodbye the Barrier.
Alright. The thing about Rush Duels, you can always make a comeback.
I feel like someone said that once. Like, that's a quote. Someone said that.
I'm pretty sure it was Yuga. Yuga that said that.
Alright, what do I have?
I don't know. I've been saying that, like, all today. All stream, I've been saying, like, Rush Duel, you can always make a comeback.
And that is true.
Oh my god, I'm so dead.
Let's say hello to my
Oh
breaker.
my god, I'm so dead!
Alright, Barrel. Let's try this again. You can't fail twice in a row. Wow!
Yes! Yes! We live another day!
I feel like Barrel doesn't care about me.
Oh my god. I'm having so much anxiety right now.
It's the first game. It'll go away by the second.
Okay, it better.
Alright. I'm feeling good, but these magicians, man.
Yeah.
There's Recovery Force.
I need a big monster. I haven't grown a big monster.
Like,
okay,
you should get one next time, not this game. Oh, the special summon is so rude.
Oh. 3 face downs. That very feels bad, man.
I'm just glad that Dark Sword Magician's name doesn't count as Dark Magician. Oh, we're still drawing cards.
Oh!
Is that a good
No. I think I'm dead.
Only potentially. You still have 3 back row.
Yeah, I guess. But so do you.
That's true. We are in the same position. All right. Yeah, we're gonna try and take out the big guy. Not 3 times, guy. 3 times.
Oh
Why
my God.
not?
This is because I prayed to the Egyptian gods before this match.
My cards
I was
don't
like,
love
dear
me.
Sliker,
My cards
please
just don't
help
love me.
me.
All right. Let's see. It's not too much we can do. I guess I can. You know what? I don't know why I didn't think about doing this. I can just I'll toss these two. Can only hit a face up, but I'll take it.
Goodbye, Dark Sword Magician. Ah, I'm dead.
I'm sure you can struggle plenty.
You're not gonna win that easily.
Let's see if she sparks me down. I might not get the kill. That would finish. What should I do? I shouldn't take the risk.
This'll do.
Oh, 0 defense. And that's fair. That's
oh my
fair.
god.
All right. Another turn.
Okay. Come on, Raw.
Wait, Raw? Why not?
Okay.
We should only call on Slifer. Uh-oh.
Okay, I activate my skill.
Yikes!
Adding Dark Magician. Discarding Dark Magician.
That's the... Oh, I like this guy. Light Sorcerer. I don't like him against me, but I like him in general.
I think I lost. That was a big misplay. We go out with a bang.
That's how you do it.
We go out with a bang.
Ooh. You know what? We're just gonna.
Okay. There's no way around that. Alright. GG.
Yeah, good game. Alright, we're going to game 2.
Alright, let's do this. So, how's this work?
I have no idea. Somehow we just... You get to choose who goes first. That's all I know.
Okay. I would like to go first.
Alright, now how do we make that happen? Do we have to leave the table? Oh, tell them in chat.
Okay, so I know it's like a coin flip, so do we just like flip until I get to go first?
Or I guess if I win, I choose to go second. I guess is the way we play it.
But like Duel Links doesn't let you choose; it just chooses for you.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I wonder how does this work. Do they have some way of making it happen?
I think we just have to keep flipping until I get to go first.
I hope not. That could take a while. I remember when I used to
with
stream
all those
Duel
Barrel
Links.
Dragon losses.
Right? Oh, Barrel Dragon, you are not my friend today. He's lucky he's a machine, and I love him. It is a machine.
Okay, let's see what they say.
Yeah, they're typing something. They were about to say something, then they didn't.
Okay, we'll see what's up.
That's cool. It gives me time to shake off first game. Oh, what did they say?
So if it's wrong for side, so I'll just click challenge, and then we'll just flip until I go first.
Oh, they're saying something else. I think they're saying one more thing. Once a duel has correct starts, please let me know so the broadcast can take it. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna do the thing.
Okay.
All right, so you're going first, not me, even though I want to.
Okay. We'll see what's up.
So now I know why the streams were starting with people's games already started, because they're just flipping over and over again. All right, so that put me at first, so we leave. Yeah.
Let's make the most out of every time we do. Here we go. Get ready for the rush. I'm gonna. Looks like today.
All right, trying again.
Rush duels are gonna change the world of dueling forever.
Challenge. Oops. Oh, you have to enter the table first.
Oh yeah, I'm not in yet. Okay.
Okay.
Signing up. Challenge.
Okay.
This is a funny way to do this.
I know. I thought it was like an error when they said it.
Like,
oh yeah.
All right, with some luck, this will be correct. Wow.
Nope.
All right, doing it again.
Wrong. Okay, again.
This is one. You look like. Here we go. Get ready for the rush. Here I go.
All right. Let's try again.
It would be nice if they could just build it into the system somehow. Oh, I'm still at the table. Cool. All right, here we go. This must be it. This has to be it.
Okay. All right.
There it is.
Okay. All right, we got it.
Let's have a good game too.
Okay, best of luck.
Get ready for the rush. That's a lot of monsters, Yuga. Ooh, the spicy tribute set.
Set 5 paths.
All right, we're gonna use Ghost Cyclone here.
Sure.
I'm gonna get to draw one
Goodbye,
card.
Sword and Shield.
Ooh, I like that's good.
Unless you draw.
Yeah, as long as I don't have less than 3 monsters in my grave, so it's not perfect. But it's
Oh,
okay.
I didn't know that.
All right, let's use.
Okay, cool. What a cool card.
Let's use these two. Now this is a risky one, but we're gonna go all in.
Okay.
All right, who's the big one? Okay.
The Dark Magician girl.
And then
Dark Magician
Sorcerer. Oh, Sorcerer on Sorcerer Violence. What about the Juggler?
Okay.
All right, I'll take it.
Come on, baby. Oh, thank God.
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh, thank God.
There's the Sorcerer. My mech is weakened. Oh, that's a lot of background.
I'm sorry. That music is like stuck in my head. It was such a good song that was playing during Shiggy's and Pheromone's match. I was like,
it was
oh my
so
God.
hype. It was the hypest thing. All right,
like,
what do we do? What do we do? Let's see. I think I'll use my skill here. I'll show you this and trade that. Go ahead and use his effect. Summon this guy. Welcome back, Ace Breaker.
Alright.
Ace Breaker effects. We're going to send these two from hand to get rid of the Magician.
Okay.
And we're going to go all in again.
Okay, great.
Let's see, 4, 6. We'll swing this way. Here it comes. Okay, Curtain of Sparks.
Oh, I live another day.
Yeah. Every turn you live, I get a bit more scared.
Come on, baby. Oh my god.
Let's see. What's in your graveyard?
Mystic Dealer activates his effect. I activate my spell card, Recovery Force.
I love how good spellcasters are now. There's so much card shuffling.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh my god, I'm so lucky.
Bring it on.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
There's always a chance to come back in a rush duel.
Magician shuffle. Reveal. Search.
Let's see, will I die? I might die. Is it very risky?
You gotta risk it for the biscuit. We still have 3 more games.
I know. Thinking. Okay, we have to go for it.
Let's see. There's our friend, the good guy Light Sorcerer. 2500 Dark Magician Girl. Drop some monsters attack.
Okay, I think I lost this one though.
Just need to get enough
You're drawing
damage.
5.
Let's see, what do I have in the grave? I think I have it in grave. I do. Let's go ahead and tribute 2. Alright, guy. Take aim. You gotta hit this time. Wow! At this point, I'm pretty sure he just hates me. Do I want that card? I don't want that card. Come on out. Do we get it? We do.
Okay.
All right. We're on our way.
Alright. I'd like to go first again.
That is perfectly fine.
Actually, do I want to go first? No, I want to go second.
You want to go second? So I'll go first. Got it.
Okay. Okay.
Do we have to tell them in chat again? I guess we do.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we can go ahead. Let's see if the coin flips in the right direction. Because Barrel Dragon surely doesn't. Okay. All right, let's have a good game.
Okay, that works.
Every time we duel, we're loading the road to
Okay.
freedom. This is one. Here we go. Get ready for the rush. Here I go. It's I draw.
All right. This is certainly the hand of all time.
I'm gonna set a card. With that, here I go.
Nice.
It's my turn.
Yeah, it's one of those.
I draw.
Okay.
I'm loading my road to victory.
Ooh, the shuffle at the start. That feels bad. That feels bad for me.
I'll set a monster. I set a monster. Here I come. I tribute summon a monster. Here I come. Tribute summon.
Woo!
Okay, let's battle now. My monster.
Ouch!
1400 defense. That would have been so hard to get over.
But you had 2 Dark Magician girls. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right.
They're prismatic too.
Oh, they are. That's nice. My Dark Magician girls are not. Hit the draw card. I keep hitting that shield and sword card. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's use this skill. We're gonna reveal Ace Breaker. We're gonna send this card. Trade it out. Still not good enough.
Come on out. I summon a monster. Here I come. I summon a monster.
That's still not enough to get over this, so I'll have to do this.
I activate my spell card.
And then we continue.
Activate an ultimate.
How come it didn't gain attack?
Who didn't gain attack?
Your ultimate flag mech Ace Breaker?
Oh,
Doesn't
I
it
didn't
gain
use
1,000?
I didn't use the effect of the little guy. You have to have a level 7 or higher on field. And luckily, for Dark Mission Girl's only level 6. That's what makes her so good.
Oh, I see. Okay, let me see what's in my drawer.
I activate my spell card. Recovery force.
A set. Is it the widespread?
I mean, you know I run it, but I run quite a few things in this deck. It could be a bluff.
It could be anything, honestly.
I set a monster. I'll set a monster. Here I come. Tribute summon.
There he is.
I set a card.
It could be barrier, it could be widespread. I think we have to go for it.
This'll do. I attack.
Oh, that's the one I didn't want to attack.
This card'll do. I set this card earlier for this moment. I activate.
Send him back to the deck.
Nothing I can't handle.
Crash.
With that, here I go. It's my turn. I draw.
Oh, these aren't perfect cards. They are the cards that I have. Let's see.
I'm good to go. I summon a monster. Okay. I summon a monster.
We have these, but that's not enough for game.
Okay, let's battle. This'll do. I attack you directly. You're not gonna win. I attack you directly. You got me. Now. I attack you directly.
900 life points.
In a rush. It's my turn.
It's not over till it's over.
Hmm.
I'll set a monster. I set a monster. I'll set a monster. I'm gonna set a card. I'm not going this duel.
Okay. Alright, alright.
Alright. Come on, Slifer. Come on, Raw. Come on, Obelisk. I always felt like Obelisk wouldn't really be there for me. Felt like Slifer would be there for me.
I do feel like Obelisk would be judgmental. He'd be the most judgmental of the gods.
I know. Plus he's a Tormentor. Like, I feel like I couldn't really, like, pray to a Tormentor.
Alright, guys. Full court press.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright. I figured the widespread was coming at some point. Like, I just knew I knew it was coming, I just didn't know when.
Come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby. Come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby, come on,
See
baby.
what we get. I don't love that. Alright, we're gonna try it again.
Okay. Okay.
The spellcasters are not known for their defensive stats, are they?
No. No.
Ah, there he is. Yikes! Oh, that hurts so bad.
Widespread. Okay, let's do this.
No, my wolf.
Goodbye, wolf.
Let's see what we draw. Okay.
Oh, oh, oh.
Alright, let's use this guy. We're gonna use his effects. He'll send himself and my magic juggler to summon the guy who never lands.
Uh-oh.
But he never lands. Like, it feels unlikely. See? Like, why is he like this?
I'm so lucky. I just saved myself.
You are alive once again.
This'll do. My monster attacks. Take him down, dark sorcerer. With that, even if the odds aren't on my side,
Barrel Dragon, you could work once, you know? Like, just one time.
I activate my spell card, Recovery Force. I'm good to go. I special summon a monster.
Oh, my nemesis.
I set a card.
What are you cooking over there?
Come on out. Tribute summon. Time to battle. This'll do. I attack with my monster.
Ugh.
I end my
That puts me low.
rush duel. There's always a chance. I draw.
Okay. There's only one thing that can save me now. But statistically... Well, actually, it doesn't change the statistics, but I have a feeling you're gonna hit this time.
I
And all
would
I can do
really
is
hope.
pray to Slifer. Please, 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 please.
It never hits! I swear!
Oh my god! There is a Slifer in the world!
I don't know who. I don't know who I upset up there. They hate me. They hate me.
I think I lost though.
Activate ultimate.
Can I use? At least Breaker can't miss.
Breaker activates its effect. Cosmic Slash.
Yeah, this game.
Good game.
Good game.
Time to battle. I'm on the road to glory. Direct. I activate.
God, that one was really tough.
As long as I get a chance.
Yeah.
All right, now we go to round 4.
Alright.
So who's going first this time?
I don't care. Whatever the dice roll says. No, I should be responsible. I'll go first.
Yeah.
I'll go first.
Got it.
Okay.
All right, they said we're good to go.
Sure. It's actually sad because I had a much better deck list, but I submitted it too late.
Oh no.
But it's okay.
I kind of shotgunned this list because this is the one I was comfortable with at the time. Oh, we're gonna leave out.
Okay.
Let's make the can't know who'll win. Here we go. Get ready for the rush. A loss doesn't make me a loser. I'll regroup and don't feel bad.
Yeah, I missed Liam's game 1, but I'm pretty sure it would have lost anyway.
Yeah. I had a lot of gas on that one. Sometimes it felt like it was more of like a 50-50, where if you zigged when you could have zagged, but we don't always know what the cards are going to be.
Yeah. Okay, we have to restart.
Woo! This is the only coin that likes me today.
Can't know who'll win every time we do.
I know.
Get ready for the rush. I may have lost this.
After this, I might take Barrel Dragon just out the deck. Because he hates me. Don't let them come out with another machine ace monster or legend monster.
Okay.
Alright, third time's the charm. Yep.
Okay, let's do this. Alright.
Let's have a good game.
Okay, good game. May one of us win.
Yes. Though someone should have told my hand that.
Mystic Dealer. Mystic Dealer activates his effect. I set a monster. I set a card. I'm gonna set a card. This duel's over.
Alright. Solid stuff, solid stuff. Draw well. Okay, that's not great. Alright, we're gonna start off with Ghost Cyclone.
Yay.
Please don't hit the shield and sword again. Oh, it hit a different spell. Alright.
See, I wasn't supposed to play that many in my deck. My new deck list didn't have that many. Because I keep breaking on it.
Ah, I wasn't sure about how many spells to run in the deck either. That's what put.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I tried.
Alright, let's hit this one. And then Juggler might be able to destroy this one. Okay, he gets through.
Alright, let's go.
It's always intimidating when your opponent just gets a handful of cards. Oh, I like Light Sorcerer. That's fair. That is fair. Goodbye, the barrier.
Magician Shuffle.
Uh-oh.
Oops. Okay, that's okay. Hmm.
Good old Dark Magician Girl. And her being level 6.
Yes, thankfully.
Like, it's so good for playing around my my eagle.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the reason that I was like, maybe I should make him go first, because like, yeah, his eagle is quite the problem for me.
Alright, we're gonna try this again. though he consistently fails me.
Okay, let's see if he
Let's
makes
spin
it.
the
Come on,
barrel.
baby, come on, baby, come on, baby. Hey,
Oh, all
that's
right.
three
Finally, we got
3-7.
one.
Good job.
Like, finally.
Here I come. I summon a time to battle. Go! My monster attacks. Can't let that happen.
Ooh, widespread. All right, I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I end. It's my turn. I draw.
Hmm.
Mystic Dealer.
There's the
Come
dealer.
on, baby, come on, baby. Come on, baby, come on, baby.
You must love your games of chance.
Let's see what I have in the GY. Thinking here. 225, 5,000. Not enough for a game. Not enough for a game. 5,000. 15. Thinking.
Now you're good. I don't think you'll run into time. Not like that first match.
That first match was truly something.
It was a comedy of errors. There's Dark Magician Girl. Ooh, that's the one that special summons.
Finally, I get to use that card.
Woo! Huge swing. There's nothing I can do about that. Ah.
Okay, come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby.
Let's see what we see. What do we get? Okay.
I'll laugh if you draw Ghost Cyclone.
No.
Crazy.
No. Not this time, that is. Let's see.
That's hard. I didn't even realize you got to draw a card off of that. That was pretty wild.
I really do like the card. I like it a lot.
Okay, make your comeback.
I'll do my best. And that's all I can do, is my best. Let's see if I do that.
Yes, may one of us win.
25. Not good enough. Set 1. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, we're going to say hello to our eagle.
Sure.
Alright, eagle, do your thing. Welcome back, Ace Breaker.
Okay. At least you can't use the effect.
Yeah, I don't have enough monsters. I wanted to, but it is what it is. I'll hit this one.
Okay. Let me look at GY.
Recovery Force.
Alright, 1/3 chance.
Woo!
1/3 chance.
No!
Okay.
Ah! Well, that's not good. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Oh, you're not even done. Oh yeah, you got this one. Oh yeah. That's locked up. I'm gonna activate it. It doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna use it. No, that's
Put that
pretty
barrel
good.
dragon back.
That's pretty good. No, I'm not getting another turn. We both know. All right, good one.
Okay, we did it.
Good one.
Good win. GG.
Good game. All right, we have one last round. So for this one, I'll go first.
Okay.
Let's see. Wait for him to tell us we can start.
Okay, he gave a thumbs up.
All right. All right.
Okay,
Let's see if this coin falls. Now that Barrel Dragon worked once, it probably won't let me go first.
Okay, I'll make it. Let you go first.
Oh, okay, cool. It worked.
Can't know who'll win this rush duel till we start.
Okay.
Every time we duel, we're loading the
Best of luck.
Yes, good luck.
Get ready for the rush. Here I go. I draw. I set a monster. I set a monster. I set a monster. I set a card.
The Super T set. The greatest play a Yu-Gi-Oh player can make.
I draw. Mystic Dealer. Mystic Dealer activates his effect. Okay. I summon a monster. I'm gonna set a card. I set a card.
I think I lost this one.
Okay. Let's battle. Mystic Dealer.
It's never over till it's over.
Yeah, we'll see what's up. I don't know. I feel like very sad because my new deck list was so good, but I turned it in too late. And you know, you can't turn in a deck list late.
No, for some reason that's a taboo around here. Let's see, 14.
Yeah,
1,000.
but it's okay. I'm having fun. I'm doing the best that I can. I think this deck was the only deck that I didn't really test against very much. Because the thing is, when I played this deck, I kept losing. And so I was like, this deck is garbage.
I really liked it. I really liked it. Let's flip.
But yeah. Alright, baby. Let's go. Okay.
Recovery force.
The little kitten things are so cute.
I'm a big fan of the little strange cats. A third Dark Sorcerer? Okay, not a third.
That would be crazy.
Oh, there goes the barrier. Oh my god! There goes the barrier.
Another barrier.
That was all my defense. That's all it amounted to.
Actually, I don't want to do that. Do I want to do that? I would turn on this thing. Nah, we go for it.
Yeah, we ball.
We go all out. We gaming.
Oh, that's damage. Ouch. Alright, Alright, 3 cards. They are not the cards I want. Luckily, I have a
Man,
skill.
I really wanted that Blue Eyes White Dragon giant card.
Yeah. I did want... I think everyone wants it. It's so good. Let's see. We'll trade this guy and get the little guy. We'll use Eagle's effect.
Yeah, I really underestimated.
In your deck's the deck I was scared of the most. I did not want to deal with it.
Oh my god.
Welcome back, Flag.
Goodbye, Dark Sorcerer.
Alright, here comes the widespread ruin. Yeah. It made perfect sense.
He knew.
It was the moment.
Thinking.
I activate my spell card, Recovery Force.
I love this holographic Millennium Puzzle background we play on.
I know, I was just thinking about that.
It's like to stare at it. It's just kind of like hypnotic. There's the shuffle. Well, my life is over. Oh, my life is definitely over. We had a good game. GG's.
GG. At least I didn't get slapped.
Yeah, you held it down. You held it down.
Yeah, thank you so much for playing with me. I had a really good time. Oh yeah,
this was great. Thank you for playing too.
Yeah, have fun with that giant Blue Eyes White Dragon card.
I have a spot on my wall because I have nothing on my walls. All right.
Bye bye.
All right. See ya. All right. Guess I wait for. That's not it. What am I looking for? Stay. Oh, okay, cool. Well, guys, we did it. We actually won the round. That's cool. That was really tough. That was really, really tough. But I'm just waiting for the interview. I'm not 100% sure how this works. I don't remember having done an interview like this before.
Win after win after win for the Bacon Sabres. 132 points is what they have earned against 48 from Ghost Beef. As Team APS's Alec, despite losing the last 2 duels, wins the first 3. So Team APS is undefeated in series here for the Master Duel and Duel Links Invitationals. Shout out to Team APS. Shout out to Fifth Way Duels, though, for giving Serenity a little more room to work with going into the finals.
Yeah, definitely. Those last 2 games were clutch for her to win that. I mean, if they had 2 goose eggs in the last 2 rounds, would have been tough. Definitely not out of it. But Serenity, Zeta mentioned that they've played multiple times. Much respect on both sides of the coin here for both the players in the last round that are going to be playing the Speed Duel dueling, so it could be anyone's game still.
We are going to be going to Speed Duel for the finals, but before that, we have the victorious Alec from Team APS here to chat with. Congratulations, Alec. How does it feel to pick up the win?
It feels great, man. It really does feel wonderful.
Great, great. So we saw your deck. It seemed pretty cool. Why did you choose that deck to bring here to this tournament?
Oh man, I just love robots. Anyone who knows me knows I love Mecha, I love Gundam, I love big robots, and when Rush Duels was first announced for the Switch, I saw Ace Breaker in that game, and I said, "That's my guy. Ace Breaker is going to be my guy." They put him in Duel Links. That's what I'm running.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Did you know that defeat does not exist in the Ultimate for Ultimate Flag Night Top Striker? Have you read
It does
the
not
flavor
exist.
text?
I have.
It doesn't exist.
It does not.
Does not.
Well, for two of
How
those
did you
games, it
personally
existed.
Yeah, 2 of the games. How'd you prepare for the match, though, going into this?
I just tried to play as much ranked ladder as I could just to see what everyone was working with and what they were doing. Funnily enough, it was the Dark Magician Spellcaster deck that gave me the most trouble, and I really didn't want to see it, but it worked out.
I told you it was good, Kangas. It's a good deck, but you did really well there, Alec. But did you have like any sort of strategy with your team going into this event, or it was just kind of like your solo kind of thing?
I mean, it was kind of solo. I honestly didn't really have a lot of choices. My Rush Duel library was not large, but it was either this or wing, or I was gonna try and wing the Spellcaster deck because when I was gonna decide my deck list, the Spellcaster deck just came out, and I didn't want to risk it. I was like, no. My mecha boys, they'll carry me through.
They worked out for it. They worked out for it. Were there any moments during the match or highlights for you?
I can't think of it.
I can't think of it. Yeah.
Man, Barrel Dragon missing, what, 4 times in a row? Was it 5? 6
in a row.
6 times in a row. Oh my God, that card hates me. But I mean, and in the one game it did work. I lost. So maybe the key is Barrel Dragon missing.
Yeah, you got 3 heads with the win there also, or when it finally did.
When it finally did go through.
It had to compensate, you know, it gave you too many tells. But
right.
Thank you so much, Alec, for coming on and chatting with us. That was fantastic. Congratulations
Thank
on
you, guys.
the win.
Thank you.
And hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
I will. All right.
All right, well, that's Alec from Team APS. Again,
Okay, guys, I think I'm done. All right. Guys, that was stressful. Playing oh yeah, let me knock out Duel Links' audio real quick. Yeah, guys, playing Rush Duel Links 5 games in a row is very stressful. When I won the first 3, that took a load off my mind because I really did feel I got some really fortunate hands in those first 3 games, but I knew it wouldn't last. You just draw too many cards. We're playing too many times. I knew there was no way I could get the shutout, but getting the first 3 took a huge load off my mind, despite Barrel Dragon missing over and over again. But we got it. I'm ecstatic, and yeah, now we get to watch the captains play, and I'm really looking forward to that. Let me see what's going on. Da-da-da-da. Let's see. There we go.
From all around the world.
All right. All right. Remember the charity drive, guys? If you hit the link in the description, it takes you to a page where you can donate money to Doctors Without Borders. And as long as you donate more than $10, you get entered into one of their tiered prizing systems. There's 130 winners. So, and I saw there's a giant Cypher the Sky Dragon card up for grabs. So, you know, seems pretty good.
Before we get ready for the final finals for Speed Duel in Duel Links between Zeta and Serenity right after this.
Oh, man. Okay, they're going on break, so I will hop out just for a moment. Give me a minute tops, guys.
Duelists of the world, hear me. You are cordially invited to prove your dueling might with Speed Duel, Streets of Battle City. Can you master these 8 new decks and 20 new skill cards? I doubt it, but I look forward to seeing you try. 200 cards per box, each box sold separately. It's time to get your game on. Let's rub it up! Cause I'm feeling the flow! What do you say we swing into action? It's time to link into the brains! Yu-Gi-Oh! Age of Overlord! Swing into action! Seek the secrets of the Snake Eye! Discover the tomb of an ancient king! Your path to the top begins here. Age of Overlord, available now.
I am back, folks. All right. What I missed? What's in chat?
Have you ever met my pal Yubel? You will soon. And you'll meet all kinds of far-out new monsters, too. There are goblin bikers, heroes of a doomed city, and even a dragon queen. Score sweet new cards from your favorite deck in Phantom Nightmare.
It's such a load off. Having my round finished, and it also feels nice that my team has such a large lead, but I feel like we can still lose. It feels losable still. What do you mean, did I win the game?
What is this place? It's Duel Links. It's a digital world. I see, it's a digital world.
Oh, man.
Like a smartphone? Are they related?
Oh, they're playing this one again?
Quite. Never mind that. Let's rush duel in this world. Bring it! I won't lose no matter where I
So, next up is Zeta and Serenity. And as you guys saw how unforgiving the Speed Duel Links can be with Pheromone and Shiggy's. I mean, he swept with Cosmos, and I don't think anybody had that on their bingo card. I kind of did, but I wasn't sure what Shiggy was going to play. But Serenity and Zeta are more than like good enough. I don't expect any sweeps here. There might be some off the wall deck picks though, or at least maybe some tech cards. I'm really curious. Because they both might just play meta, you know? We might see a Tachyon Shiranui match. We might see, like, Tenyi Tachyon. Like, you never know. Because, I mean, these guys, for these... Oh, wait, my mic's not on. Like, you said it was 6 in a row. Yeah. 6 misses. But yeah, this has been a really good event so far. The only thing that can make it better is Zeta bringing it home at the end, just because cross the finish line. Because our team, we're up, like we're really up. So let's see, man. Let's just see. I need to see the point totals again to know for a fact how close we are to the finish. Who's asking about Toys R Us? Toys R Us has been going for a minute.
I send the top card of my deck to the graveyard
The
to activate Seven's Road's effect. Elemental
I don't know. This has been really cool. I don't win a lot of things. I don't. And as you saw, that game really could have went either way, because I only won 3-2. All I needed was one hand to be a little bit worse, and I could be sitting here quiet and sullen instead. But Fifth Rate was a good opponent. The cards fell the way they fell. You know, it kind of is what it is.
This guy's using mathematics.
Come on, man. Just give us that last round. This is what we need.
That's gonna be the best.
I would have never done this had I known I had a team to let down.
I'm no math mech myself, but I've
Oh, poor Dododoya.
and from my understanding, a coin flip is 50-50.
I don't know about math anymore. I'm going back to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Dice jar.
Coin flips being 50-50. What we saw how Barrel Dragon worked.
Access code conquer, there it
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Well, Martha would be the best draw here, I think. Just built different, don't have to tell you.
And then we'll go for overkill.
Wait, he's gonna use it on his own monster?
He's BMing!
Did you read the brief?
Sure.
Yeah, that was a good event. That was a good event. I remember I was tuned in. I enjoyed it, especially PAX carry for the win. That was epic. That was so epic.
I get to ask for a pity turn, and you have to give it to me.
Mhm.
Agree now.
I pray they bring Rush Duels to the TCG one day. I love the artwork. Yo, I really hope they do too. But to me, it doesn't feel that likely. Rush Duel Links might be the best that we get. Though I certainly wouldn't mind it, because I love Rush Duel cards. I love the artwork. And I just hope if they bring it to the TCG, they accelerate our card release a bit. Because I can't play Caveman Rush Duels again, y'all. I can't do it. I need real effects.
Oh my, it's over. Maybe I should have tried harder.
Huh?
This is a Zeus play. What on earth is he? Are you watching what I'm watching? What is
I'm
this?
watching, but I got no clue.
I think he's now realizing I can't Zeus.
We did it, boys! We did it!
Yeah, the coins fell the way that they fell to.
Right now on Steam. It's free to download.
Well, thank you again so much everyone at home for watching. We will see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone.
That was a 2023 Invitational. That was a fun event. It really was. Lots of twists and turns.
Hey, what's up? It's the Chaz.
It's the Chaz.
Happy 25th anniversary to Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game.
I wonder if it hurts to keep that voice.
I'd have to say my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Memory was we've been recording the show for a while, and I got to be on several spin-off shows, and I got invited to one of the regional championships.
I forget, is Mark Thompson the second voice of Chaz? Right? He's not the first one, right?
In the booth, a lot of times we're just reading the exposition and saying, I summoned this card and it does this. It was fascinating because when we were doing it live in front of an audience, the energy in the room, it was like a football stadium. And it just, when I would summon a certain card, everyone would just go, wow. And I was like, oh, wow. I get this now.
Guys, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I've realized it's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! And I know that's DM blasphemy, but the dub was just so hilarious to me. It has a special place in my heart.
Chaz up. Oh, Chamas. The Chaz doesn't like this.
Lots of third person talking. How does it feel to positively impact and bring happiness to people? I'd have to say, like, that's been probably the most rewarding thing about being a part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show and watching the phenomenon of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game is I've been able to go to a lot of conventions recently and just to meet people that grew up.
I do love that, I don't know if you guys go to a lot of conventions, but I do love going to conventions and they have like Yu-Gi-Oh! Voice actors. You can go and get your card signed. You know, if you're a big anime fan, then those are really nice moments.
So thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! For allowing me to be a part of that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was one of my earlier jobs that I had in voiceover, and I basically learned the art of dubbing through being on that show, and it led to a lot of other dubbing projects, and it led to a lot of great friendships that I'm still friends with 25 years later, which has been pretty rewarding and exciting. And it's just been exciting to still meet people.
I mean, it hasn't been 25 years since GX. That was at least like a year or two after the original after Yu-Gi-Oh! DM.
If I could be on any other Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, it's hard because like I think I've been on most of them. Like, if not the lead character, I was kind of like the villain of the week or kind of different guest stars. So
That's true. Mark Thompson has a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! credits.
Whatever the next Yu-Gi-Oh! show is. So Konami, call me, huh?
Sadly, Mark, Konami doesn't have a lot of control.
Cake Monster Duel, right? Okay, hear me out. I summon German chocolate cake. Let me eat you.
Does this man include an audition tape?
Hello and
All right.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Quarter Century celebration here in Los Angeles, California at the Konami Esports.
Here we go, guys. We're getting ready for the finals.
And this is going to be the final round of the 7th anniversary Duel Links Invitational. And what a day it's been so far. We have a huge matchup with Speed Duel, so we had to bring everybody back. So Mike, welcome back to the cast.
Glad to be back. This is probably the round that I am most excited for. We're going to see two top-level Speed Duel players go at it.
So we're going to see Mazar.
I would assume so, right?
Most likely, yes.
Maybe it's probably gonna be Mazar versus Mazar. Well, they probably won't. They wouldn't let him do that actually.
Is the top dog, so we do expect to see that one for sure coming in here. There are some other potential strategies that we might see challenge it, but there's a reason that one's so potent, right, Mike?
Yeah, it's new to the game as well, and has a lot of advantages over other decks. And it's a nice display of how important the skill is to running a deck in Duel Links, which is something that you don't see when you're playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card.
Oh, what like Funko Pop do I want to see next from GX? Ancient Gear Golem. I'm out looking at the wrong camera. Ancient Gear Golem. That's the one I want.
Ghost Beef, a reminder for the points right now. A lot is riding on this final one.
Ooh.
Sabers. You get 30 points for a win here. They just need to win a couple. But for Ghost Beef, they gotta win a lot, man.
This lead is crazy.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, Ghost Beef, Ghost Beef's got a lot of.
That's a lot of pressure on Serenity.
Sabers definitely coming in ahead. Zeta versus Serenity will be a good matchup, though. Two pros in their own right, and there's a reason this one's being saved for last. Zeta here, as we take a look at him, might be the first time competing in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital Invitational, but Mike, definitely not his first time at a competitive level.
Right, you saw how much respect his opponent has for him.
Brazil actually has a huge Duel Links population. That's a Duel Links country, man.
And Zeta and Serenity both said they are looking forward to that match and a little scared for it.
Yeah, definitely. And Serenity on the other side representing Team Ghost Beef. Serenity's got his work cut out for him.
His favorite card is Garbage Lord. That's kind of based, I'm not going to lie to you.
He's from New York, though. His favorite card is
what a favorite lord, or favorite card.
That's a
dueling
that's a pretty sick pick.
Just joking. But yeah, definitely a mainstay on the tournament scene for Duel Links for many, many years. We are in the 7th anniversary here, and this is just the beginning to an exciting weekend. All of Yu-Gi-Oh! After we're done with this tournament, it's not over. We have anime episodes coming up.
Yeah.
We got more Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming on Saturday and Sunday. Some of the best duels in the world are here. But right now, we have some of the best Duel Links players in the world going at it here in the final round of.
That's right, guys.
And I know we just had some Rush Duel before, but
It's
now we're back
gonna be
to
really
a
competitive.
classic take on Duel Links, the Speed Duel format. So, Mike, if we're getting predictive here, what are the top decks you're expecting to see in this finals?
So obviously the Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon deck with Mazar is one, Shiranui is a good deck.
Yep.
That I wouldn't be surprised if someone chose to use. Tenyi is a strong deck we haven't seen yet that I wouldn't be surprised if someone used.
I do love me some Tenyi.
Yeah.
I'm a Sword Soul player, you know, it's one of the decks that I've played in the past. I know the Sword Soul cards aren't part of the
pure
strategy.
Tenyi,
It's interesting because the deck plays so differently than a deck using the Tenyi cards in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card.
Do they at least have Shaman of Tenyi?
I'm glad I didn't sneeze during my live game.
More so focuses on it, the Draco Berserker, the Tenyi. They use the effect to destroy monsters equal to your normal monsters. Seems pretty good in Duel Links.
Yeah, So you have Draco
12-foot gear golem. I wish.
The synchro is limited one.
It's limited one, yeah.
That card is insane.
In Duel Links, it's very powerful if you're able to get to it.
TCG.
Yeah.
I can't believe that's in
I'm running that in my Punk Pride deck right now. Yeah, that card actually does come up clutch still sometimes.
But there's a lot of good options for the players to play here. So and
There's so many good decks in Duel Links. Because, see, they could play what we consider the very best, but they could play what some would consider tier 2 and 3 decks, and it would still be very competitive.
a little bit. So we'll see.
Well, we've seen Cosmo, and we've seen Live Twin. So
I'm sad I missed out on that one. Those are two like TCG decks really going at it. I mean,
a very interesting matchup. Did not go Live Twin's favor. The anti-targeting ability of the Cosmos ships was a little too much.
It was good back then, still probably good for now. Dark Destroyer is just difficult to deal with.
It's a good card. So maybe we could see a potential if players had similar reads for the meta or overlapping, but with the teams that we're not expecting that, right? We're expecting different decks, different strategies. I'm happy that you highlighted 3 because that means the audience won't know exactly what's happening going into it. Except for maybe one of them. Again, there's a heavy expectation one of those cards will show up. One of those decks will show up.
Mazar's pretty popular right now.
Yeah.
He's one of the coolest characters from the anime as well.
If Serenity is running Tachyon, this could be the reverse. This could be the reverse sweep.
Galaxy Eyes cards. Galaxy Eyes Dark Matter Dragon.
Because Galaxy, that deck is strong, y'all.
I think we'll be fine. We'll get rid of it.
But I'm excited to see top level Duel Links. I used to play Duel Links pretty competitively. I think I played against Serenity and Zeta, and some of the KC Cups like back in the day. But to see these players from a top level, it's such a different dynamic watching competitive Duel Links. I don't know if any of you guys watched the WCS. I got to hop on for just like the finals with you and Marcelo.
Oh man, I'm really excited for this, guys. I think I said it before, but I really do enjoy watching competitive Duel Links games. Oftentimes I don't have the time or the patience to really grind my way up in KC Cups and stuff. And I don't love spending so much money on building good decks. Though that's weird for me to say because I'll spend money on bad decks. I do that all the time. Oh, we're getting started, y'all. Here we go. Round 1, game 1. I guess this will be round 4, game 1. There's Mizar. Up and Shiranui. All right, strong decks.
Interesting to note, even though Team Ghost Beef is down 84 points, they are running Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. So,
Galaxy Eyes can certainly try and bring this back.
Has already activated the Shiranui style successor skill, which instantly puts Spectral Sword in the graveyard. Doesn't count as being sent there during the turn. He has immediate access to it.
Yeah, getting Spectral Sword off early is so good.
As we watch 2 of the strongest decks in Speed Duel that are both heavily reliant on their skill.
I would build Shiranui, but I don't have any of what's its name? The Shiranui monster that has the Naginata. I don't have any of that one. Or the other guy. I forget his name. Smith, I think. Shiranui Smith. Whatever his name is.
There's a certain powerful archive skills you can use with any character, so players have started to use it with Mizar to throw off their opponents to make them think they're playing Tachyon when they're not. So Mizar has actually been a popular character now for Shiranui.
When I first played against this deck, my opponent didn't have a completed deck and it was kind of bad. I thought this skill was only average because I beat that guy. My next opponent had a very proper deck list. Just summoning big level 8 dragons.
Summon it, it's back when it leaves the field. But he can just use it in an Xyz summon and that won't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't technically count.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. I'm a fan advice player, I know.
There you go. Find ways to make sure your monsters end up in the
Coach King, Giant Trainer.
Not bad.
They have a good rank 8 toolbox to use. They really do.
Now we can just continue on with the rest of the turn. Still 3 cards in hand. It's kind of crazy to think that we have this much gas left after somebody
it's about to be. It's about to be about a lot more than 3 because Giant Trainer draws him 3 more cards.
The fact that there's no once per turn on that.
I love it when a card says thrice. I don't know why, just something about that. All right, so we're just keep drawing. Serenity is this is an ideal start. I mean, I struggle to say it's the best possible, but it's up there.
This is kind of just what the deck does. I don't know if the viewers caught it, but he used the Tachyon Dragon Domination skill before.
Yeah, this is like bread and butter for them. Then he like Serenity's not doing anything special here, but it's oftentimes more than enough.
Which going first, you really can't summon with its effects, so that's the way to do it. Now we're seeing the interesting right game package. We're going to Galaxy Eye Cypher Dragon with 2 level 8s, and then you can Ixie summon either Full Armor Photon or Galaxy Eye Cypher Blade Dragon on top of it.
Oh, Galaxy Eye Cypher Blade Dragon. Only in Duel Links, y'all. Only in Duel Links.
So the skill has like basically 3 effects. The first one starts the Spectral Sword in the graveyard, so you can immediately use it.
All
the
right.
second lets you discard a level 4 zombie to search for any Shiranui card and add to your hand. The third adds 4 Shiranui synchro monsters to your extra deck at the start of the duel.
Wow, that's a powerful ability right there.
Oh yeah, Mizuki's in Duel Links now too.
Yeah, in the latest main box, the Galaxy of Tachyon Tachyon of Galaxy mini box.
I remember in the early years, Gozuki came out pretty early and it was one of the better cards in Duel Links. So it's awesome to see the original Mizuki in the game.
I remember when this came out originally in DCG.
Oh yeah, the premium pack.
That was great. Plague Spreader was out at the same time too.
He uses Book of Moon on the Galaxy Eye Cypher Blade Dragon. I presume to play around the trap card transmigration. Tachyon Transmigration.
Yeah.
Because it can be the Transmigration can be activated while you have any Galaxy monster on the field.
Negates a lot of them.
Yeah, but it can only be activated from the hand if you have Tachyon, the number 107 Tachyon Dragon or C107.
But I mean, if you're going first, you can just set it and still activate. So I like the Book of Moon because it prevents that from happening. But a Book of Moon response from Serenity. Book of Moon, a very popular card in Duel Links. It's not on any of the limit lists, so you can run 3 of it alongside any other engine cards that are on the limit list or other things like, you know, Ice Dragon's Prison, etc.
That looks like a synchro summon for a 10.
I set my monsters in the
no, it's a link summon. Okay.
Yeah, probably
link summon.
Maybe Vampire Sucker.
You're telling me Vampire Suckers in Duel Links?
Yeah, latest mini box as well.
Yeah, this latest mini
box. There was a lot of zombies.
Yeah, Vampire Sucker here. Oh, I only told you about 3 of the effects of the Shiranui skill. There's actually a 4th one that we're gonna see soon.
All right.
So Mizuki's gonna special summon the Squire back.
Gets a draw from the Vampire Sucker since he special summoned a zombie.
From the graveyard. That's annoying. It only works when summoned from the graveyard, so if you use the Spectral Sword to special summon, you don't get the draw.
That is annoying.
Interesting.
But it works if you like take your opponent's monster too, but if the zombie turns into a zombie, I don't know. There's something like that.
It can special summon a monster from the opponent's grave to the opponent's field as a zombie. And then you can contribute their zombies to summon your monsters, but that doesn't come up in this in this deck.
Okay, yeah.
I think there might be other zombie decks that do it.
Alright, well, here is the response now.
Oh man, Galaxy Eye Cypher Blade Dragon still on the field. He flip summoned it.
Yeah.
Now he can use it to just destroy cards.
The sad thing is, we didn't really accomplish much on Zeta's turn.
No.
There was a hope from that draw, I think.
I mean, the Book of Moon, I think, really shut it all down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there was another disruption once we got past it. That's right.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to wait a little longer to see the final part of the Shiranui skill. But Cypher
in anticipation.
Yes, it's pretty cool when it happens. So Cypher Blade's effect, you can attack material to destroy any card on the field. So we'll see what he picks.
What do we think?
Spell and Trap?
I would think the
I would
Spell and Trap,
assume Spell and
but
Trap.
so many good cards are made.
Okay, so now you.
That's the scary
All
part.
right, cool.
Okay.
All right, guys. I didn't even know my audio was out, but now I know.
I think also the back row probably doesn't matter now that the monsters.
So Serenity's in a good position. A DD Crow here helps, but that's not bailing Zeta out by a long shot.
for lack of a
Because
better term.
so Wizards
speaking of
using,
activating monster effects in hand,
is using Nebula Dragon's effect, special summon both to the field. He reveals at 8, special summons both their effects negated.
So we are going into our third, technically
Ooh.
fourth, Exceeds monster of the game. Third
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for a while.
I don't know what Zeta has set. It just does not feel like it'll be enough.
This deck is that
Most
powerful.
epic comeback I've seen in quite some time.
Here it is,
I
number
mean,
107.
It is, again, quick maths. 104. I shouldn't do
I hate it when Mizar tells me this because it's so epic, but I keep losing to it.
Gotta win twice as many games.
Here it is, the animation.
So good.
Tachyon Dragon. Yeah.
Number 107. How does it just turn? I was like, now
Woo!
how long is it gonna be on the field before it just turns into a different galaxy?
Instantly into full armor photon
But it
dragon.
looked really cool for that moment, right?
Yep. So Galaxy Eye full armor photon dragon to detach material to destroy a face-up card on the field. Just needs a rank 8 Galaxy Eyes monster as an Xyz material.
Are they all in this? Like, is he really gonna go into the next one?
Yep. This is what the deck
Is it
does.
Prime Photon? Is Prime Photon in here as well? Oh no, it's another
he's going for another
Cypher
Cypher Blade. The package is pretty much.
They just use this extra deck. Ooh, crack. But yeah, of course, the Tachyon's there. And we knew it would
The rank
be.
8 package is basically Cypher Blade into full armor photon into Cypher Blade, using the effects of each of them as you rank up. So that's the standard package. Instead of Cypher, instead of Galaxy Eye Cypher Dragon,
All right.
use 107 as the starter.
I'm sure right now Zeta's thinking about the next round.
Duel Links for all rank 8 strategies, including Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I mean that's where I use these cards when I play Blue Eyes in the TCG.
So
I was always a big fan of the Prime Photon Dragon, but probably not in dueling.
So we're seeing the Tachyon Dragon domination skill.
All right, but Shiranui gets to go first next round. So
A rank up magic variant.
and I'm sure like Zeta's played this matchup. I don't know how Shiranui plays around this because I've never done it. But I'm sure he knows how to play around this.
Illegal last time I checked, but in Duel Links it looks like the skills can break that fourth wall. You can make cards appear when you need them, and Serenity that's one game. All Serenity has to do is win the next 2 games, and we're having an even battle.
Now let's remind everybody of the situation that you have to win a lot more games, and if you lose the last one, you get to choose which if you go first or second. So Mike, what's Shiranui like going first into the Tachyon deck?
Okay, so I guess I'll talk about the skill.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Going first, what you can do and frequently do is you summon the you try to summon the Link 3 monster with 2 or more synchro monsters in the graveyard. So you're basically summoning synchro monsters to link them away. Because once you have 2 synchro monsters in the graveyard, you can use your skill to return them all to the extra deck, and then banish 2 of your synchro monsters from your extra deck. And those monsters, I guess, they're sort of like treated as if they were summoned because you're allowed to special summon them. So what you do is you use
Or just ignore summoning conditions or something like that?
yeah, something
This
like
Duel
that.
Links breaking the rules as
Use your
usual.
monster to special summon Sun Saga, the level 10 synchro monster, whose effect lets you shuffle in the other banished synchro monster and destroy a card on your opponent's field on your opponent's turn.
So you just get so much all in one motion. Like,
So
you link away your synchros, but then you just immediately bring them back
You
to the
bring
field.
back Sun Saga, who, first of all, protects all your monsters from destruction by banishing basically zombies from the graveyard, and then you can use the effects of the banished Shiranui monsters.
Yeah, I've played against the Shiranui deck. When it goes first, it's really hard to get through.
Plus,
quick effect.
Yeah, the Link monster is a quick effect. So it's summoning a synchro monster that destroys an opponent's card as a quick
Yeah, man. Duel Links, you want to go first. I remember at one point we didn't like going first in Duel Links. No, we want to go first now. The game's kind of fast. It's pretty fast.
We've talked a lot about the strength of decks that can avoid some of like the overlap in the limited list rather with some of the power traps. How does Shiranui interact with that list?
Shiranui does well. I remember in the past.
I don't think Shiranui has any cards on the limited list as far as their core goes. Because even Mizuki is at 3. It can do whatever you want.
That's a very popular trap that's in the 3 pool.
Yeah, so you have no limited 3 cards, so you can use in the Shiranui theme that are in the deck. So
See,
you can
if
use
I were
whatever
in
combination
this,
of Crackdown
I would
type
probably
cards.
throw and play Baladrock Zombies.
Those are the common ones.
Because it's fun.
Yeah,
Even if it bricks. And boy, does it.
It's also good. Also good limited 3 card.
Well, let's see what they can do in game 2 here.
Oh, okay.
Off, we see the board already built.
Doom Kaiser.
Man, we missed the Doom Kaiser Dragon. I love Doom Kaiser Dragon.
Okay, well,
Hate to find a Doom Kaiser Dragon for my
confidently
Edison
say
deck.
he banished the Spectral Sword and the Solitaire from his graveyard to do it.
I know he solitaired at some point. Solitaire's kind of like a lone fire for zombies.
Yeah. Well, I think what happened was he probably banished the Solitaire. And he probably banished it. He may have discarded it with his skill, then banished it with Spectral
That's a
Sword
cool
and
effect.
Spectral
That is a
Sword.
cool effect.
That makes
the level 2
Shiranui Shogun Saga.
Well, here's the Shogun Saga.
Okay.
So I think we're going to see the opening I discussed earlier.
He is
This is
comboing.
the part where he's making the synchro monsters to get to the link.
Yeah, he has to make 2 synchros, get them to the grave, so that he can make the link and use the skill.
And this should be it, right?
If that's the route he chooses to take, then yes.
And then with 3 extra cards in hand still, I mean, if those are back row, this is going to be hard for Serenity to play through.
Could be. You'd be surprised the strength of the Tachyon deck.
It did seem pretty crazy. I mean, you can't use those Tachyon traps from your hand as well?
Yeah, the transmigration, but you do have to have C107 out, well, 107 out already to use it from your hand, which you may not.
Let me make the link 3 Shiranui
This
Master.
is crazy. Why would I throw away all
Which
my
I love this one. I remember when Skill Saga Supremacy came out.
skill? Back to the extra deck, and here's the Sun Saga.
It's such an insane skill.
There you have it with 2 set cards. Serenity
Such an
earned 30
insane
points up to
skill.
78. Zeta will need to win 4 here.
Yeah, Shiranui Skill Saga Supremacy has the quick effect that can special summon a synchro monster from your back zone during your opponent's turn. But it also has protection effects, where your synchro monsters can't be destroyed by card effects and your fire monsters can't be destroyed by battle, including itself.
It is scary to even go first against a Tachyon deck, just because if they can bring it to the battle phase, their monsters are usually more than big enough.
Much better setup for Zeta. I think the team really helping out here with this matchup, considering the strength of the Tachyon deck. If it is heavily favored in most matchups it goes up against here.
So we already saw this skill. He just revealed the 8, search for Nebula Dragon, set the Galaxy Eye Serpent, Galactic Spiral, sorry. Flip summoned it, and it's dangerous leaving a monster with 2,000 more attack points on the field against the Tachyon deck, because you can just special summon Limit Dragon, as he did, and something that didn't come up in this duel, but you can do is you can special summon Limit Dragon, return to your hand with the skill to get the free card, and then special summon Limit Dragon again.
Alright, Book of Moon is good here.
Really good. If we can stop Serenity from getting into the first rank 8.
Yeah, that can really slow him down. Doesn't stop him, just slows him down.
Another Schwarzschild Limit Dragon.
Just finished saying how it's not once per turn there, Mike.
Yep, and how dangerous it is to leave a monster with 2,300 attack out.
Yep.
I think he's going to be well,
So
Maybe we have a second Book of Moon.
Synchro now?
I think you have to, because if Serenity drew the Tachyon Transmigration already, he'll just make the 107.
It's tempting to take the quick effect to clear out the first Xyz, so that way, you know, you're basically eliminating 2 8-star monsters on the field. But that's the threat, is that if they have that kind
Like, Sun Saga, I remember, was always so hard to use in the TCG. It became, I think, I haven't played Shiranui in some years now, but I think it's easier to use it now, but it used to be tough.
Okay, so he's returning the Galactic. Oh, so he didn't have it. He is searching for it. In all likelihood, had Zeta not summoned the Synchro monster there, Serenity would have returned the Limit Dragon to his hand to search for the Transmigration before he summoned it.
Okay, here we go.
This is so obscene.
So now he has
Nebula
space.
Dragon, Galactic Spiral Dragon, everything available, and Zeta's got one more back row.
He needs it to count.
Yeah, we need this to be a good one, Zeta.
Another Book of Moon.
We saw Crackdown, Book of Moon, yep.
Crackdown would be okay. It's
Crackdown.
It is Crackdown.
He needs to hope that Serenity does not have a Limit Dragon. We know there's one face down and one in the graveyard.
If he has a 3rd Limit Dragon, okay. We have somehow gotten through,
yes.
but now we have to play with 3 back row.
Yeah. At the moment, worked out really well for Zeta. He was able to prevent the rank 8 summon, which is exactly what he needed to do.
Big opportunity, but there's
But
three
now
One
what?
which you know isn't
We
gonna
gotta
affect
get through
the other
this.
two. Probably gonna be pretty good.
I'll create a circuit that links the
All right, what are we gonna go into here? Nightmare Phoenix potentially.
set my monsters in the link arrows.
I like Phoenix here.
Probably vampires.
But then again, they didn't use that monster, so it's probably a vampire. Oh no, it's a nightmare.
There we go. Okay. I mean, it's co-linked. You're gonna get a destruction. You're gonna get a card.
Oh yeah, off the co-link.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's not a good hit. He hit the counter trap, which was dead.
Yeah, the co-link Nightmare Phoenix there.
Yeah, it's
All right, now we go link
If you're
3.
getting all the extra deck added from outside, you know, you actually have a lot to work with when it comes to your core 8 cards.
Yeah, that is a very good point. Because you have room for a bunch of link monsters. Yeah. The synchros, most of the synchros just go in there by skill effect.
Pretty much.
All right, so what do we have this time? Is this unicorn?
He's not done hitting the back row.
I like how we get to kind of guess just based upon where the link arrows are.
Pitch the.
Okay, one.
Oh, that's
more
good.
Back row. Nothing in hand for Serenity, and we still have.
Oh!
Dragon's Prison.
That is a silver bullet.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's probably the best card you can get.
Just gonna leave Zeta with that Nightmare Unicorn on the field.
And you'll have a draw with a rank 8, or an 8-star rather. And that's a 2010
Ooh, this is gonna
monster,
be.
so there's a lot that is actually potentially on
This
the
is
line
gonna
here
be
for
tough.
Serenity.
Serenity won't have many cards, but Tachyon doesn't need a lot to get going. So we'll see.
What do you have?
Come on, set that card, Serenity. Just set it. Or pass. Even better. Ah.
It's a level 8 for him to reveal.
Now, we do have one more back row for Zeta.
Oh, he's using the skill that returns the monster on the field to his hand, and now using it to
Nebula Dragon,
reveal the Nebula
yeah.
Dragon, get a monster. Okay. He used it in a different order than I was expecting it was getting used in. But that's so maybe he.
This is tough, yo. This is tough.
The level 8. He returned it to his hand instead.
He now has 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Woo.
Exactly.
So the skill's just amazing.
Yeah,
We know 2 of them. We know 2 of them. It doesn't really matter that we know them, but we know.
Zeta has shown Book of Moon and Crackdown. I don't believe we know what this face down is, do we?
Well, I don't know what it is.
This face down is everything.
Serenity was on 1 card, now on 4. We're not in the rush duel mode. Didn't draw to 5, but has plenty of cards.
So he set the Nebula, flip summoned it, summoned Starleaf Seeper. The skill allows you to run level 4 and 8 dragons, and also any level 1 monsters.
So I guess now we're in a bit of a catch-22. Because he can always.
But I'm sure at some point it'll come up.
We'll see. We'll see.
Better, so you can use Veiler and
No, you know what? Hey, there you go. That's a good point.
So Sievert's effect actually, Sievert's effect makes everything level 8.
I'm more nervous in this game than I was when playing my own.
Everything level 8. So now he has 3 level 8 monsters on his field.
And I feel like at this point, I hate to call it too soon, but it feels over. I mean, Zeta's got that 1 back row, but we have Transmigration in here.
No, the Transmigration was destroyed.
Oh,
by the Night
Yeah, Transmigration is gone. Up there's Felgrand, a very good rank 8.
And that's what we have, you're right.
But Divine Dragon Knight Felgrand, a limited 1 card he summons, it can make itself unaffected by card effects. So I think that was a good choice here.
That's
because
safe.
It sort of makes Zeta's back row irrelevant.
Big damage.
Woo.
Now it's up to Zeta on a top deck.
This is so tough.
Card. Maybe you can draw. I mean, the Felgrand not only can make it unaffected, he can also negate a monster effect, right? By just targeting it.
Yeah,
so that's
problem.
huge.
I mean, he could get, I guess, in theory, Shiranui, Spectral.
Okay, her effect's useful.
Spectral Sword Shade, just special summon the 2 banished monsters.
But he has a response.
That's
Of
kind
course
a
he does.
1-card starter.
Oh, wait, that's just going to protect him, right?
Negated by Felgrand.
Oh, no.
Water
And the
could
negate.
have
The
summoned
negate.
Spectral Sword Shade, but can be negated. It's not tributing itself. So that's going to be a problem.
No. Ghost Gal has the wrong idea here. That is not what's about to happen.
I don't know what Zeta's back row is. is. It didn't do anything on the previous turn, which makes me think it might not do anything this turn. Does it end right here? Straight to battle phase. Forbidden Droplet.
That's not. It's revealing some information about the deck, though.
It is.
Cards that Serenity hasn't seen just yet.
Oh no, he used it in the damage step, I think. So he doesn't take damage. Has Nebula Dragon's attack points and survives.
Oh wow.
Will one more turn matter? I don't know, but it was not for nothing.
Yeah, not on attack declaration.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he's gonna have the top deck.
Weird. That's very fun.
Yeah, that's a very smart play.
Oh, this set. Okay, that one has to be it. That one has to be it.
I mean, another Crackdown, maybe?
This one is looking over.
Yeah, even Crackdown won't help because the Felgrand can still make itself unaffected. So this one is over.
All right, Zeta got to go first with Shiranui. We'll have another opportunity.
Woo!
Fight. This skill
Oh man.
is just so powerful.
This is crazy.
So consistent. We saw how easily he was able to summon rank 8 monsters.
Yeah, I mean, just even down to that one monster left on the field, but you leave him with one level 8, the skill just kind of opens up the floodgates, lets you access more. I mean, returning it to the hand and being able to use
This
it.
deck is so insane.
Incredible. I mean, you know, Serenity needs to win 6 games to win. Already won 2, so only 4 more to go.
Oh, it's crazy. It's 4-3 now.
Yeah, it's so much closer. We could be looking at a comeback.
They're fast duels, though, right? I mean, like, this is speed duels.
Yeah, anything can happen, guys. Anything can happen. Like, Serenity has a higher bar to clear than Zeta.
I mean, this deck is good.
Shiranui can take games off this deck. People have done it. I'm sure Zeta has done it. He can do it here, too.
But this is definitely one of the decks to beat. Players are teching out cards to beat it. With there being no side decks, that doesn't really help Zeta out. But
you have to have those answers already in the deck.
Yeah, I played against someone because you're just playing. It's when you pair.
What are people running? Mischief of the Gnomes. People are running against that deck.
Mischief of the Gnomes on me.
Ah, see,
and I
you
just
called it.
instantly lose because all my level 8 monsters are level 7.
Yeah,
and I can't,
so you found like that
can't
hard
do
counter.
anything. And then on the next turn, you banish from the grave to do it again.
Yep.
So like there are really good counters to it. So if you're playing in Duel Links main event next weekend, and you're side decking against the Tachyon deck, you might consider tech cards like that.
Or if you just think that's going to be the most popular one.
Mischief of the Gnomes is a really good card against Tachyon, but it's also a really bad card against a lot of decks. So you kind of gotta go for the big swing, right?
Of course, it's really good.
Though I really wish Zeta was running it. Maybe he is. Maybe it's in the deck. Because we could use it.
In an event like this, with your side deck, if you can
You gotta include your side deck in your main deck.
It's a decision to make. Deck building is really important in Duel Links.
Yeah.
Because the meta is typically very diverse, and you really want to shore up your bad matchups, and you can do that with tech choices.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Tachyon might be a bad matchup for majority of the field out there. I mean, you said you
Yeah, Tachyon's a bad matchup for everybody.
That's so cool that card has the applications, you know, in Duel Links. It had its time in TCG. It's one of my favorite cards. Just having the on-the-field effect and the follow-up is really cool.
The real question that I think is on everybody's minds, though, Mike, is what's the Armed Dragon matchup like against Tank?
The Armed Dragon matchup.
They can shuffle level 10 into your deck. So with Tachyon Transfiguration,
it takes a lot of cards to get that one out.
Yeah, so even if you have the spell to protect it from destruction, it's like, goodbye, level 10.
All right, well, never mind.
Sorry, Chaz. Chaz plays a lot of different decks. You know, Armed Dragon just one of the strategies, but
yeah, Ojamas, they're right up there.
Ojamas also have a bad
If
matchup.
you're going second, you can put up so many threats, like multiple Dark Arms. Like you just go Dark Arm.
So
they Transmigration 1, you destroy the rest of their monsters.
We're talking about crazy skills. The Chaz skill basically lets you turn, you get to add artifacts from outside the deck into the deck, then you get to pitch them to the graveyard. You have to discard a card to do it, and then turn.
He's
3
such a
monsters
Chaz
from your
stan.
dark, and then add a level monster from your deck to your hand. So you don't even go down a card, and you just have Dark Armed Dragon set up now. And then once you get to Armed Dragon Thunder 7, if you pitch that, you can search for the Dark Armed Dragon. It's really fun.
the best one out of all of them.
Like, yes, gnomes look tryhard, but my God, does Galaxy also look like it's a tryhard deck? I mean, Shiranui, if it weren't playing against Tachyon, would actually look just as busted against other decks. It just, you know, Shiranui's a giant like this, and Tachyon's a giant like that. It's just, it's a bigger giant, but both decks are insane to play against.
There's a dual skill that you just immediately get it right away.
Put it, you tap the dual skill, you'll always have 3 darks.
Yep.
That's pretty wild.
The dual skills get crazy, but I have to say, both of the skills that we've seen in this series so far have been maybe the most powerful ones that we've seen so far.
All right, game 3. Zeta can do this, I believe. Though, you might notice the hope is slowly fading from my eyes.
Evens out where both players will only need 3 wins to win it all for their team. This is a pivotal game.
There's the Shiranui style successor skill kicking in to put the Spectral Sword into the graveyard before the duel starts. Style successor activated. Skill activates once more. Mizuki to the graveyard
That's
to
a really
search.
good pick.
Yeah, so
very good.
So Zeta took Shiranui style Samsara, which counts as
Alright.
style synthesis while it's face up. Yep.
So
Do we know if Serenity runs like DD Crow? I don't remember seeing him play it. DD Crow is good against this deck, but I imagine he might think he doesn't need it.
I guess he could have had one more back row card, which may have been all he needed. I mean, discarding Mizuki for the skill turn 1 is as good as it gets.
Yeah.
So perhaps this is better.
I mean,
and he also already got that extra draw from the Vampire Sucker.
Yes, we just saw that now. That's nice. He's gonna summon Doom Kaiser Dragon.
I love the graveyard synchro summon that Shiranui can do. That's really cool.
Right now, where you started off many duels ahead of your opponent, so it felt like you had some wiggle room. But if you lose this one, you're tied.
Yep.
After losing 3 in a row, you don't want to be tied.
No.
That doesn't feel very good. So Zeta picking up a win here would be huge to halt the momentum of Serenity and keep yourself ahead. If you win, they go first, they set up, and you lose, sure. You get to go first again after that, and you can stay ahead of that tempo and still close out the series.
There's the Shogun Saga, and here comes our Link 3.
Opening gambit that we saw in the previous duel, where he sort of rushed to get 2 synchro monsters into the graveyard so that he'll be able to use the skill after Link summoning. Shiranui skill saga supremacy.
This is the third
Send
time
him.
this turn he's used the dual skill.
Yep.
By the way.
It's great.
All right, we have the setup, y'all, with 3 back row this time.
This is as good as it gets.
This is better than last time.
All right, now can Tachyon play through? Can Serenity pull this off?
Let's see.
Zeta knows what must be hit.
Revealing a level 8 to get a level 4 or 8 light monster.
Automatically gets one on the field.
Yeah, then he gets to set one on the field.
Keep in mind, pretty late at this point.
Oh, he has the short sword.
There's the free summon.
He has the Limit Dragon again, which is really good when your opponent summons a monster with over 2,000 attack points.
I mean, it's one of those things. I love Shiranui. I think it's a powerful deck, but the fact that your end board ends with that monster.
Yeah.
It's so weird that he can set a monster and then flip it on the same turn. Duel Links does not care about the rules.
They won't
Schwartz
always have
Lizard?
that, yeah.
That's right. I'll try.
No. Schwarzschild Limit
Schwarzschild.
Dragon, right?
I could have sworn it was
Yeah, I think we're forced to use the book here.
I like Book of Moon here because it keeps the monster zone clogged. If you have 2 Book of Moons, I think that's the best answer.
Well,
Tachyon
yeah,
deck.
it keeps it clogged, and also the skill can only return face-up monsters.
Yep.
It does have a weakness to the hand, so he can't return the Limit Dragon back. So he has to return.
All right, there's the Dragon
Parsec,
Domination.
Who's a normal summon while you have a level 8 on the field, if he wants to summon it. So there's the Transmigration.
Hopefully we can keep Transmigration dead this time.
Zeta still has 2 more back row, plus the synchro that can come out. Pop something on the field. That's 3 things that can interact with the decisions of Serenity. Presumably, depending on what the back row are.
That's the disruption we want.
I think Zeta has to win 3 times. We're at 108, so that'll be 30 each time. We got to reach 200. So he needs, well, I guess 369. That's actually only 90.
I mean, maybe
Does he have to win 4 times? How does this work?
All right. No Nebula.
Oh no, we're at 132. I'm looking at the wrong score. So yeah, we still need to win 3
Yeah,
times.
he's going to now bring back the Sun Saga in the end phase. Its effect will activate.
This kind of reminds me of the last game a little bit, where things look good for Zeta, but then that timely Ice Dragon's Prison really turned things back around in Serenity's
Oh, we have the continuous trap. That's good.
Hit the Ice Dragon's Prison.
This will this gives him follow up.
He used the Samsara to banish his own Sun Saga to destroy 2 cards instead of 1.
I don't know what the bottom one was, but that's an Ice Dragon's Prison right there.
That's good. That's really good. Awesome. Looks like Zeta looks like he's gonna get this one. It looks like he's getting this one. As long as those are 2 usable cards in hand.
Yeah, I get to that point. Yeah, I guess the Sun Saga. I didn't even
Or
realize
1 usable. I'll take 1 usable card. Come on, Zeta. 1's usable, right?
So with the Sun Saga banished by the Style Samsara's effect, you got the extra destruction.
Yeah, that was really cool. And he needed it. The second one was that Ice Dragon's Prison.
Yeah.
But is there another Ice Dragon's Prison face?
That is the question.
Is that a useful monster? Okay, it's a solitaire.
Probably keep in mind and try and play around. It's a Book of Moon.
Book of Moon. That's fair.
Royal or Prismatic?
Yeah.
Prismatic, yeah.
What game are we in? Master Duel Links.
Prismatic and Duel Links.
There are.
Book of Moon's good here, but he's got the continuous trap, so he's all right.
Popular can still try and interact with something here. Maybe Effect Veiler.
Crazy Effect Veilers in the game.
Yeah, Effect Veiler came out right after WCS, and that would have really changed.
Come on, Zeta, you gotta have something else.
So he used the Samsara just to banish.
Okay, we do have the Spectral Sword. That's cool. That's cool.
And now he's using the Spectral Sword to banish it with the Squire to summon a level 6 synchro. So this might be game.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be able to put the 2,000 points of damage needed, or 4,000. He's gonna put two more 2,000 attack or higher monsters onto the field.
He just needs to get rid of that monster.
Do we know that's a
Parsec? I think. No, the Limit Dragon, right?
Yeah, that's Limit Dragon, which has like 0 defense.
On the field that has more than 0 attack.
Yeah, he already normal summoned.
Good point.
I don't think he can get the other monster.
Zuki is banished.
Oh. Link 4?
Link 4?
Are we doing like Borload?
Alright, what's it gonna go into?
Access Good Talker for sure. Maybe not quite yet in Duel Links.
Wait, Link 2?
Oh, just another vampire sucker.
So we're linking down.
Interesting.
Oh, so he's not gonna be able to.
So he couldn't get game, so he's trying to like. He's trying to just be able to soak.
Actually, so
Limit
Dragon's not online.
That could be part of the strategy.
This is gonna be tough.
2 back row to try and play around this. If that was the play from Zeta, that's a very heads-up play.
This is gonna be tough though. Yeah, I don't think 2 back row is gonna be enough now.
Let's see. If one's
All we can do is hope this ready did not draw well.
So powerful.
But maybe you don't have to draw well when you can just search it safer. There's Parsec. Flip the Parsec.
And you cracked it.
It's like this deck plays its own version of Yu-Gi-Oh.
There's the Book of Moon.
All right, this was expected.
Probably gonna go after that safer.
I would assume. And
With some luck, he won't have an
I guess,
extension.
Just bounce it back, right?
You can, but he needs Nebula Dragon.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Somewhere outside the game.
And he's got the Nebula Dragon. Every time.
So what he needs is what Zeta needs is a second book. I think that'll seal it.
We all need a second.
Right.
It's like if the fact that it still would take a second Book of Moon to win this game.
I mean, Crackdown.
Actually, just to stop him.
Could be enough.
I think it is.
Oh,
yeah.
Have another level 8 to touch down.
Now.
All right, but that's
0 defense. I'm trying to remember.
Low, maybe 1,200.
Yeah.
Yeah, very low.
But 0 on the Nebula.
This is tough. This is so tough.
I mean, that's the crazy thing about the Tachyon deck is they also just have so much back rows.
Zeta's in good shape now because the Samsara lets him shuffle 2 of his banished Shiranui cards into the deck and draw a card. So now he draws a card in the end phase, draws another card for his turn. So he has a lot to work with. And there's the
oh yeah, he had a solitaire. That's insane. That's great. That is great. That's what we want to see.
Link it away here.
I'll create a circuit that links the known with the unknown.
What is the known? What give me the unknown?
Who's our link?
What is it?
I
Is it Phoenix?
I really like that we can guess it from the link arrows. I mean, you said it before the link arrows.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it out before those, but the idea just being, what do we need to get?
Oh, we hit the bait.
Destroy the rank up magnet, which is irrelevant.
But the Mizuki here will give us a draw with the Vampire Sucker. So this gives him more options.
Nope, special summon from the grave, so we got to draw a card thanks to the Vampire Sucker.
All right, link 3. We're gonna make the Phoenix here. Not Phoenix. Unicorn.
Unicorn here, surely. Go for the other back row.
And draw a card.
Run them out of resources.
Link to the Phoenix, draw a card is pretty good too.
Yes, I like that a lot. Okay. And another Mizuki.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
I think that Zeta should have it. One card in hand for Serenity. And we can still keep going here.
It's looking good.
It's looking very good. It's looking.
There's the Shogun Saga. He's about to get big.
On the precipice of giving the first loss. Serenity won 2 in a row, was looking like they could bounce back here.
Shogun Saga gains attack points equal to the attack points of the monster banished.
So that's game.
For that to make it 2 more back row. This game is done and dusted. Even Mizuki to bring back.
And then one more Mizuki just to sew it up. I like it. I'll take it. Like I said, guys, if Tachyon wasn't around, Shiranui would be the nightmare this format.
I remember this getting limited.
And that's the Seyfried, right? All right, we got one. We got one. We're back on the board, y'all. We're back on the board. Let's go, Zeta. Good luck with Serenity going first.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, this is where the team advantage.
So Serenity needs 4 more wins. Zeta now needs only 2 more.
He was able to lose those first 2 games, but still be in the driver's seat in this matchup.
You know what's crazy? Serenity could win 3 and be at 198. 2 points. 2 points off of the victory there.
Still needing that last win.
I know.
Just one of those games maybe goes Gerbeagley's way. Maybe he doesn't run out of time, and we're just in a whole different ball game.
That's true. Gerbeagley is what's giving us a chance right now. Our secret 5th member.
Needs to pick up 2 more wins. We expected to go back to Tachyon to start off.
Did my phone die?
From what we saw in the first duel, and also
Yep, my phone died. Alright, I can't see the chat, but I know that you're there. I feel you guys.
Actually, interact with the field.
Yeah, I think I agree with that, because we saw in that duel, the reason Zeta was able to win is because he was able to do enough disruption on the opponent's turn to prevent the rank A's from being summoned.
That's fine. I'll need my phone, guys. We're locked into the end of this stream, or at least until the end of under this round.
Although, hey, Shiggy's didn't draw any of the live twin openings.
That's true.
It's
That's
possible.
true.
I mean, we did see some crazy things already.
All right, here we go.
Let's go and jump right back into our game.
Here we
Game
go.
4.
Serenity gets to go first this time around.
See, that looks like a man who knows that this one's probably a lost cause.
Use the skill. Sir, set the parsec.
Now the question, he's going to have a rank 8, we know that for sure, but is he also going to have Ice Dragon's Prison to back that up?
Dump the Nebula for Galactic Spiral Dragon.
I mean, it's almost guaranteed he's going to have the Tachyon Transmigration.
This deck is so obscene. Konami, why did y'all do this?
Oh, hey, good old Coach King Giant Trainer. Really good Dark Road card also.
You know what? I never thought of that. Oh, shame on me.
Shame on you.
Wow.
Yeah. Good. You can also use it.
Usually you're trying to link climb with them.
Yeah, you can do pretty much whatever you want when you're just summoning all your monsters from your hand.
It's interesting. This deck is fairly new, but I've already seen versions of it pretty much develop to be more focused on drawing back row cards, with the cards to set in the back row with the inclusion of stuff like Coach King Giant Trainer.
I think that the adaptation.
Oh, that's a card.
Is important because it's so good at breaking the opponent's board. But if you go first, it wasn't necessarily. If you just have only 8-star monsters in your deck and really nothing else, it didn't have the best end field.
That's true.
So getting the back row is really important.
Yeah, even if it's just something like Book of Moon, Ice Dragon Prison obviously would be ideal here in this matchup.
Oh, just Tachyon things.
And I'm just waiting for the day that Nibiru joins Duel Links.
It has to be soon, right?
It's gotta be coming.
They need it.
There's the Galaxy Eye Cipher Dragon.
Nibiru would help here, but is that really a future we want to live in? Nibiru and Duel Links?
Tachyon Dragon Domination.
Damn.
Yeah, charger for your phone.
It's dead.
Yeah, you can return the 0 weak season material.
That's funny.
Dying trader.
Hey, you can use that later. There we go. 3 back row. Oh, wow.
And use Seyfried's effect to try and add back a dragon from the graveyard.
Okay, DD Crow will stop it.
There you go.
Not the biggest.
Thank you.
So easy to go.
Hi, stream.
All right. A
Galaxy
DD
Eyes
Crow.
is busted.
It's just limited.
I told you.
That thing's nuts.
Yeah. I mean, it's the best use.
But DD Crow did allow Zeta to stop one thing.
Zeta has the Mizuki to discard with the skill.
Ah, dropped it.
He gets the Squire.
Looks like we didn't have our ideal starter though, because last time we were able to search for the trap. This time we have to search for a starter. So I think that was a big part of why we were. Why Zeta was able to play through it.
We're in this.
Yeah.
I mean, this is even though it's only one Xyz monster. Those 3 back row. Oh, that's gonna be tough.
Tachyon enough. I'm invested in this one.
We're all trying to beat the Tachyon.
There's Ice Dragon.
Oh man,
that just
brutal
shuts everything
card.
Gonna take the Shiranui out of the graveyard, take one off the field, banish them both.
I assume the Spectral Sword and the Spectral Sword Blade. Yeah.
Does he have another one? Wait, is that once return? Okay, I started predicting his once return. Okay.
I mean, that might just do it.
I think that will do it. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, brutal.
This has to pass.
Ouch. It's over.
And he has the Tachyon Transmigration set.
Yep. The 1 back row is irrelevant because it's going to get hit by the Transmigration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
There's just no.
that's the power
There's
of this
nothing
deck.
for it.
You don't open the cards you need. I don't even know if searching for the trap would have really done that much to stop this at the end of the day, but would have felt good.
Yeah.
It did feel good.
Searches for Nebula Dragon, sets the Limit Dragon, reflips it. Normal summons Parsec since he controls a level 8.
Serenity is piloting this deck incredibly well.
Yes.
About to be 90 points to 30 from the captain's round, catching back up to Zeta. The team was in a rough position. But if anybody in any deck were to do it, it's this Duelist and this
Galaxy Eyes
Serenity.
Tachyon Dragon, man.
Yeah. Zeta's playing very well very well also. And I think their Shiranui deck is actually one of the hard decks to play.
Okay.
Seems like there are a lot of options and decisions, but you know, the Tachyon deck seems to just have so much power.
Yeah.
Like every card you draw, there might be different cards, but they're all accomplishing that same goal. Just getting more level 8s onto the field, past your normal summon, and then once you get 2 to stick, you're off to the races.
There's a Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon.
Tachyon Dragon does not stay long. It does not.
For the rank ups, Cypher Blade.
Now clear out whatever that back row is.
Oh, it's Crackdown.
Okay.
I mean,
It's a good one.
it is Crackdown, but it won't do anything here, right?
I don't know if does this actually stop anything though.
He activated the effect already?
Yeah, no, it's
So
gone.
this guy's just
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder why we didn't try and use that earlier.
Because then he would just activate the other Cypher
Oh,
Dragon's effect to destroy the
had
Crackdown.
he not used that one?
There was no
Okay,
way
yeah,
around
fair
it.
enough.
Yeah, he needed. Yeah.
Oh, Serenity. 3 dual
That's
wins.
legit. I
Zeta's
mean,
picked up 1.
that's hard
It's
to
gonna
beat.
Go back to Zeta going first. This is how Shiranui needs to win this matchup: is get that first.
Like
turn.
we need to go first and have a crazy hand, it seems.
Tachyon, and why this deck is so feared right now. Why, if you are getting into the second round of the Kaiba Cup, you need to be looking at this deck. How can you pilot it? How can you get the cards that you need? What's your build gonna look like? Are you focused on the back row? Just guaranteeing out the Xyz either way.
Guys, it felt like we were gonna cruise our way to victory, but Bacon Savers is in trouble, yo. It's in trouble.
The deficit that Serenity came in with, completely erased. It is now only behind 1 game. 1 player has to win 3 games, the other one has to win 2. That's pretty even.
But it is still a little bit of leeway for Zeta, because you're going to go first here.
True.
If you win this, you need 1, they still need 3. And it's gonna
It's just
bounce back, you
crazy.
go first,
Even
and you
though,
try
yeah,
to
Zeta
first
gets to
win.
go first,
If you lose,
his hands
you go
can't be
first again.
bad.
So I feel
Like,
that there, as long as the
his
Shiranui
going
deck
first
goes
hands
has a good
all
shot,
have to be
and the
fire.
team, everybody from the team bought Zeta enough room that you get at least a couple options to pull it off for Zeta.
That's such a good point.
They're teaming up against Mazar.
It's a team up.
It's just
This
like
is
the
everybody.
It's a team up
Just
against
in the
Mazar.
event in Duel Links where the whole world teamed up against Mazar.
This is literally it.
This is the raid battle. Like, we're all teaming up together trying to defeat Mazar. Serenity's saying, no, not today. I am the final boss.
You couldn't write it better. You couldn't write it better. The script is incredible.
So good. But
Well-
yeah, I really like that you touched on that point where the team was able to buy him enough chances just to go first. Because yeah, it looks like when he goes second, it's over when he's going second. I don't think he has much of a chance.
Yeah.
Really hard to win.
But has just enough games. There's enough wiggle room to where he can win those 2 games going first.
It changes the whole perspective. Because going into this finals was like, oh, you have to win so many. It's going to be so hard. The team struggled so much. The
It looked like it was going to be so difficult, and here we are.
Wait a minute, they have Tachyon. No, never mind. Get him.
Hold the phone.
Can we give them more points?
You have to give Serenity a lot of credit. I
Yes.
believe the players had to lock in their decks a while ago. They had to select their decks over a week ago.
And I don't want to take anything away from Serenity, who is playing the deck incredibly well. It does take skill to pull this off.
Yes.
So yeah.
But he immediately acknowledged its power to select it for this event before it was really well tested within the game because it had just come out.
Yeah, it's weird when the person behind 6 games needs to win twice as many games.
I don't know if Zeta had considered playing Tachyon.
Still feels like they might be favored, you know?
Pretty awesome. But
I remember when I last heard about Zeta's deck choice, it was pretty early in, and they were still talking about kind of fun and interesting decks. It stopped being fun and interesting. It clearly got competitive. Because when this all first kicked off, Tachyon wasn't a thing. We didn't know. We didn't know Tachyon was going to be a thing.
Down, you know, triple points, whatever. If you Tachyon loses, then hey, the raid boss is down. We did it. You know, like, I think there's a reason to celebrate either way, and that makes for a really good ending for a tournament, no matter what happens.
Right.
We're gonna be
The script writers for this tournament
so
going crazy. Like, who wrote this in?
We had the perfect Shiranui setup, right? Yeah. We had the starter. We could search the trap. We had 3 back row with the link, with the full setup. How often do we see that with Shiranui?
I don't think it's, if you're playing it right, I don't think it's that uncommon.
Okay.
See, I mess up that combo all the time. And then as soon as I make a play, I'm like, wait a minute, I could have done all this.
Sure.
But Zeta's not going to make those mistakes.
Yeah.
He chose this deck, so I assume he's comfortable with it. It's not my primary deck. So I don't think it's so unlikely. But we saw him basically draw the combo strong opening twice.
Yeah, the one time it was only 2 back row though, and that wasn't enough.
I wonder how many Mizukis he's running.
Different, so
Like,
you know,
we know he's running at least 2. I've heard people running 3 Mizukis in Shiranui just because it's such a strong starter with that skill.
I still think
But,
my top choice.
you know, coming from a long time of playing zombies in a TCG, 3 Mizuki always feels like 1 too many. But, you know, Duel Links is a different beast. I mean, you've seen how these games go.
Back it up. It's like, oh, now I gotta get through that too. You know, going to the Phoenix, going to the Unicorn. But if they open monsters and you can just blank those 2, then they can't do anything. You're probably gonna just take them out on the next turn.
Yeah, Book of Moon kind of feels like the infinite permanence of Duel Links, where it's a card that if you go first, you can set it as a defensive trap, but it's also a good way to break a board if you're going to the established board. We see that the dual skill always gets that Tachyon trap online turn 1, so maybe you can open up with something like Book of Moon and not have to worry about them negating all your cards. It's something, you're still going to have to deal with that monster, but I also agree with you. Yeah, Book of Moon, such a good card. Duel Links and in the TCG.
Yeah, it is a classic, but there are metagames where it kind of fades in and out of popularity because as Link monsters become more important and more relevant, they can't be hit by Book of Moon. So it's a lot of anticipation, but like right now we're seeing 2 decks that are not dependent on Link monsters whatsoever. Sure,
My nerves are on complete edge, y'all. Like, it is not cool over here. I thought that after my round I could relax. Clearly not. I was wrong.
That is a very Zodiac kind of card.
It's such a Zodiac card, right? But it's relevant in Duel Links. I'm kind of surprised. Do you think it's ever going to hit that 3 limit? Because it hasn't been on it since WCS. It hasn't been on, like, it's been the card.
It's a fair question, but I think that the limited 3 cards are, a lot of them are stronger than Book of Moon.
Okay.
So I think if it hit the limited 3 list, it would see close to no play.
Yeah.
So it's a tough balance.
Not up there with the other options that are in that.
Yeah, there's a lot of competition in
Man, come on, let's get to it, man. I need to see Zeta win another. If Zeta wins this, I will feel slightly less anxious.
That's a cool one. Being able to swap out cards.
If he doesn't, I'll be very anxious.
Yeah, we just got I forget the name. It's a monster you can normal summon to search for a forbidden spell.
All right, my phone is back on. That means I can get chat going again.
I know this card.
That Bellstar's
It's
sister or whatever.
Oh man, if I wasn't tired, it's a witch.
Forget
it.
It
Witch in the name. Oh.
Forbidden Witch.
Yeah, Forbidden Witch. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I've used it before. It's one of my favorite cards.
Yeah, so that was just added.
Oh, we're back at it again, y'all.
That's pretty cool.
Trying to get my stream back up.
So I mean, but it's I haven't really seen it see a lot of play because there's so many good limited cards.
I like the Mazar line. You must be insane to think you could defeat Tachyon.
All right, I got chat. I can see you guys again.
Points, that's all we need. There we go.
He picked the Mizuki, but he did have to get the Squire, so he didn't have it yet.
Okay, all right.
All right, we don't have the full setup, but this is the combo.
Cheering for the Shiranui player just because of how powerful the Tachyon is, but
like you said, they're ahead on points, but you got to root for the underdog.
It's crazy. Serenity's kind of like the villain for this stream because of the deck that he's playing, but there's nothing wrong with being the villain in my opinion. It's like Tom Brady is the villain, Patrick Mahomes the villain. Being the villain just sometimes means that just means you're strong.
For Bacon Savers, because that also would have taken them out a little bit. Yeah, I mean it's crazy how the little points can make that big difference. But as we see the combo come through here, a reminder that it did not matter enough.
It's crazy that we look at this combo and it's like, look at this underdog scrap. When in any other situation, this would be sickening, no deal with.
A lot of the back row, especially if you can prevent them from getting their 3 material draw thrice. So I think that's going to be the best goal, or the top goal here. Just keep them off of that if possible.
Definitely.
So here comes the skill.
So how much back row is in that hand? He might actually already have the continuous trap. That'd be cool. But maybe he has the 2 Book of Moons. We've been talking about it.
Maybe drew the trap already. You never know. You don't have to search for it.
I'll take double book.
Good call. Now, what does Serenity have? This deck doesn't seem to brick very often. It seems like the dual skill kind of ensures the fact that you won't, as long as you happen to get access to one level 8.
I think that's true of both decks, actually, because being able to send a zombie to the grave to just get your starter is also...
Probably why both these players pick these dual skills and such power.
All right, now Serenity is thinking, like, the best way to play around what he expects Zeta to use, though. There's no easy way to do it. Zeta did not show. We just have an idea.
But we are going to go ahead and use the skill. Set a monster. It's the short stride.
There's Limit Dragon. Always live here.
So he reveals the Limit Dragon, but we'll see what he adds to his hand.
Oh, okay. Going for that one. All right.
Yeah, you just have to reveal it. You don't have that doesn't have to be the one you set.
Okay.
I expect he won't set that because you can just special summon.
Exactly. That's why I was curious about the choice.
Unless his hand is just flooded with spells and cards.
Serenity's really thinking hard about this. I wonder,
Too many options here. Nebula Dragon.
do they already have what they need?
Parsec.
Safer.
He seems to
Safer.
get that a lot. Set the Galactic Spiral. If it wasn't summoned by its effect, it won't get banished even if it leaves the field. That's the nice thing about the Spiral Dragon.
That's a big dragon. It was the size of a galaxy.
All right. Now this is where we would typically book.
You are.
Do we book? Do we have the book?
Check the sizes of the other.
I hope we have it.
Actually, now
Might be the
I'm
biggest
curious.
one.
Could be. It looks like it.
How does it fit underneath?
Yeah.
The other one?
Okay.
There's the first Book of Moon.
Okay, that's very powerful. It clogs up the
But we
zone,
need
it
2 because
stuns,
we already know he has an extender in hand.
which is one of the most powerful normal summons. But we do have the short shot Limit Dragon. We knew that, so we need another answer. Crackdown now.
Yeah, I mean the crackdown. I really want 2 books. Give me 2 books.
No reason not to freely return it.
Book of Moon. Book of Moon.
We might see the Gil Saga Supremacy's effect here also.
Oh, true. Ooh, enemy controller.
Oh, Econ.
In Duel Links the longest.
I respect that. I respect Econ.
Very powerful card, and it's important to have that extra monster on the field for this so that you can actually take away that short shot limit dragon. And importantly, you need another one because Nebula Dragon doesn't have enough room on the board.
Yeah.
So unless we have another short shot limit dragon, I don't know if Serenity has another level 8 monster.
Well, he could
Come
return.
on.
Oh, you're right.
So he can just return it and get Nebula.
Yeah, okay.
We need one more interruption. Which we haven't used the we haven't done the Shiranui thing yet, which is good.
Then we can bring out the synchro and then pop. So
Still has
correct.
A little bit of disruption there.
And another back row here. Zeta is in this.
Returning that to his hand is almost better than getting the tech into transformation there. Now he can use Nebula Dragon where he couldn't before. I mean, he gets it too. It's not either. These are all
All right, we get 2 monsters, and now we do the Shiranui thing, right?
So there's the
Synchro to come back out.
Crackdown.
Hit some, or Crackdown's fine too.
Oh man. Okay, so now
Just snatch it.
For a back row. I actually really like that decision.
Yeah, so Serenity really needs would have to have a Limit Dragon there. Or he's done. No eights. No eights.
3 back row.
3 sets.
Woo!
That's still scary.
But we have Shiranui
That's
things.
the terrifying thing. All these monsters and all that back row. We know that one of them's offline. We can only hit one, so hopefully we're not hitting the transmigration.
Yeah, that's definitely the one you want to avoid here since it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Can we grab?
Come on.
Yes,
We got Ice Dragons. That's a good hit. That's a good hit.
It's playable for Zeta.
The Limit Dragon goes back thanks to enemy control.
Link into Nightmare Phoenix. It would be co-linked. I mean, Nightmare, yeah, Phoenix. And
Yeah,
then
Phoenix.
Unicorn after.
That's something on Master Duel. Anytime you have an in-phase effect that has to resolve, it like asks you resolve the effect. I'm like, well, I don't really want to resolve it, but I guess I'll give it back.
If it allows
If
me
you
to,
insist.
What
it
happens
allows
if I
me to
click
continue.
cancel?
Ooh, man.
All right, I imagine it's Phoenix coming out.
So if
here.
we can
We're
just
50-50.
not
We don't
hit the transmigration.
We don't have to worry about the next step. We can start hitting the monsters on the field after that.
Yeah.
Oh, Nightmare Phoenix.
Yep.
And even just being able to get rid of a card.
And getting a draw here is so nice.
If it's Suzuki,
Because it essentially makes the Phoenix free.
that's fine too. Okay, we did hit the.
We hit the transmigration. I mean, that's fine.
Realizes ZD Crow's not very impactful, sends it to the graveyard.
Yeah. Okay, I think this is gonna be the Nightmare Unicorn. Will not be co-linked, unfortunately.
Called it. I really
But
love
he's
the-
got a lot of
the
bodies
little
on
sneak
board.
preview from those arrows. That's so awesome. That's actually how I learned to link someone who was watching Vrains.
Ah, book a moon, but you can't book a moon.
He can book his own monster. That's about it. Oh, we sent a Mizuki off that? Let's go. Let's go.
You about.
Except for the synchro, but I mean, even if you Booker Moon that, you can just reflip it. So.
Oh man, he has the Spectral Sword and the Mizuki in the graveyard.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know
this
if
is
he's winning
good.
it this turn, but I think it's going to be hard for Serenity to recover.
And I don't think Serenity can Tachyon off of one card make it happen.
I mean, it can turn that into a rank 8, right? But I don't think it's going to go unopposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can reveal the level 8, set it to the field, search for Nebula Dragon,
All right.
flip summon, return.
This is good Shiranui
And
gas.
rank up as well.
Yeah, you can make a rank 8 and rank it up, but I
C107.
can't imagine Zeta's going to have nothing to protect him at the end.
Yeah.
He's kind of low on cards though.
He is.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to clear all the level 8s.
He can definitely clear all the level 8s.
Oh, he's summoning another monster. Okay.
He's getting a big guy.
Your hand's in your graveyard half
Pretty
the time.
much, yeah. You know, your graveyard is on your field. More like it.
All right, so we clear the field, and then Serenity only gets one card in hand next turn. They'll need a pretty crazy top deck, but I feel like it's not impossible.
One rank 8, it's gonna be tough to actually get through that. Regardless.
Serenity is gonna have the safer in the graveyard to be able to banish to add back one of those monsters that can't be normal summon. So that'll be interesting. One of the level 8s.
Serenity can definitely do stuff, but we're gonna see if Zeta can stop it.
Come on, be a trap. Just let it be dead. Let's make it easy on us. Let it be. Let it not work.
Line will you go down? And will it just just be stopped by Zeta's back row. We've seen very powerful back row, Book of Moon. Down, even though a forbidden droplet right there, which have we seen that yet? I guess he used
This
it
is
to
crazy.
survive, like, one turn, yeah.
We saw it activate the damage. That was actually one of the coolest things.
That was a really cool play. I didn't even know that that's how that works, if I'm being honest, but you know, you learn something new every day.
I saw it come up in a World Championship once. That's how I first learned about it. With the true Greco trap card.
Oh, Apocalypse. That was a big thing with Apocalypse, yeah.
But prior to seeing that, I didn't know it was a thing.
All right, there's the Nebula Dragon.
To the hand, set the other level 8.
All right, he's making a play.
Right.
Don't have to be so dramatic, Mazar.
All right, Sword Shout can just summon because we got the monsters for it.
For the Baryons.
I really hope that face down that we have isn't dead.
Who's your favorite Baryon, Mike? Nash? Or Nash?
Yeah, I guess Nash.
Has to be Nash,
Nash is pretty good.
He looks so cool.
Okay, this is why we're cheering as the raid boss Tachyon, or at least why we're calling it a raid boss Tachyon, right? Look at what Serenity is able to accomplish. With
This is
one card that
crazy.
they drew.
It is wild.
Yeah. There are 3 8-star monsters on the field, and there's still a card in hand.
Galaxy Eye Cypher Dragon can also take a monster.
All right, now the back row has to be live. Dingirsu. That's good. Book of Moon.
Oh, Book of Moon.
Thank God.
So Dingirsu doesn't target. So if Zeta's going to Book of Moon,
we hit the dragon. We hit the dragon. There we go. Yeah. So now he can't use the effect to return it, but we still got to get through Dingirsu.
That'll be tough. Getting around Dingirsu at this point, I don't know. I mean, I haven't played Chernobyl Duel Links, but this feels difficult.
Took their time with the decision, and it worked out. But here we go. Is this enough?
Does he still have?
Does Solitaire give me the what's the option here?
Tributes on the Solitaire summon a Shinui from the deck to the field.
I'm guessing it's the Skill Saga.
Yes, Unizombie is actually.
Oh no, it's the sword, Spectral Sword.
Spectral Sword.
He has Spectral Sword.
We have plays.
I guess he doesn't have Spectral Sword Shade.
So we'll be able to special summon back a zombie from the graveyard and synchro summon.
What is he cooking?
With
guess not.
Battle?
Dude, there's no way to do that, right?
Oh no.
Okay. Well, it was a valiant attempt from Zeta, but it's looking like
He fell apart.
Of the series so far, the Tachyon is yet inevitable. Oh yeah, this is over.
It's done, yo.
3,600 life points. And Serenity has so much gas to work with.
And Team Ghost Thief is going to take their first lead with this, I believe.
Yeah,
This is crazy.
I cannot believe it.
They'll be just the first to get 2 more wins.
We'll have a completely even match.
What
Right.
a game.
There's the Galaxy Cypher. The problem with Cypher Dragon.
Like, we're not out of it. Just to be clear, guys, we're not out of it. It's just we no longer have an advantage.
At that point, though, does it really matter?
Well,
yeah.
It only matters because if you just don't use the effect, you can clear your opponent's field and win on that turn.
Never mind. That makes a lot of sense. So it looks like we're doing just that, continually ranking up here. Another Cypher Blade Dragon, and that should be enough.
This is
Boom.
tough.
We still have more. This is insanity.
I knew this was going to happen. I knew that Serdi was going to run it back and go the distance.
So we know this is over.
This is incredible.
That rank up package from Cypher Dragon to Full Armor Photon to Cypher Blade Dragon is really strong.
Ooh, man. It's crazy. Like, you're losing and you still have to watch all of this. Like,
in the shop. I think it's still there. That has all 3 in the same box.
It does, yeah.
all right, guys, like, we're not giving up. Like, this isn't over yet.
You don't really need
and it's a small box.
pack,
So I know a lot of players were saying like this box is awesome.
Another Tachyon. Woo.
Especially with Mizar coming out. Like, I think really planned, right?
Coincidence?
I know, right?
It's like they planned it.
It's nice when they do stuff like that, though. It really helps players that want to try out the deck actually get their hands on the cards that they need for the deck, because this deck is something fierce. Serenity with another round win. That
Another
is
one, y'all.
4-1 in dual wins. In favor of
4-1. That does sound like you're playing against Tachyon. That does. That's just what it. That's what it's like, y'all.
Game 6 will not be the last game. We are going to a Game 7 at minimum, which is cool. But now it is
Going to Game 7.
First one of the 2 players to win 2 games is going to win it. It was at a huge deficit. We started. Serenity had to win 6 games. Zeta only had to win 3. But now it's anyone's match.
You guys ready for 9? How about 9? Why stop
Why
at
not?
7?
I mean, we're here.
Let's just go all the way, you know?
It could be as many as 9.
I know we're going to be cutting into like some of the anime episode time,
Right.
but we're here to play Duel Links. It's kind of like the anime episode.
The anime is cut into our time, okay?
Okay,
You know,
okay.
that's the real secret right there. Because the competition, Duel Links 7th Anniversary Invitational, this is absolutely delivering. It's been a while. 7 years is a big milestone.
Yeah. Who is this? This is Orentor. Yeah. I won my match, 3-2. But and we had a good lead, but that lead has been eaten up, and now we're in a dead heat. Team Bacon Savers. Our bacon may need to be saved.
Incredible stuff. And I again, there was a little bit of room for Zeta, because now you still get to choose to go first. If you win, they go first. They win, you go first. You can take it.
He still has the
It's
option.
first to 2 wins. It's really hard to win, if not impossible. I mean,
This is crazy. Shiranui went first with a pretty solid hand, and it wasn't enough. Zeta has to play out of his mind to win, even when he has an advantage. That's crazy.
2 Book of Moons would have been better. I think having to use the enemy controller to tribute his monster to take one of those monsters was why he couldn't finish him off on that following turn. Maybe
He kind of had the disruption he needed, but didn't have the follow-up on his next turn.
Which
Because
really hurt.
He was able for 1 turn to stop the.
It's crazy. I'm desperately wishing he just opens the 2 Book of Moons, which is unrealistic, and it should never be something you bank on, but we gotta keep going.
Sorry, in terms of like going first, he's dropped 2 on the first turn.
Yeah,
and he had the ideal setup with 3 back row that time around. It leaves the first time, it's like, well, he only had 2 back row. But now that it's lost with the 3 back row, it's like, oh
Now
my
your spirit-
goodness, I cannot believe it.
your spirit kind of feels that one. You're like, wait a minute, do I actually have a chance to win this?
Right, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
if that wasn't enough, what am I supposed to do now? I gave it my
Channel
all.
the energy.
Like, all I can hope is Zeta's spirit is still strong.
Yeah. Like sometimes that's all you can do. And
Because to beat this, it's gonna take a strong spirit. It just will.
Of a card of a deck, and I gotta say, when I saw that set come out and saw Mazar, I was still working on the Live Twin packs, and I was like, do I pivot over? Do I start? No, I'm gonna keep going Live Twin. And part of me is wishing maybe that I should have gone for those Tachyon cards.
Yeah, it's actually not that hard of a deck to build, because
It's really not,
It's
yeah.
like you need Nebula Dragon, which is super rare from the latest box, and then the Ixies package I talked about. If you don't already have it, because it's pretty old, so I already had it, but it's also in the pickup box. So overall, it's not that hard to build.
Okay, that's good to know. Especially for
This has been a long event, y'all.
That seems strong. I'd love
Like,
to do
I am worn down. My nerves have been at a 9 for way too long.
campaigns that are always going on, and you might just get
This is why I don't
just
compete
like
anymore.
thrown at you just for turning your thing on to try and open some of those booster packs.
They've also added box chips recently, which you can use to select ultra rare cards from old sets to add to your collection. So they've made it a lot more accessible to newer players who are looking to build competitive decks.
Yeah, there's always dream tickets I know you get for login bonuses for logging in certain days. It definitely feels like there's a lot more things given out now than there have been in the past for Duel Links. So if you haven't checked it out in a while, I would definitely recommend opening back up again. I mean,
I imagine they take so long between the rounds because Serenity and Zeta just need to like cool down between rounds a little. Because I know they're burning mad calories and just with their brains alone.
Sevens world as well. You know that's going on. You do have to go transfer to one of the other worlds where you can play against Mazar. But it's all kind of connected, and there's so much to do. And even beyond PvP, there's PvE. You get to play.
You know, we need Book of Eclipse in Duel Links. Flip it all down.
107. You know,
the events are so fun.
Yeah, the events are awesome. That was maybe my favorite event. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a good event.
Once I realized that you just Xyz summon and that's how you do extra damage, that's when I was on board. Yeah.
Gotta get that multiplier in.
I know, right? Yeah.
Massive damage. I enjoy also the dialogues between characters in the events. I know a lot of players like that.
If you're a fan of the anime or any of the animes, any of the season of the shows, it's a really satisfying experience. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And there's also a Duel Links map that's one of the things you can win. I have it over there.
Yeah,
We're going to show it off in the morning when we're on the couch. But it actually has 100 characters from Duel Links.
I know they're talking about Duel Links, and I support Duel Links, but like a part of me is just burned out. I can't even lie. I see them talking. I don't really hear them anymore. I just want to see the next match. I want Zeta to win, and you know, I just want. I just want the next match to start and Zeta to win. That's all I want.
Don't be
That's
intimidated
it.
by that because you can also get character unlock tickets.
Oh yeah.
To just unlock immediately the character you want. So that also makes it more accessible.
Yeah, there's a lot of resources to catch you up on things you might have missed if you haven't been playing Duel Links recently.
Yeah. What's your highest level character? Actually, rather than that, how many characters do you have that are 20 or higher?
Everyone's maxed out except for the Zexawald characters. That
Golly.
The level cap on for me. And
He's maxed out.
Sevens characters I just raised.
Everyone but Sevens.
Those are not maxed out, but I've been playing from the beginning.
That's incredible. Okay.
He stays on top of it.
I auto-duel a lot.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to climb. What about you, Billy? Do you happen to know offhand?
I mean, I don't know about how many limits they've raised. I know back in the day I have all like the beginning worlds like maxed out, but not for the Sevens world. I know I have Yuga at 38. I'm trying to get the last Magical Steam. I think I just got maybe the third one. Stream. Sorry, I always call it Magical Steam.
I've been holding this mic for so long.
Yeah.
My hand is went numb.
I got Yuto. I'm still a Phantom Knights guy. As soon as I logged in and got the game for the first time, I was like, that's my thing.
Oh yeah.
I'm going for that. Also, the best theme of any character.
Okay, let me see. I can't put the mic down now.
While you're doing something. I was listening
Nope,
to
gotta
that
keep
on
holding
the
it.
airplane over to WCS. Yeah.
This has been a grind.
It's funny, I prioritize maxing out the Zexal characters to 40. You prioritize the Sevens World characters.
Yep.
You play more Rush Duel.
Exactly,
So it's nice you can also kind of customize how you develop your characters in the game based on your preferences.
Yeah, and as you level up characters, you get gems. You also get cards that you can only get from leveling up the characters. So there's a lot to do. And
Cosmo Dark Destroyer.
Ooh, is that a level up reward only?
All 3 copies are level up rewards.
Oh wow.
This is okay. By the way, while I'm here, stream, this is demoralizing.
Yeah, some characters
It's so like
It really is.
because it's like you guys' team put in so much work in these like early rounds to kind of like, you know, get some respectable wins. Like it was good. It was hard fought. Nothing felt like a complete like blowout. It just like this
Now
Tachyon deck.
we're getting steamrolled.
It's
Like,
freaking Tachyon deck, dude.
it's so much gas. So much.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Just grabbing a box of cards.
Okay.
Hear me out, Mike. This is my tinfoil
Absolutely
hat that I
ridiculous.
just found some really hot stuff that nobody else has labbed before. Clearly, this is original on my part. You run Invoked Alistair, you get into Caliga, and then you have a destruction protection from one of your traps.
Everyone in chat who's still with us, press 1. Not for any particular reason, just to give Zeta some freaking hope. I don't know.
You know, give me some energy. As his hope fades, mine fades faster.
Yeah, give him something.
Oh, yeah, well that one's really good.
Yeah, that one's really good for going second if you're just trying to...
I don't know what's going on with this break. We've been waiting for quite a while now.
Maybe they're having to flip the coin to let Zeta go first, and maybe they're just like, oh, okay, we gotta shut the thing down.
Well, good luck. You get one of the monster effect. You know what? That could shut down Tachyon.
Good.
Yeah, only one monster effect.
That's way better in Duel Links. There is no main phase 2 because, like in TCG, you kind of like attack over it to use
They
other
get
monster
one
effects.
attack, and my trap protects it from one battle. I'm telling you. I
broke the
think I found it.
Does it trap wings?
Yeah, there's wings, and there's the other sword. Yeah.
Oh yes, that's the other sword. I should know it.
I can look it up right now.
No. I'm a Phantom Knight player. I should know. I love me
We
some
need
Phantom
Farfa.
Knights.
Where's Farfa? Can he call in right now? Help us out.
Guys, I'm still lucid. I'm still here. I'm following what's happening.
I played against it.
I'm just worried about my team captain. As the break gets longer, it makes me worry.
I was big into Knight. fights.
decks that got really hit with the limited list.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That was one of my favorite decks to play in Duel Links. It's another deck that, like, I obviously knew existed in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, but never really played around with it.
Yeah, that's the best part about Duel Links. So I wasn't playing TCG during August when it was relevant. So playing it in Duel Links when it was on release, I was like, oh, this is new and this is the best stuff you can play. Like, I got to experience Orcus for the first time, so that was really fun.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be really good in Duel Links. We just saw Ding Girsu come down, being great in rank at 8
There's
decks
no
as well.
Crescendo.
No Crescendo Galatea?
Yes, you have Galatea.
Yeah, Galatea. You
Well,
bet Galatea's there.
As long as you have Galatea and Babel, and then you can get the Ding Girsu in your graveyard, then you're good to go.
Exactly.
Babel's limited 1.
And it's tough because Harp Horror's limited 3 and Nightmare's limited 3.
Oh,
and
so they really went after
Scrap
that.
Recycler is limited 3. And Armageddon Knight is limited 3. So you don't have very many, like, one summon to get the Harp Horror to then get into the combo. I think they learned, like, no, let's make this a little harder.
And for viewers who don't know, limited 3 means you can only use 3 cards from the entire limited.
Sorry about that. I was just checking to make sure everything was all right at the tournament. Seemingly it's fine. It's just taking a while, I guess.
You use 1 copy of that card and 1 copy of any other cards that are limited to 1.
In this, it's a shared limited pool.
Right.
That you have access in your deck. Yeah, you get 3 limited 3 slots in your deck, and you can take any card from the limited 3
Like,
pool.
I feel like the long break is the most disrespectful part about it.
It's a really cool
It
way
adds
to do
a lot to the deck building, and it also makes it possible to, like, have cards remain in the game.
You don't have to straight out forbid them because
Yeah.
you're kind of pseudo doing.
Oh man, holding this mic in my arm is crazy.
So you're
What time is it?
as opposed to outright just getting rid of the card.
Right.
Wow, it has been mad. How many hours have I been on here?
Cutting them off from access of really powerful.
I don't even know anymore. I've lost track. Oh, we are in, guys. Here we go. All right, Zeta. I want to see some life in those eyes.
For the team, carrying them on their back.
Shiranui style successor. Let's go.
Yep. Okay, what do we have? That's
This is really a marathon, not a sprint. I feel like this is quite taxing, really, on both players. Serenity may have the lead and the advantage, but I mean, this has been hours of Yu-Gi-Oh.
The Squire.
Zeta has to stay strong, keep that strong mental though. Not think about the previous games. He still just has to win too. Check this out.
You know it's true. You just gotta win too.
We'll say it afterwards. We all know it, but let's just focus on what's happening in front of us here. So we've seen this combo a couple of times. A reminder for everybody that if you don't get the triple set, it's still really tough. Like, it's not even guaranteed with the triple set.
As we saw, getting the triple set didn't guarantee anything.
If you have the Skill Saga Supremacy and you banish the Sun Saga,
It's honestly, the continuous trap is what enabled Zeta to have the advantage to win that game. I think you kind of need either 3 back row plus the continuous trap, or 3 back row and 2 Book of Moons. I think that has to be the situation to lock them down enough to actually win the game.
Where are the choke points in this? Because you mentioned that you've messed up the combo in the past. Where do you typically find that it's hardest to actually balance and do this correctly?
Playing the deck the limited number of times I've played it, you can discard the wrong card, search for the wrong card. Forget that you can discard a card to search, and then just summon the monster. Like, oh, I got Squire summoned. Oh, I have no more monsters in my hand.
Well, I can say this. After this event, I know how to play Shiranui. I may not play it well, but I know how to play the deck.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like...
Even though I could say the same thing about Tachyon, after this event, I will never touch that deck with a stick. I just won't do it. Never.
Yep, that's a big part.
You know me, guys. Winning isn't everything to me.
To draw the card, you gotta play with what you have. That's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. Indeed. So far, it has been working out. Zeta is now getting into the Link 3. Doesn't have an additional monster on the field, but usually that's what the Mizuki was used for.
Yeah.
It's not necessary.
We typically do have mic stands, but because of this live streaming situation, we can't use our mics with stands. And so instead, I've just been holding this mic right here. Wait, no back row.
I am very very surprised we didn't search for the Shiranui trap.
He probably needed the Squire to start his...
That's a wrap.
You'd think he didn't. Out
Oh
of all
God.
the cards in his hand, he didn't have other starters.
More Mizuki.
For all I know, it can be 3DD Crows. Like, I don't know.
You know,
I don't know what else is in his hand.
That's a good point.
But yeah, I mean,
This makes me feel bad.
This is gonna be a quick one.
It appears so. I mean, we saw how hard it was for Zito with all the interruption from the back row.
Yeah.
Zeta does not look happy about
Mike,
his
you got any
hand.
other color commentary to throw? I mean,
what is Zeta trying to do here to survive this turn?
I don't know if there is a way to survive here. This is tough.
The problem is that Serenity's going to search for Tachyon Transmigration. It just makes number 107.
Something like
So
that.
here
So we're
he's-
trying to stop that right now.
Yeah.
Here comes the disruption.
Hit Schwartz trying,
Seemingly our only disruption for the turn.
Oh, he hit the Galaxy. Interesting.
I wonder if maybe the thought process is that there's going to be a way. Now you've interrupted the combo so that you won't get OTK'd.
Yeah, I think it's still going
If you're just
down.
accepting, hey, I'm not stopping this, so let's just hit the impactful thing. I don't know if that was the most impactful thing. We'll see what happens. But I imagine Serenity will be able to close this duel out right here.
This is tough, y'all.
Serenity does. 198 points. 2 points away from 200 and taking the entire series.
Dingursu.
The most ridiculous backs to the wall situation that I think I've ever seen a duelist put in.
Definitely. I mean, having to win twice as many games before the other one wins half as many is just difficult to do, but really, really showing why this deck is one of the top decks in Duel Links.
Yeah, so Serenity had to make Dingursu to send Sun Saga to the grave.
This is insane.
Self-destruction.
I mean, I guess this isn't really insane. But, like, the deck's already proven it could do this. It's insane that Zeta's start was so bad. But it's like I said before, Zeta needed to go first, and all of his hands had to be good. This puts us down. This will put us down a game, which means Zeta will have to win one game going second. If he can win, even if he wins one more, he has to win once going second, and that's tough, as we've already seen.
Well, you know, I kept saying Zeta's got one more, Zeta's got one more. It's all right. If you go first, you get the right setup, and you win, you still have the tempo advantage. We just lost that. Zeta will have to win a game going second if they can close this out. But Serenity with that win will be up to 198 points. 2
Golly, 2 points away.
One more win.
Serenity has won more than triple or quadruple the points the rest of the team put up for him. It is a one-man show here for Team Ghost Beef and Serenity.
This has surely proven Tachyon dominance. I don't want to hear anyone claim this deck isn't tier 0 anymore.
No. That was, I think, like 1 or 2 games.
They got like
taken
one
off
win.
the
They
total,
reduced one win that Serenity needed before it came to him.
Wow. This is a miracle run. I don't want to undersell. I know that the deck is
Like,
powerful.
I was regretting having lost 2 games because, like, oh, we could have really used those points. But it feels like it's feeling like it doesn't even matter how many games we had. Winning 2 games against this, like.
Is this what you expected going into this?
Honestly.
You saw like, oh, let's play Nazar. Oh no.
He saw me and Billy being like, oh, that's a big lead. It's probably gonna be a fast finals, and he's sitting there like, I don't know.
All right.
Mike's like buckling.
Like, it's unlikely now. Like, before it felt like we had a real shot. Now it feels unlikely, but it's not impossible. I'm pretty sure Tachyon can brick. I've never seen it happen, but it would be really nice if they would brick in one of these games.
Showing it right here, and Serenity, playing on that WCS map. I'm pretty sure maybe competed at the WCS. I'm not certain how they were able to, get it. They didn't. So I'm pretty sure, definitely a decorated duelist. Both these players have been playing Duel Links, I'm pretty sure, since the beginning, and now we're on that 7th year anniversary. It's just fantastic. And now we talked about Mazar, and Mazar is here and really showing.
Oh yeah, Zeta is stressed. This is tough. This is difficult. But like, that's the game, yo. I mean, Tachyon's the best deck. Shiranui is an extremely strong deck in its own right. So we can't have too much sympathy here. They're both playing meta. There was a Veiler? That's insane.
Looks like it took Zeta by surprise here.
Oh, man.
And that is not the end field that you want to have when you are staring down Tachyon.
We are in trouble.
From the hand, I wondered how long it would take before they came to Duel Links. Effect Veiler, huge here. Looked like it cut off.
But maybe we have the 2 books. Maybe we got 2 books. If we have 2 books, we don't need the big interruption.
There's no other monster on the field. So maybe it was just a Doom Kaiser into the Vampire Sucker to try and draw into something, and that got Effect Veiler.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Wait a minute.
All right, wait a minute.
Oh, in the end phase, the Book of Moons did it! The Book of Moons
We're all right. We're all right. We're alive.
Wasn't this any of the other duels? Oh, Zeta.
Let's go. I believe in Zeta. Though his like him drawing off the deck has not been great so far.
in the graveyard, so Zeta might turn
We're
this
back
duel
to
around.
the beginning, basically.
Wow, if Zeta wins this game and the next one, you know Serenity's going to have to yell at somebody on the team. Being like, oh my god, I needed 2 more points from you guys.
I cannot
If she
believe
gets one
it.
more game, oh, no.
If we get to 198 to 192, that would be 10 total points for both teams to make it. That is so close. All right.
This is.
Calm down, Zeta.
This is
Jack
insane.
Hansen, do it. Zeta seems calm. We're the ones freaking out. Zeta, you're doing great. But how does Zeta want to approach this?
I mean, he doesn't have that many cards to work with. He has cards, just not that
So
many.
it uses its effect back to Squire, so he gets a draw and discard. That draw and discard is nice when deck sizes are so
He must not have drawn the Mizuki, because I think he would discard it immediately.
There were no zombies in the graveyard. I thought maybe he was going to try and avoid Ice Dragon's prison. But
that would have been some.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, that would have been heads up play.
Are we just going to battle phase here?
Imagine he might try and use
Like-
Vampire Sucker's effect and then. Nope.
If we go into battle here,
We're just going to battle.
I mean, it feels highly unlikely we win. Yeah.
As you feared.
IDP.
Was there a way to play around that?
Just to keep the zombies out of your graveyard.
Yeah. But was it worth playing around that?
I mean, we've seen multiple of it.
This
so
is.
I would say
It's so painful. Ice Dragon's Prison is so good, yo.
Serenity's deciding which one to banish.
I guess Shogun Saga. I feel like the Vampire Sucker is not that big of a threat.
Yeah, I would agree.
Shogun Saga is not really.
Well, we do clear this.
Oh, he did summon a zombie.
Zombie was special summoned from his graveyard.
Oh, okay. We got a card. I did not expect that.
Okay, the attack will go through.
Not
it clears.
But this is not a win. I mean, because we already know what like Tachyon can do with literally just 1 card. They're gonna start with 3. Maybe we have 2 Book of Moons.
We can end it right now.
Yeah, I think Zeta might be good if he can survive another turn because now he has a lot of cards to work with.
Yeah. If we get another
He has to get another turn. That's not promised here. Oh, Schwarzschild, that's not good. And there's Nebula.
All right.
The 8s are coming.
We're setting the limit dragon.
So he's going to be able to have 3 level 8s on the field. If he has another level 8 to summon with that Nebula Dragon. It's another
Ooh, book.
If he doesn't have another 8, he can't bounce.
Book. I like it. I'll take that.
I think what
Oh.
Serenity was missing was another Nebula Dragon.
Oh, that works.
So what is that last back row card?
I mean, there's a lot it could be actually. Although we haven't normal summoned yet for Serenity. Oh no, yeah.
I mean, a normal summon wouldn't be enough, right?
Could slow this down.
Crackdown, I think, saves us.
Slowdown's the same thing the character line said. That was nice.
I did not plan that, but I will take credit. All right.
All right, I think we're all right. He's gonna set.
So far, I've only seen that card.
I think he's gonna set, and we go back to Zeta.
I've ranked up before.
Yeah,
If he busts through this anyway. All right. Oh, no set. Okay. All right.
So we're just going for it.
This is doable. This is doable. He's got 4 cards in hand. Zeta's got this. Zeta's got this.
He's got 4 cards in his hand.
I mean, I'm not.
Oh,
Veiler.
Veiler for Squire. okay.
Valor's... That's not bad. Valor's not a problem here.
Oh, Samsara to dodge it. Oh, you're right.
Nice.
Incredible.
And Zeta can take no damage this turn.
Nah.
Bonus.
So he'll be able to use
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
Okay, so we are going to go into a combo here. We can go for Phoenix to clear out the background. We can go for Unicorn to take care of the monster.
I think you just Phoenix here to keep it simple.
I mean, I'm at the point I might just go for the Phoenix right now. If that's Book of Moon, it can't stop you.
That's an option. Really depends what's in Zeta's hand.
Yeah, like, are those live cards in his hand? We do not know.
We haven't seen Mizuki in a bit.
Yeah.
I feel like he's thinking like a couple plays ahead right now.
Okay, maybe we're going for Unicorn now.
Is he trying to get the, I think he's trying to co-link.
That would make sense.
Yeah, I think he wants the co-link to draw.
Right, it might be Skill Saga Supremacy.
Oh, but
There we go. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so he's going Skill Saga Supremacy. Can he get another monster on the field to co-link a Phoenix and draw the card?
I think so. I think he very much can get another monster on this field.
Synchro monsters there already, so he's allowed to then use the skill to send.
Oh, he goes straight to battle?
We're just going to battle.
Oh no.
It's not just battle. He set up a disruption with Sun Saga and set a back row.
That's true. That's true. He set up 2, but golly, I really wanted him to win that turn.
I mean, we have 8 turns.
Oh, he's setting deep.
Oh, it's the skill is twice per duel. He used both. The each effect is twice per duel. He's used both effects.
All right.
It hasn't come up because the duel's always over in 4 turns.
Whoa.
But now it has because it's turn 6.
Turn 6.
All right.
Like an eternity has gone by.
So yeah, I think Zeta's won this.
I think so.
Serenity no longer has his skill.
We wouldn't have it any other way. Our Master Duel Invitational went down to the final game. This one's going to go down to the final game.
I cannot believe it, everybody. Zeta finally making it work. Back against the wall. Crazy to think Zeta was the one with their back against the wall based on how the points looked going into this, but that is the reality of the
There's
situation.
DD Crow. So he has no usable monsters then.
Or we do something else.
Normal summon DD Crow, Courtney Waller jump scare. That's a classic YCS feature match from the finals where Courtney Waller decided to...
We're going Link 4. Borload, right?
It's a little Yu-Gi-Oh history out there.
Oh, Rasta Liger. I haven't seen this thing played in forever.
There we go.
Attack points and
One hit, no Book of Moon. There we go. Zeta.
Oh, he got one.
To game 9.
Can he get another?
Wow. 10 points is the combined need for each of these teams to hit 200. It's 2 points for Ghost Beef, 8 points for Bacon Savers.
Yeah, and it really goes to this kind of tournament format, like where it seems like, oh, the earlier games are worth so much less
Oh, this
points.
making me. This is gonna drive me insane.
It matters much, but no, every single game mattered this event. If one loss went either way different, we wouldn't even be sitting here right now. It would already be over.
Well, 6 points, it's an 8-point difference. So the 6-point game's the only one, but every other game, right? That the sweep, if that hadn't happened, you know, there's so many different things that, like...
The sheer amount of brain juice that had to be squeezed in order to get a win there. But now, Zeta has to win going second. That... We've seen going second has not worked out for Zeta very well, but to be fair, neither has going first. So maybe
It's going to be very, very tough.
Does this deck ever draw bad, or is there a chance that it just won't? I mean, we saw Effect Veilers, we see some spell and trap cards. There's a chance they draw a combination of those.
You have to not draw a level 8. Just like, but that's really hard.
Could happen, but you're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance. If you don't draw
like,
level 8,
we really need Tachyon the brick. Tachyon needs to brick, or Zeta just draws all the Book of Moons, and he can just kind of force some interactions early.
It's searchable. The deck itself only allows you to use level 4s and 8s, other than level 1 monsters, like 4 and 8 Light and Dark Dragons.
I would say like Transmigration or the rank up, but we know that those are just, you know, thrown in there after the fact.
Well, the Transmigration's in the
Like,
deck, so you can hard draw that.
You know, I'm proud of Zeta. You know, even if we don't get the win here, you know, he had to work hard. He had to work hard.
So you may not draw an 8, but it's rare.
Okay, can Zeta hold the line? Serenity going first with Tachyon is terrifying for the Shiranui player to deal with.
You must be insane to think you can defeat Neo Tachyon.
2 wins for Zeta.
All right, I'm hype all over again, guys, because this is it.
That's a good one.
I'm gonna be here to watch my man's final game. Either he wins or he loses.
Boom, we have our first rank 8.
Yeah, or he could just return the Nebula.
Yeah, actually
use
true.
it,
Yeah,
maybe
that's better.
A Star Leech later. We'll see. So there's the Tachyon transmigration from inside the deck.
This is going to be a mountain for Zeta to climb.
And it feels like he has everything here.
Even without the skill, like Nebula Dragon is just a strong card.
And while Swordschild isn't really usable here, it'll be live on turn 2. You know, assuming Zeta can like push through, Zeta will more than likely leave something for Swordschild to special summon on. So it's very likely that Serenity will have follow up on the next turn.
It's been this with a couple back row and then passing. Do we see the 3 back row pass this time? There we go.
Yep.
He didn't get the coach trainer this time, so that might signal a little bit of weakness compared to other duels. So
It's still 3 back row though.
A long way here.
And we know he has an Omnimagate.
That he undoubtedly has set.
There it is.
Book of Moon, that's a great start.
So, one of the back row,
If Zeta,
fairly inconsequential.
This would be so epic if Zeta.
This
somehow,
would be the craziest series of all time.
Yeah, Serenity had to make a huge comeback, and then Zeta has to make a comeback.
Could you imagine being Serenity if you don't take this? I mean,
only won 5-3.
You're the protagonist at this point.
He got these styles.
Serenity will never be the protagonist of this story.
I feel like the narrative.
It's Team Bacon Savers around here.
I'll tell you, I've never won 5 games. I've never won 5 games and not have won the match at that point.
Right? Yeah. You need the 6th. Zeta needs the 3rd.
Spectral Sword's effect. He's going to special summon Kaiser Dragon. Solitaire's effect. Special summon Spectral Sword.
I wish that the Mizar deck had to actually run the rank up Baryon spell, so that'll be just one more brick they were forced to have. But no, it appears from out of nowhere.
Looks like we are link summoning Crowley for Vampire Sucker.
Spend the line so far.
Could go for Nightmare Phoenix too.
Nope,
I
it's Nightmare
suppose,
Phoenix.
yeah, if you just want to start hitting stuff.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, Mizuki, probably Mizuki in hand.
He might have a Mizuki to discard.
Yeah, and it'll pitch them. Oh, a DD Crow. Oh, the one we don't want to hit.
And you can see Zeta's reaction there.
So there's the normal summon Squire.
And so,
Oh!
no,
Able to get Spectral Sword Shade.
no response.
That's pretty good.
Summon 2 banished zombies.
But he only has 1.
Ah, okay.
But Serenity has Ice Dragon's Prison anyway.
Okay.
Yes, it would summon 2 banished zombies.
Yeah, and now Nightmare Unicorn, I don't believe has enough attack to get through
the defense.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
So
Ooh,
Unicorn would
this
have
is
to
this
hit
is tough.
Fuse Monster at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do we want to, or do we just set 2 and pass? We might just set 2 pass.
With the transmigration,
It feels bad, but I don't think we have a choice.
True.
Set 2 pass.
You could have like 2 Book of Moons. He flips the Xyz, he just books it back down right away. Like, no, you stay where you are.
I prefer you playing Peekaboo.
Zeta again needs Serenity to not have a level 8.
Yep, we need Serenity to draw badly and have 2 Book of Moons, because that's what it takes to win in this game.
Yeah, I have it on good authority actually, which are the last 8 games we've watched. Generally, you end up with a level 8.
He has the Book of Moon.
In the Ed phase. He doesn't want Zeta to flip Style Samsara, I guess, to banish
so,
this
yeah, if there's only
Squire.
1 in the graveyard.
That's kind of...
There it is. Back down. Sit down, boy. Sit down.
You get back in there.
Well, if Serenity has an 8, I think it's pretty much over, because we already know Zeta's face-down card is the Samsara.
Oh, that is no information.
That is an 8.
Nebula Dragon.
And that's the good 8.
Another level 8. Will this be the end of the comeback. I don't. It's hard to call
Like,
it a comeback.
That's true. This isn't really a comeback at all.
This is actually the truest time to say that.
Yeah.
All right, Zeta. Is that trap live?
It feels like a comeback, yeah.
Is that trap
It feels
live?
like Zeta was working on it.
Please tell me it's live.
I mean, did lose 4 in a
It's
row.
not live, y'all. The trap was not live.
Serenity. I know if I'm any of the other players on Team Ghost, if I'm watching this, like, go Serenity! Like, you're cheering on. He's your new best friend.
Yep.
Dang, man.
7, we're going for Galaxy Stack and Dragon. I assume this is still going to continue to rank up. But
Yeah, I think we're. I think it's. I think we're cooked, guys.
the rank up force.
I don't think so. I don't think he used the skill this turn, and he got the Transmigration last turn.
Sure.
It's only turn 3. But he can rank it up, into form or
Yeah.
form, and then rank up against Galaxy Ice Cypher to destroy the face down. But I
Pain.
He's at 4,000? Yeah, Zeta's still at 4,000, so he'll survive, I think.
Should.
Regardless of which card Cypher destroys.
It's like, but I don't know. Even if Zeta survives this turn, he's down to just one. He'll be down to a top deck, and I don't know. I don't know what you top deck here.
Yeah, I assume he will. I think he must have targeted it to trigger Zeta chaining it.
So he's gonna be able to draw a card, right?
Yeah, he can banish
Like,
the face up zombies.
so he'll have 2 cards. That's better. That's better than 1. That's better than 1.
Survives, he will be drawing to 2, so there is a chance. Okay. Not out just yet.
Not out yet. No back row set.
If he can just clear the field.
If he can just clear the field, like that simple here. All right, Zeta.
Oh, good point.
Do we have something?
Can Zeta recover is the question with 2 cards.
Nope. That does not seem to be the case, y'all.
Unfortunately,
I put together a pretty good lineup, but
over.
Oh, devastating.
He's got 2 Cyber Dragons.
Robbed.
Face down and the rest of
Well, and actually, I don't feel like. I mean, Zeta wasn't robbed. He was steamrolled. The team was robbed.
had to win 6 before Zeta won 3, and what do you know? Pulls it off.
That's tough.
What an insane carry
That's tough.
from Serenity, put in the trenches.
It's actually insane that they even made this legal. It's insane that Tachyon got to be here.
Congratulations to Serenity and Team Ghost
'Cause-
for taking it.
Jeez.
Champions of the 7th anniversary Duel Links Invitation.
Oh, I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt.
I mean, 6 games.
I'm more hurt for Zeta because he has to just kind of take it.
Because I mean, not only do you win 6 games, you have to win
Dang,
them before they
man.
win 3. It's not like that is just like the number you have to hit. There is an end goal for your opponent, and just got the 2 wins.
Had I won another game, man. Had I won another game,
190, something like that. And
we could have won the whole thing.
Just making the comeback and showing like why Zeta was a little fearful. Both players had much respect for their opponents, and then it came down to both of them just duking it out there in the final match.
Yeah, that was a great display of high-level play.
Yes.
And the Duel Links metagame changes very quickly. So, a lot of times there's like several decks competing for the top spot. Today, Tachyon sort of displayed its dominance.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get those cards right now.
Yeah, I got a couple of dual levels to rank up, and I think
Boy, I'm sick. I'm sick of Tachyon, bruh.
as well as Serenity was.
After that,
We will have a chance later on to chat
sick.
with Serenity about winning the entire event for the team. Getting that backpack, throwing the team in there and saying, let's go. I got this.
That was a serious carry. That was a serious carry.
That was crazy.
Your team can perform however, and Tachyon's like, come on, guys. Let's go get this trophy.
Right there.
Oh, okay. Man. Can't be helped.
It is what it is.
Alright, are you about done? I guess.
We're not done until they do the interview.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna grab another box.
Just incredible.
I love it. It's such a fun format right there. But I'm hearing that we have an interview. Cyberknight is standing by, so let's hear from the victorious.
Let's hear from the victor. The hero of the hour. To me, the villain. Oh, Cyberknight's there too? So they had DZ and Cyberknight.
So, how does it feel to win the Invitational?
It feels surreal. I had anticipated going into this game exactly how much I needed. I had done a lot of research for my opponent, kind of like getting a good idea of what he was playing, which I ended up being right on, and what decks he was playing. So going into this, I felt very prepared, and knowing that my deck was very powerful.
He did research. That's why we lost. He did research. He guessed what his opponent was playing, and even the tech cards.
Oh man.
He was prepared. Why does victory always favor the prepared?
We ended up going to the very down to the wire, and that was a great Game 8 grand finale that I was able to play. That was very satisfying.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. How did you personally prepare for this match?
For this match, in general, just kind of doing some scouting, knowing who my opponent was, I was able to pay attention to what my opponent was doing outside of the Invitational, like whether it be like in Duel Links or on Twitter or in other Duel Links events.
All right, don't admit all that, Serenity. Don't tell everybody everything.
Attention to that, and then making sure with the information that I gathered that I knew how to properly play against the strategy that he picked.
Did you develop a strategy with your team going into this as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I spent a lot of time with strategizing with my team, both with my own deck and with their decks, and I just want to go ahead and shout out my team for genuinely being some of the nicest and best people I have met doing this event, because seriously, I had so much fun, and I really couldn't have had as much fun without them. They were absolutely the best I could have chose.
Good stuff, man.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, like I mean, they played some real Duel Links, man. It just
stood out to you in the match?
Because it's not that Zeta didn't have a chance, but
yeah, it's crazy because like I heard people say like Shiranui is broken, and then now it's just like, man, Tachyon's just.
Because it is crazy. Shiranui is